sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. When I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just it's a mind, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. Try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't
We're on. Hi.
We're on. Hello, everybody! Welcome on into the stream! We have the ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers for the MENA region coming up for you guys. I am Blue Scale, joined by Otomo, and we are here to bring you all the crazy action of the day. And it should be pretty crazy, shouldn't it, Otomo?
Yes, it will, because we really have no idea who these two teams are. They didn't even play an open qualifier match. They joined. There was not enough teams to play, so they just automatically qualified. They're two names we've never heard of with players we've never heard of, Revenant and Zolka. So it's really going to be anything can happen kind of game, which I'm excited about.
Yep, anything can happen. That is what you guys gonna have to keep in your minds, and that's what we're gonna keep in our minds. All the rules of Dota 2 could potentially just go out the window here, and we could get an absolute free-for-all, 5 Dagons on each team. I don't know, probably not something that stupid, but it could be fun. It's gonna be fun no matter what. I'm definitely looking forward to this one, and it's just gonna be a brawl, I think, from start to finish. Just endless carnage.
I hope so, right? I hope it's just like it's not like one team is super good, or one team is like, you know, a couple of friends are like, hey, let's join the tournament, and then, you know, they get eliminated instantly. We do have the draft actually underway, so if we can go to that in just a second, we can tell you guys who's being picked, who's being banned. Since it is two unknown teams, I expect the picks and bans to be rather unusual, but so far it is all very much the meta heroes, you know, the Beach Prophet, the Abaddon, the Trinity Protector, as well as the Winter Wyvern, who has shot up in popularity as a position 4 hero.
Yeah, definitely. It's been appearing quite a lot more lately, and it has, I don't know, it's either looked really strong or it's just looked kind of, you know, standard. You know, it's I've never really seen it. You know, sometimes when there's a cheesy hero that come out like that and it just pops off every single game. Still yet to see that happen, but, you know, it might just need the right player to pick it up, and then we can see it really being truly scary. But all standard stuff so far. Even starting to chew in a bit of the reserve time now for Team Revenants. Yeah, we'll see what they're going to go for.
I think that maybe they want to pick a Meepo, right? Because it's like Trinity Protector is pretty good against the Meepo with the Overgrowth. And of course, Winter Wyvern is a great Meepo counter. And maybe that's one of the reasons we're like, all right, we don't want to go up against this. We're just going to ban it out. There goes Viper, who has made a bit of a resurgence. Nosedive is a pretty... Nosedive is the name of Zagan Scepter, right? I don't want to be like... Yeah, okay. And then be like, no, it's Floppy Wings. And I'm like, okay. But yeah, Nosedive is a pretty good ability. I like it. And the hero seems just scale better than he used to in the old days.
Definitely. And again, it's pretty good versus the Meepo. You put all the breaks and then they can't heal each other up with the right clicks and stuff. So again, it's another thing that counts that. Venomancer is a bit of a different band there. I can't actually remember the time I've seen Venomancer appearing in pro play at all. Like, it's been such a long time.
Agreed. It makes me think, is it like something that Zolka Warriors likes, or is it something that Team Revs doesn't want to play against? I don't think it's like a meta hero. As what Zolka Warriors has definitely gone for. They open up the Spirit Breaker, definitely a very edge of the meta kind of hero, right? He's like, he's alright. A lot of teams feel like there's much better options, whether it's for the off lane or the support role. He does give you global presence, so he's fine. And Team Revs, they go with the Oracle. Do you know this hero has like the highest win rate in Immortal as support, like something like 57%? It's pretty absurd.
Yeah, I did see that. Which normally when I see a hero which is really strong, I like to play it in my pubs, but I absolutely despise playing Oracle. So
Same.
I'm not touching that hero, man. I don't know why I don't like him, but it's just not my cup of tea. Not at all.
I think that basically the reason he's so strong is because his Agam Shard is like incredibly powerful.
Oh,
you know, that AoE heal, AoE damage, heal amplification, heal. That's like insane. It's like 10 seconds as well with a 30-second cooldown. So you can have it up. When you're pushing or defending, it's just a great ability. Huge cast range. It's honestly that S+ tier kind of shard. That's how good it is.
It makes the actual hero worthwhile picking.
Exactly.
If you did have that, like, I don't think you'd ever really see Oracle unless, you know, Icefrog decides to bring out another patch for him. But yeah, I think it's all like Reign of Destiny or something like that. Yes. And the AoE is the same size as Mars Arena, or like absolutely bonkers large. But yeah, we'll see how it is going to perform in the hands. Obviously, like you're saying, the Spirit Breaker coming on out was king of the last patch. Now, just kind of a normal hero at this point. Not really OP, not really underwhelming. Just, very mid-tier. So we'll see where he does end up going.
Wait, I got it. He was the king of the last patch. Now he's bullshit. Hey.
I mean, the joke is good. It's good, but unfortunately, he's still applicable, you know, he's a hero. He's not reached the bullshit realm just yet.
That's true. All right, so he kind of, I don't say struggles against Oracle, but you do have that purge on Oracle, which removes the bulldoze, which is nice, stops him in the middle of the charge. If you have your shield with the talent level 20, it also gets removed. So this Oracle against Spirit Breaker is pretty damn solid for the Oracle. Unless 100%. You're the one who gets charged, of course, but yeah.
All you need to do is build a Yule Scepter, and there you go. You're basically countering the Spirit Breaker again. So there's easy ways of dealing with this Space Cow. We'll see how much it gets milked in this game, shall we say? But
wait, he's a bull. He doesn't get milk. What's wrong with you, sir?
What does he? I'm not gonna put too much information in there. Tomo, this is a PG stream. But second pick still to come out here from Team Revenants. Only a minute of reserve time. This is, to be honest, a much slower draft than I was expecting. You know, I was kind of thinking this might just like fly through. We'd already be like, you know, at least at the end of second picks by now. But they're being very methodical here. But you know, consider how these guys are two relatively unknown teams from the same region. There is the potential they have scrimmed against each other quite a lot. Yes. So they probably do have that past experience with each other, and they are actually really trying their best to finally gain an edge. And let's see, the heroes coming out was a tiny pick of Revenant, then Avenge and Centaur War on a combo there from Zolka Warriors as well.
All right, so a lot of stuns from Zolka. Fairly durable off-lane duo with the Centaur and the Spirit Breaker. Although Spirit Breaker is generally, I feel like, as a laning support, he's kind of pretty bad. He can protect you a little bit if you're a range guy, but I feel like Centaur, I don't think Spirit Breaker is going to help you out too much. He's just kind of okay. For Team Revenants, the Tiny and the Oracle, good. I like Tiny for his ability to displace people, but with Stampede, Charge, Nether Strike, as well as Swap, it's not the best not the best Tiny game. Yeah,
I agree. So I guess then at that point, it'll probably just be a pos 4 Tiny, right? They don't think they really want to put it mid or anything like that. It'd be a bit too risque. But, you know, we'll see how it does. As you mentioned, they got the Oracle for the save, the heals. They got the Tiny for the catch, the stuns and control. You know, it's a good little balance between the supports. But yeah, I definitely agree. The Spirit Breaker is going to feel kind of pointless in this off lane, unless of course whoever's playing him has some 4-leaf clovers, a couple of horseshoes on them, and they can get really lucky with those 17% bashes, and then you can really see the Spirit Breaker do work. But going up against the Monkey King, not going to be easy at all. 2 melee heroes against this guy, he's going to have such a fun time. So much fun.
And Oracle's great at also holding people back. I imagine Revits might consider picking their off lane and maybe flexing the Tiny to mid if they, that's what I was thinking they're going to do. You could flex the Tiny to mid if you get an amazing matchup. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, I'm good. You know, it's going to be like mid Ember Spirit or Pang or something like that. Something that the Tiny can play against. It's like, all right, I'll just put the Tiny mid, pick something else. So this Tiny, there is some flex here. And I'd like to see it happen. For the rest of Team Revan, though, Slaughter, Monkey King, great physical damage and combined AoE stuns. That's like an area you can't fight in. The lucky thing is Zolka has good counters already. Centaur and Venge are just fantastic against Monkey King.
That's true. Yeah, they do have the ability to counter and try and disengage from those fights, but we'll see if they're actually able to get to that point. Depends how these lanes do go down. Because I like as well, even if the Tiny is the mid or the position 4, like as the 4, it does still work so well with the Slada. If you're able to get on top of the position 5, you just toss them on top of the Fishman, and then he gets a nice crush stun, and then you got an avalanche, and basically you just go AFK at that point as you're dead. So it's not going to be too fun, which I'm assuming is going to be for the Venge. But you know, it's all going to be down to positioning in that lane. But we'll have to wait and see what Zolka are going to pick up next.
I wonder if Revenants is going to consider the Hoodwink. Just because, I mean, you're up against Luna Venge, which is a lot of damage, but Hoodwink, you get one Bushwhack with Slaughter with you. You can't kill both of these heroes. Like, Venge and Luna are very squishy. You just need to get to them. And I think Slaughter is pretty good. You just need someone else who can actually get on top. And Hoodwink really good with that. You know, coming out from the side of the trees, Bushwhack might work out. Then Tiny has to be a 2. And I gotta say, as a 4 in this situation for the Tiny, it's not easy. I don't think I want to see Tiny 4 right now against this duo.
Yeah, I agree as well. It's going to be pretty damn difficult. But I mean, like you're saying, they have the final pick of the whole draft, so they do still have the ability to flex it. 90 seconds reserve time, so not a huge amount of time, but you know, we'll have to just wait and see where they do end up putting it. But definitely starting to feel more like a mid laner. But at the same time, Zolka Warriors also after their mid. Puck gets taken out. Huskar as well being removed. So maybe that means Zolka Warriors are going to be leaning towards an Ember Spirit or a Pangolier, something like that. Heroes that really do not want to play up against that Huskar.
True. I mean, and another thing that we could also see is that we have seen Monkey King go mid as well against an Ember Spirit and always crushes him. So if I was Zolka Warriors, I got to be thinking I want some sort of ranged position mid laner, because I don't want if it's melee, it could go up against Monkey King, could go against Tiny. I don't like that. The only melee mid that could work for Zolka is a Timbersaw. That's about it.
Yeah, that doesn't really bring any decent AoE control. I mean, they've got some decent stuns. You know, you got Hoof Stomp, you got the Magic Missile, you got the charge from Spirit Breaker. It's not bad, but there's no like huge AoE team fight control. You know, all they've really got is the Stampede to either help them get in or get out. We'll see if that's going to be enough. They actually banned the Tinker themselves there as the final hero from Zolka Warriors. Very, very interesting. So we'll see what they're now going to pick up. They do have a lot of time to work with, though, so they're not going to be forced to make a rash decision here.
Dragon Knight. All right, Dragon Knight. I feel like Dragon Knight or Timbersaw might work for Zolka, just because I want something a bit tanky. If you take a ranged mid that's kind of squishy, like a Zeus or Sniper, which is very uncommon anyway, Monkey King can just jump on them, Tiny with the blink. But you pick Dragon Knight, that's a hard hero to bring down. Timbersaw, kind of. We see a lot of them skip the reactive armor. It just doesn't seem as good now. It has something like 40 reactive charge. Like, what the hell? So are they going to go with? They go with the Zeus. All right, squishy, but it does give you the damage if it's going to be like a Monkey King or a Tiny mid. Like, he lanes well against them. I just worry later on in the game he suffers.
True. Yeah. I mean, I guess they do have the safety net of the Stampede and the swap from the Venge, so maybe they're thinking that's going to be enough to, bring them into a safe spot. But the final pick is actually going to be a TA there, coming out from Revenants. Very interesting. So I believe Malice is the mid laner, right? So this is mid TA and then carry Monkey King. They're keeping it as is. I mean, with the refraction charges, it's kind of annoying for the Zeus. You have to burn through quite a lot more Arc Lightning spams or something like that to actually finally get some harassment in there. So we'll see how this pans out. I feel like the TA is going to be okay with this one.
Oh no, bro. Yeah, and by the way, look at the physical damage coming out from Team Revenants. It's insane.
Yeah,
you have
disgusting.
Deso Templar with her meld, Slaughter minus armor. Monkey King brings a huge amount. The supports don't really do a whole insane amount of damage, but you kind of don't need it. Like physical damage, when you have so much overwhelming of it, it's like you can't really build against it. Vlad, no one on Zolka wants to build Vlads. No one wants to build Crimson Guard, which is not really an item anyway. So I do feel like Team Revenants with this mass physical lineup is going to be happy. Zolka, it's going to be a lot on the Spirit Breaker and the Centaur to sort of protect the team while they do damage, because they have damage.
Yeah.
But they don't have survivability. I'm all in on Team Revenants on this one. I think they're going to take it. We have no idea who these two teams are, though, so there could be a huge MMR disparity, but Revenants all the way based on draft.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. Unless the laning phase is just insane for Zolka Warriors and they're able to make tons of space for the Luna, it's going to be very, very difficult here. So we'll see how this one does go down. But, we'll see. Like we were saying before this game even started, Atomo, we have no damn idea how this one's going to go down. So we could be completely wrong for all we know. I mean, it's going to be a good game when the Slardar's nickname is pick AM equal I grief.
Right?
So you know it's going to be spicy, mate. It's going to be spicy.
You know it's when it's Mr. I carry more animals than Noah. I'm like, that's my boy. There he is. But, and Revenants, look at that. They're starting off with a 5-man smoke. That's a sign that they've played together before. Because you ever do that with the first time? Guys, are we smoking? Did I buy a smoke? Okay, I'll go back and get it. And they're like, all right. The moment's passed.
And they're going to try and do a little invasion here into the triangle area on the Radiant side, but no members of the Zolka Warriors nearby. Maybe the Spirit Breaker might walk into this when he comes back, but he's actually being very careful. He's going to walk all the way around. Thinking it out. Robbie's not going to get anywhere near this, surely. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, he's going to be fine. He's going to Naked Bottle as well on the Zeus. So I think mid is just going to be a farm fest. Zeus should be able to jump away at any time, and there's no way he threatens the TA. I think the TA is one who has like a decent lane against the Zeus, but just because of that jump, which I like. I know people say power creep, mobility, and all that. I'm like, what do you want? He is more fun to play now. You jump and you zap someone with your ass. It's fun. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been bringing back the old position 4 Zeus in a couple of my games. It's so much fun, man. Absolutely love
it. Dude, the best thing about position 4 Zeus is that you just do damage. And so that's, as a support, that's the best thing ever. And it's like, I can kill them myself. I don't need anyone.
It's like, even if you lose the game, you look at the end score, and it's like, look, I did more damage than my carry. Yeah, you useless scrubs. Come on. It's great, man. I absolutely love it. But it's nice to get kill participation.
It is. I also just like pressing R when someone is not about to die. I don't want KS, but I just get assist gold if someone is on the other side of the map. I'm like, I press R and you get assist gold. You're like, nice, thanks guys, I helped.
Yeah, that's all you need to do.
All right, so top lane, I feel like that should favor Revenant a bit here. It is Monkey King and Oracle against 2 melee heroes. There is a lot of stuns from these 2 melee heroes, but Spirit Breaker's stun is meh. Like, you need to be level 2. Hoof Stomp's pretty good with the double edge. Monkey King needs to be a bit careful. And look at the body block. Did you see that?
That was beautiful, man. Rogue making sure his camp does not go unspawning, if that's the thing. But yeah, that was really, really great. He was like towing the line on actually being in the camp himself there. Super nice.
That is like, all right, I mean, that's pretty impressive. That is just really cool. Not only was he not in it, but he makes him go there. And also good awareness from Zolka to try to block it themselves. Didn't happen, but you get credit for trying at least.
Oh yeah, definitely got to try.
Bottom lane, I do think that this will favor Zolka here just because it's a 2 range versus 2 melee. However, Avalanche is pretty long range as a stun. You know what I mean? It's like you cast it, you can walk in, toss someone out. So may not be as one-sided as I thought, especially like situations like this. But
yeah, that's true.
So,
but you know, with the fact that pretty much every position 4 Tiny goes for level 1 tree, you're not going to be able to get any sort of kill potential, I guess, until he at least gets his level 3 mark. Level 1, I saw the tree toss. But yeah, so might be a bit of time before we actually see some action. Meanwhile, talking about action mid, Malice. He's going to be fine. Getting aggressed, though. Robbie G doing some decent damage there. Even ahead in terms of CS as well. 10 and 5 against the 8 and 2. How the hell has the Zeus got so many deniers?
That is absolutely
it. But meanwhile, up top, First Blood is found. Aim pass goes down at the same time on the opposite side of the map. Pona also loses life, but maybe K-Pyre's overextended himself right now. Getting chased down. My God, there's just deaths all over the place, Otomo. What has happened?
The exact thing that we said was going to happen. Top lane, double kill for the side that we said is strong Ravid. Bottom lane, double kill for the side that we said is good, which is Zolka. So, you know, analyst smart is what I want to see in the chat. But yeah, it's just very strong lane with the Monkey King and the Oracle. Bottom lane, 2 range versus Tiny is a nightmare. Yeah,
that was pretty good. Very, very nice. And the 3-minute Lotus is going to spawn as well. Looks like Aim Pass should be able to grab his own. Meanwhile, down bottom, going to be a contest between Pona and Origin. Who gets it? It is going to be the Tiny.
Oh, nicely done. I like what Slar is doing. He's going to go for double bracer. It does give you like 2.5 HP regen. It should give you a bit of health as well. So it becomes a lot harder to bring down. Look at Tiny though. Just with 1 gauntlet, he's got almost 1,000 health at level 2. That guy is insane.
Gotta love the older strength position 4 supports being up top. More aggression coming on out. As soon as K-Pyre or Aim Pass get too close, man, they take a few whacks there from the old Monkey King, and it's just so devastating. Going 2 points into the old Jingu Mastery early on, which just makes perfect sense in this lane. There's absolutely no reason not to. And it's just so difficult. And yeah, now he is this level 3. These guys can't get anywhere near the creeps at all. This is an absolute disaster.
If you're ever in this situation, by the way, in your like the position 4, what you need to do is go behind the enemy tier 1 and drag the creeps to the forest and bring them behind between your tier 1 and tier 2. That way you can farm safely. Because right now, the Spirit Breaker is not giving you anything. And he really needs to either rotate or do the move that I just described. And, oh dear, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, PMA getting hit. Bash is there, but the blood grenade coming on through. And it will be PMA going down first. At the same time, K-Pyre again dying. But maybe they're going to try and focus down this kill to Origin. Dear. He's hiding behind the tree, but unfortunately, the vision block isn't there. But even still, the Tiny gets another kill. 3 deaths across the board there coming out from Zolka Warriors. So a nice little turn of events there from Revenants. And as a result, solid 1k gold lead.
Dude, I love this game. This is what you want to see. You know what I mean? It's like there's deaths all over. There's insane. The mid is just its own island where no one does anything except farm. Yeah. The CS is all over the place. I know there's another big match featuring big teams, but who cares? We got the better game here.
Yeah, man, this is just chaos. Oh, wait, more action. K-Pyre takes damage. Aim pass. Gets lucky with the bash, but unfortunately, there's a guaranteed bash. And Rogue with the kill secured, shall we say, Otomo. He does manage to bring that one down. Killing spree for the Oracle. He's feeling pretty damn good. You know, it's lane tax.
There you go, gets a courier, but I might pay for it with his life.
Yeah, I think he is. Stuns up in 2 seconds there. Is going to be able to get a chance to do it.
Oh!
That's very awkward.
He doesn't have Vulcan. It's okay. He's probably got it. He has enough time to get that last hit. No way Spirit Breaker is going to TP in time. So it's
well, I mean, the Hoof Stomp has already been cast.
Yeah.
Is he in range? I think he's just about in range, so he should be able to stun Chrono and back off. I think he'll live.
You think? All right. We're gonna make this. We'll make it competitive. I think the Monkey King is gonna get this kill.
I think he would if he had 1 point into Tree Dance, but he doesn't.
That's a good point. That's a good. Wait, isn't Tree Dance? Yeah, it's a passive, isn't it? You know?
That's Mischief.
No, that's Mischief. Yeah, because I'm thinking he could use that to dodge the stun.
That's true, and he sees that it has already been. Actually, no, he wouldn't have the information that has actually already been cast unless he can. I can't really tell the animation wise because he's glowing. There's a TP next to him. I can't really tell what the hell's going on there. So we'll see.
Centaur is gonna die. Monkey King is gonna get it. But the thing is, Monkey King is like just ending at the animation of his attack, so he's gonna have to start a whole new one. So it's all gonna come down to Mischief. And imagine with the command. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that? So, top lane complete kind of disaster for Zolka Warriors, which we really saw coming. Mid lane has been going well for Bobby G, but it's not a big deal. It's not like a massive victory.
No, only 4 last hits and 4 denies between the two of them. This is pretty much bang on even, like in terms of net worth as well. I mean, net worth wise, Robbie G is actually like 200 gold ahead, which it's not bad. It helps, you know. That probably means he's got his Bassi online a little bit sooner, gets the extra mana regen. Could all add up.
It does. It does help out. Let's see. Although the person who's coming out ahead so far is Mr. Chrono himself, which is a good name for him. Isn't Chrono like the dad of Zeus, right? Is that Kronos?
That's Kronos.
It's the same thing. It's close enough. It's close enough. I got it right.
Yeah, it's because he like ate all his kids or something like that, wasn't it? And then like Zeus had to kill him to save all his siblings. I don't know, man. My mythological lore is not super strong, but it's something like that. It's close.
Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades rose up against their dad to kill him. It's a fun story. It's one of those things you tell your kids over Christmas. Like, let's talk about Zeus and his baby-eating father.
What the hell kind of Christmases do you have? You know, we say songs about reindeers and like all this sort of stuff, and then you're talking about that people eating their own children. I don't know. I'm not coming to your house for the holidays. No way.
Well, you might not have a choice. I'm coming to your house very soon. Hopefully.
That's true.
All right, so Tiny, what are we working with here? In terms of items, no one's got really a big item where it can be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be changing the game. Everyone's just getting some farm here. Rogue does have, I believe, a completed urn coming out from very soon. He is massively farmed. We are seeing this Centaur just absolutely suffer right now on... I don't know how to pronounce his name. But he is having a rough old time. He might have considered not taking Double Edge and taking... I want to say Retaliate, but Retaliate doesn't really help you that much. Actually, that is a good idea. You can take Retaliate and just go farm in the jungle. Like, that's a way for you to play the game.
Yeah, maybe he might start doing that level 4, I guess. I mean, is there really much point putting a second point into Hoof Stomp rather than just Retaliate?
Nah, Hoof Stomp it scales okay, but the mana cost increase is pretty substantial for a dumb hero like a Centaur. Who only gets like 1.6 int. It's 130 adds up. Stampede is also like 150. It's a very expensive spell. So I see Mind Control on Tundra. He does go like max Retaliate 1 point the other two and just uses the Retaliate so he can farm. He's like, oh yeah, I'm going to be slower in the lane with less kills, but I will be able to catch up by getting levels way faster in the jungle. So it evens up.
That's very true. Trying to relive the old Heart of Tarask meta as well.
Oh,
just
so good.
Max strength with all the Retaliate damage. I mean, you say good, I say absolutely disgustingly annoying.
It was good times, all right? It was what God intended for us to do. Now people are going, Shivas? What? To be fair, Shiva is no longer an intelligence item like it used to be, but come on. Shivas on Centaur? Ugh.
It's weird, but, it's how the meta changes, Atomo. It's always different, which is nice, keeping the game fresh.
That's true. I do like when it's fresh. But what needs to change right now is the top lane. I still think that aim pass needs to go behind. I don't know if our observer can show it, but you can go to right next to the neutrals near the tier 1 top on the Dire. You pull the creeps down between your tier 1 and tier 2 of the Radiant. You keep them there. Enemies will have to dive between 2 towers to like contest, and people can just TP and help you. So the fact that Spirit Breaker does that makes me think that he's either new to the role or he might not be the highest MMR player out there.
We'll see. Or maybe he just thinks he can't get away with it with Rogue always chasing him. Like you think maybe take too much damage or something like that. Yeah, it's kind of like you don't have much choice, because if we do have a look at the net worth chart, the Centaur has lower net worth than both supports on the side of Revenants. Like that is just how bad of a lane K-Pyre is currently having. Like he is desperate for something to change right now. Sometimes you can rely on a gank to come in from your mid laner, but Zeus pre-level 6 is definitely not going to do that. He still needs some time.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to say 5.5 though, so he's going to reach 6-2, and suddenly you have that little bit of extra damage that could change fight, especially because it's like what percentage as well. It's quite a lot of damage. What is it? 300 plus 5% of your health. If you do that on Monkey King, 5% of his is a decent amount.
You cop out, mate. Such a cop out. We can work that out. We round it up to 8. It's 40
it's 39. It's 39.
Oh, I was close with 40. I'm just being. We've got a bit of knots and crosses happening here.
Yeah, well, if you want to do it fast, it's like, okay, it's 78 is almost 80, which is half of his 40, but it's like 2 less. So it's like, hey, 39. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. He's a smart man. Smart man.
I mean, we did teach math at some point here, you know. It wasn't this simple. But percentages and stuff are always fun for me. In the meantime, the two teams, they're just paused. And if you guys are joining us, if your viewers are new to this and you're wondering who these two teams are, we don't know. Because they didn't play a single like open qualifier match. They just instantly got invited here because there weren't enough teams in the open qualifiers. Oh,
yeah. Which leads to exciting stuff. A packet loss fixing internet. Let's hope that it's no problem, but it does get resolved pretty damn soon.
I love that he's like fixing it. Like, dude, you are just pressing the on and off button. All right, come on. You're telling mom to stop downloading whatever show she's watching. Like, let's
yeah.
It's like he's got a screwdriver and he's working on it with it, you know.
Yeah. Run around, start pulling out all the other Ethernet cables out, and just like, no, this is my internet time. Let me do it. And we'll see if he does get lucky.
I told you we should get the bigger package, but you said this would be enough. Now you all have to watch as I play alone.
Oh, mate. It was so frustrating when I was growing up with two other brothers, and we're all PC users, and my lord, when lag was happening, it was a big fight. But will K-Pyre survive? Oh, he does dodge the stun, but as a result, K-Pyre will just be able to back off and live. So I was right, Tomo. You owe me something. We didn't actually bet anything, but I win.
All right. I'll give you that armor and for the king that we have. You know, I'll give that one to you.
Oh my god!
But in the meantime, though, this is still not a good situation here for Zolka Warriors as top lane continues to be a disaster. Origin taking a few hits, but he's going to be fine.
Yeah, trying to trade melee damage against the Tiny, not really the wisest choice, so Origin does definitely come out worse there. But yeah, even still, it is just a solid safe lane for Revenant. Even their bottom lane after they got that double kill effectively for the Slardar, he's feeling super nice as well. So it's all balancing out. It feels like there's quite a lot of pressure on old Robbie G here on the Zeus to start making space for the rest of his team, because if the game sort of carries on progressing the way it is, it's not going to be looking too good for too long.
At least the Luna's getting decent farm. You're happy with the... Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's a very free kill. Unfortunately, Aim Pass using his charge there to just stun Chrono point blank, and unfortunately it doesn't really help him out all too much. Ends up being another kill there for the old Monkey King. He's having such a fun game right now. 2-0-3, doing fine in CS as well. Not pressured whatsoever.
It's very tough. This is like the top lane is just such a disaster. The other two lanes are doing fine. That's the thing, but you're getting all this passive pressure. You're getting, people are being picked off. Ruins are being taken from you. Like, you always have to be worried because your top lane is just the disaster. Wait, this could be okay.
Toss back. Does interrupt the crush there with the stun. Even so, PMA only is taking some good damage. TP though coming in from the Zeus. It could be a nice turnaround here from Zolka Warriors. They can get a kill. Charge on towards the Slardar. Slowed from the old Heavenly Leap.
Oh.
Now that will be a free kill. And at least Pona does survive. That's 4 heroes in their lane as well. But if you look at the opposite side of the map, it looks like they're about to lose their Wisdom Rune. That feels bad.
That is insane. Look at Rogue. He's all... And there's going to get a solo kill. I mean, I know it's not exactly a solo kill because he gets the assist, but he was just there. It was a solo kill for all intents and purposes. Like, the level disparity. What are we looking at right now? As there's 4 on the Centaur, 4 on the Vengeance, 4 on the Spirit Breaker. There's 6 on the Oracle and 5 on the Tiny. And I think he's close to... Yeah, he's 5.5. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is definitely a nice pace for Revenant. Despite the fact they did just lose their Slardar, it still felt like Revenants came out ahead.
Yes.
Just in taking all those Wisdom Runes on top of everything else. And you can see their top lane has just been completely shoved out. Origins actually have to move himself up here to try and push Chrono away. We'll see if they can find an opportunity to go for a kill. Yeah, it's not really going to make too much difference.
It's like if you wanted to put... The thing is, you couldn't move the Vengeful Spirit. Alright, here's what could happen. If Rogue disconnects, we'll have a fair game. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a 4 versus 5. I think we're going to have a close one because the way it's going, it is really bad for them.
Yeah, it does seem like Rogue is definitely having some internet issues. You know, maybe it's being run by Fisher Price or something like that. Just not quite the best one in the world. He is back. Hopefully his packet loss has been sorted. They say go in ready. Okay. Go on.
I was going to say, it's his main internet now. Alright, it's his main internet. He's going to be fine. And I think...
He has 2 internets? What?
That's what he said. He said, I'm going to be using my main internet from now. It's like he was like fighting left-handed. You know what I mean? Now he's like, alright, I'm going to use my main hand now. My dominant hand to hold the sword.
It makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, in the mid, Rogue taking some damage, but unfortunately, nothing really to threaten this Oracle. He's already level 6. And he does drop an obs right on top of the Radiant obs there, so I imagine his one will probably get dewarded. To wait and see, though.
Yeah, by the way, the Spirit Vessel this game is a very offensive item for an Oracle. I know that you can also, like, ulti someone, put it on, gives them good healing, but you don't need Vessel to do that. Urn is more than enough. You know, it's like, Vessel's healing improvement is pretty minor. I think it's something like 25 to 30. But the damage potential increases by a huge because you start doing percentage damage with it. So this is not a defensive vessel. This is a very offensive item choice he's going for. I
mean, this guy's 3-0-2 Otomo. He isn't interested at, healing. He's just looking for kills, mate. That's how this guy's playing Dota 2 right now. And it seems to be working as Mass TP's up towards the top. They're trying to find Chrono. He does manage to get the jump, but kind of the direction where Robbie G was already heading. But there's just no more catch, man. That's 4 people that came up to this top lane, and the Monkey King just walks away so casually.
The worst guy teleported first, though. You know, when you have this Zeus showing up first in the lane, that's like, not the guy you want. Especially now with the Centaur, without Stampede, without the ability to use his ultimate. As Rogue is level 7. No way. No way. Okay.
He's just going to walk it off, mate. He doesn't care. I mean, this feels pretty demoralizing for some Warriors when they can't even kill the POS 5, who is out-leveling them by a huge margin. 5k gold lead, 10 minutes in. I mean, yeah, they're just feeling so damn comfortable right now. Dare we even look at the win probability? Oh, it's not actually that bad. Only 70%, 72%.
So it's just pretty... I mean, it's like, what, 3 times more likely that Riven takes it? Plus, it kind of assumes the game is sort of like balanced when it's not, because the 2 teams aren't equal in skill, if that makes sense. But I do like what we're seeing from this. He has 2 points in vitality. He can jungle now if he chooses to do so. At least more efficiently than before, which he is going to do right now.
Yeah, he doesn't really have much option, to be honest with you. Like, even if you went back to the lane, there's literally nothing he could do to threaten the Monkey King whatsoever, potentially just give away more free kills. So, I mean, actually, Chrono is going to have Battle Fury online in just less than 400 gold. So this is going to be a super early Battle Fury, and this isn't even a rush. You know, he's completed Wand, he's got Power Treads, he's got Wraith Band as well. And completed all corrosion. Yeah, like, this is not a rush, and he's still going to have an insanely good time.
They got him. All right, this could be something, but no Nether Strike because he's low level.
Yeah, they're going to try and make the move. TP coming in. Nice stun on towards the Centaur. He's locked down, but there's just no goddamn damage. And then Malice turns up. Aim pass going to get immediately taken away. At the opposite side of the map, the Luna loses life, and K-Pyre as well is probably going to end up falling down here. It's just nothing they could do. Oh, the Jukes.
Right.
No. It delays the inevitable, that's all. So it's 3 kills all across the map, more space, a failed gank yet again. And now 6k gold lead for Revenants. This is just going from bad to worse here, Otomo. What can they do to turn this one around?
If you want to take fights, you got to bring the Zeus. Like Zeus, like that damage is always great. It's percentage damage. It's pretty long range. Like that's the guy you want to bring for these engagements. But if you don't, Venge and Spirit Breaker without ultimates. Okay.
Oh, they're going on rogue though, or are they? No, they're not. Never mind. Even the charge gets counted out there from Pono. Good position from the Tidy. So again, the Oracle's perfectly fine, closing up to his own level 8. Man, they are so over leveled.
And the big problem from this, by the way, is the Wisdom Ruin, right? Like we're seeing that the supports on one side are 5.5, the supports on the other are 7. It's you don't have ultimates, and you really want the ultimates. Like these are game-changing ultimates, the swap as well as the Nether Strike.
Yeah, they will be extremely big when they can eventually get them. Meanwhile, I thought the Monkey King was diving tier 2 there. He thought about it, but he's like, okay, now that's a little bit too greedy at this stage of the game. We'll let it go away. But the mid tier 1, Origin, unfortunately not going to be able to get a deny there. Even the little insulting tip. Just chuck it out. You know, Malice is really digging those claws in deep right now. They're trying to tilt Zolka as much as possible.
To be fair though, Zulka Warrior, their Centaur just immediately he's like, nope, not me, not today. Immediately jumps away, but the charge comes out. This could be something actually.
Oh, the stun was too early because of the extended TP time. Swapping back into the tier 2. This is going to be a big kill. And Chrono going down. Robbie G getting the credit as well. That's a lot of gold there for the Zeus. So Zolka gladly take that. That's a big change for them. Unfortunately, they do still lose the Spirit Breaker elsewhere, but who cares, mate? Killing that Monkey King, so good.
No, that's fine. He gave them... Well, they actually tried to put a lot of effort into stopping his charge. And Chrono falling, like, this is signs of life. This is what you want. You just killed the most valuable hero on the enemy side, and you got something for your efforts, which is on this. I feel like this is more important than Luna in this game, just because he's going to be staying behind and throwing out this damage. He's got a Hand of Midas queued up on the Zeus, followed by Aghanim's Shard. What?
It's just maximum recovery, I guess. I don't know. It's we'll see how it does pan out for them, but the map is shrinking extremely fast. 14 minutes in, they've already lost their bottom tier 2. So they've effectively lost control of their entire Radiant jungle.
This Spirit Breaker was Hand of Midas too. Why are you? He's going for it. He's got like the gloves of haste. Like
this is how you turn the game around here, Tomo. Just mass Midases. If you can somehow make the game go late enough, you're fine, mate. You're cooking.
I guess you would be, but I just didn't think the Zeus would need to recover. I imagine Hand of Midas is useful with the shard if you go for the physical damage build because you get the extra attack speed, which is nice. But wow, you know, like wow, that's all I can say.
Oh, someone in chat has kindly informed us that the Centaur's name is pronounced Kepler, not K-Pyre.
Thank you.
There we go. It's an important thing to know.
And also that there's no audio from the game. But hey, we're not in charge. We'll talk to production. We'll make sure we send your feedback as someone's going to be sent to the grave.
And that is a 100% guarantee. Pona making sure he secures the kill for them as well. Feels pretty damn nice. Unless you're a Zolkan Warriors fan, in which case feels pretty damn bad. They lose their carry yet again. I mean, what's the difference in net worth here? Basically 3,000 gold between the two carries already. Feels rough. Meanwhile, they're trying to get the kill towards the TA, and they are able to bring them down. Robbie G barely able to survive himself, but again, that's another very valuable kill picked up there for Zolkan Warriors. It's sort of keeping them in the game here, Tomo.
Yes.
It's stopping this net worth lead from growing more than 7,000 gold. It's kind of... it's balanced out for the last 3 minutes now, which ain't bad.
Yeah, and you know what also helps prevent it from going out of control? A Hand of Midas on your Zeus, baby! As that he does finish it up. Win percentage actually kind of improving now, going from 80 to 74. Oh dear, he's dead. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's a free kill. Aggressive blink in there from the Slaughter, but not really going to want to dive into the tier 2 this early on. Gonna let them fall back. I guess learning from the mistakes that Chrono made early on. I think they actually just used... Oh no, some people's already used earlier. I thought I heard it. I'm hearing things, Tom. I'm crazy.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I also have this voice in my head sometimes that talks to me. Sounds British. It's all right. We all have a little bit of that.
Give me all your money.
That's what usually says too. But hey, look at that. Kepler, he's recovered. He's ahead of the enemy supports. That is a big deal. He's gonna have Blink Dagger to catch. It's something to work with. Once he gets the Veil... Oh, sorry. Like that also helped the Zeus a lot.
Yeah, it is definitely a small little victory for them once he does able to pick that up. Unless, of course, he loses his life right now. Just taking a few right clicks there from Malice. Have to go for the swap. He will be able to survive, but might cost the 2 supports their life.
Come back!
He turns the ground aggressively there. They're going to try and focus out onto Malice right now. PMA getting involved. They managed to burn through this refraction charges pretty quickly. Although Pona trying to come for the backstab. Avalanche going to get the grab with the crush on towards 3. And now this is a disaster situation here for Soulcare Warriors. They lose 2. They're about to lose the RPG. They can't finish off Rogue. And unfortunately, the overextension there from the Radiant squad cost them big. And, okay, Revenants just improved their lead even more. This is,
All right, you ever look at a game and you're like, I think this guy is comfortable, I think this guy is not. I think on the Radiant, a lot of their problems have been from aim pass. And I don't mean to call him out, but that just now, when he went back in, he kind of baits his team. He's like, come on, guys, let's go. And they're like, no. And in the lading phase, he wasn't, oh, what a nice blink.
Yeah, nice grab there from Pona. They've got the grab onto aim pass potentially. Yeah, they're going to go for this one. Diving on in. Origin also nearby. And the Venge, I think he just took his hands off his keyboard there. He's like, I'm dead. Nothing I could do here. But yeah, 6-21 on the scoreline. 12,000 gold advantage. 18 minutes in. I believe when we just looked a second ago, the win probability was 85%. Oh, looking now, it's now 93%. So, yeah, Gaben is definitely favouring Revenants here, Atomo. I can't blame him.
Yeah, just a little bit. No, I'm telling you, it's a lot of it was just from the Spirit Breaker. Like, he did not pull the creep wave in the early stage, just kept dying. He's been making a lot of these weird decisions, like just now he tried to go in. He wants to build freaking Spirit Breaker. Oh, sorry, Hand of Midas on Spirit Breaker. Like, what? What are you... I wish I had that man's confidence, is all I can say.
But let's be fair, Atomo. What item could he build right now that would actually change the balance of power in this game? Like, what miracle item exists?
Dagon?
They'll give it all. They can make a jump here on towards the Monkey King. Good stun there though for Rogue to deny the Never Strike coming on through. He can't complete it. They've managed to kill the Centaur. Nice stun as well. Saves Pona, but no, the Zeus helmet will finish off. They kill Rogue as well. This is actually turning into a decent fight here for Revenants. Wukong's comes out. They do lose PMA and Origin as they've got Malice in the backlines there with the amplified damage. Aim pass goes for the charge. What?
Origin?
What are these pauses in this game? This is so wacky. But aim pass, does he live? I don't think he does.
If there's no Wukong, he should be fine, right? Like, I don't think he'll be able to get... I think he's going to be fine. He's going to live.
Yeah, okay.
You know? He's going to make it out. But that was actually not the worst fight in the world. Like, they were able to get a decent jump. They killed Rogue. They removed the Slardar as well. But if they get team wiped, if aim pass lives, that's almost a positive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, if they can get out, that's going to be a big change. I mean, killing the 2 supports alone was actually more gold than killing the Slardar. So, like, there was some big kill streaks there, which they did just farm up. The Zeus got one of them, the Luna got the other, so some decent money. But obviously, they did just immediately die afterwards because this double damage TA just appears out of nowhere and kills them all. But you know, you can't really predict everything.
Isn't it amplified damage?
Whatever, Tomo.
You filthy 7.34 era player. Join us in the new age. All right, he's reconnected. He's back, and now we'll have to see. I think he's gonna make it out. He's gonna make it out. Right.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. There's one auto attack following him from Malice, but that's not going to do enough damage.
There you go. See, and he actually almost outruns it. I wanted to see. I was like, how much damage does the TA do? It's only like 300. Even with the Deso, it's not going to amplify that much. So, cool. He makes that.
Child's play. Absolutely nothing at all.
Well, it's look at that. They get more gold out of it. What?
They got less experience, though.
True.
So the level situation does get much better, but extra 1,000 gold, that will definitely help them as much as possible. But at the same time, they are going to lose their tier 2. So all of their exterior towers are now gone, sub 20 minutes into the game, which is going to be very awkward. We'll see if Revenants are going to be able to snatch away the 21-minute Wisdom Rune as well. Did Soulcare Warriors get the 14-minute, or did that also get stolen? I can't remember.
I think it was 1-for-1, but I'm not sure. By the way, I gotta say, Robbie G, he seems a bit confused with his item build, because he went for Phylactery. I'm like, okay, Spellcast. And then he goes for Hand of Midas. I'm like, okay, you know, that's recovery. Then he goes for the Shard. And I'm like, all right, he wants to right click. And now he wants to go back for the Aghanim Scepter. And it's like, pick a lane. You know, like we going physical? We going like are we going like right click or are we going spell casting? Because he seems to go all over the place.
Yeah, I feel like he probably was thinking about going for the physical at one point, but considering how there's no chance he'd be able to stand up against the Monkey King or the TA, I guess he's like, right, I want to be as far away as possible. I do not want to be anywhere near these guys, otherwise he will get shredded immediately.
Kepler's kind of the same, right? I was thinking, Helm of Iron Will, Shivas, but now he's going back for the Blade Mail. He's got a casual chainmail that isn't phase boots. So he's also... Like, there's talent on Zolka, but it's not very focused. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing and seems all over the place.
Well, considering how much minus armor revenants have, I don't even mind just the casual chainmail, to be honest. Like, I remember, like, there was a few games, it was actually a couple of years ago, like, when Puppy would just, against a similar sort of minus armor game, he just bought, like, 2 plate mails or something like that. Just casual plate mails, and it actually worked out. He could actually survive. I mean, it might not be as impactful, but...
I wouldn't mind if it becomes phase boots. Also, if you want to get armor, like Wraith Bands is way more efficient than a chainmail. It's, I think, cheaper and gives you an armor and a half extra along with some stats. So, okay, but we'll see.
Well, it depends if they can make this game more than 25 minutes or something.
Right.
At the moment, they're getting pressured quite a lot. There's Chrono stalking them from up on top of the trees. Origin, yeah, okay, he backs off thinking maybe a swap could have come out. Actually, never mind, he's going to turn around. This is going to be a dead bench.
But Robbie G got like 4 bounty runs in the meantime, so well worth the trade if you ask me. Like they got way more gold out of their 40 bounties, so they're fine. They're fine with that.
Go on.
If you do push, Venge swap could bring someone to a bad spot and you kill them then. Unfortunately, Venge is dead, but that point still stands.
Yeah, that's very true. But already getting there. Tier 3 the med being into. Slardar and the TA both whacking on in. Casual stun on towards aim pass, but not really willing to dive past the base. Go for that kill. This tier 3 is just gone. There's literally nothing Topka Warriors could do but sit and watch. I mean, the Vengeance now respawned, so if they're ever to take a fight, it would be now. Otherwise, they're just going to have to concede multiple sets of barracks. But without any tier 2s remaining, that's very risky.
Actually, they could just swap Malice and just go for it. The problem is that RPG, without the Aether Lens, is like not the best defender. He has to go a little too close to sort of, be able to zap people down.
Now, they are scouting the Monkey King, at least in the trees. Constantly poking, but Malice doesn't care, man. He's getting hit from this Zeus continuously, but he's like, yeah, whatever. Backdoor protection comes up, holds him back for now.
It's gone.
All stun lands. Oh, the Slardar's blink tag I think got cancelled there from the Arc Lightning, so it's not going to be the grab. But here comes the Stampede.
Nice
They're going
swap.
immediately on towards Rogue. That's a fantastic target to bring down. No Oracle here. Airway stun to
This is
cancel
solid.
Never Strike. Even still, they got the kill into Slardar as well. This is turning into a decent fight for Zolkans, but as soon as the Wukong's command comes down, everyone takes a lot of damage. Aim pass, charge and trying to kill Boda, but he's just not fast enough, and he will get caught. Maz as well jumps in aggressively, manages to take down the Venge. And they also do take away the melee barracks as well. So it ends up being a 3-for-2 exchange favoring Revenants. They still have the Aegis intact. And they're going to take down a full set of barracks as well.
Amazing swap by Origin, getting them that fight and killing Roga, the best target you can go for. Honestly, the only valid target. And you can see, even though they lose 3-for-2, they still come out ahead in gold and equal in terms of XP. But you paid off you paid with that with a full set of barracks. You were not able to get the Aegis out of the TA, so it's not enough to actually change the situation of the game. It is still very Revenant favored. More so, actually, after that fight.
Yeah, 100%. It's just bit by bit. The lead continues to grow here.
Oh, wow. Do you see the win percentage? It's 100. It's not
what?
like 90. It's 100% for the Dire side. They're like, no. No chance in this one.
Wow. But, I mean, I actually, earlier, I think it was last night, actually, I watched a video of an actual comeback from 0%, just so you know, it's possible, but yeah, Monkey King trying to make a play right now, jumps in for the Tiny as well. It's 5 members of Zolkans Warriors, and they're going to be able to bring down the Monkey King. That's pretty big. Protoss are trying to TP. Oh! The Thunderstrike slightly too far away. And the Monkey King dying there. That's pretty big, but, once Gaben's made up his mind 100%, he can't go back to 99. Like, no. He's doubling down. He's committing, but we'll see if that pans out.
That was a fantastic free kill. The 1,500 gold for the whole team. It's a drop in the bucket of what you need, but those drops add up. So it's pretty good. Like, some of the players on Zulka Warriors, they have really been performing. And Octarine, this Spirit Breaker is living the life, I'm telling you. He's like, don't worry guys, once I get my hand to buy this and Octarine to farm even faster, then I'll... Watching this makes me realize maybe I should never do this in my pubs. Because I kind of do it sometimes.
Yeah, you love griefing Atomo. It's your favorite pastime. Let's be honest now. I mean, maybe the whole idea is just to split as much as possible on the map and just make sure your lanes are never pushed in.
True.
Like, maybe that's kind of what he's thinking, but unfortunately, he's never really able to get out on the map. Like, everyone on Zulka Warriors are moving around as this 5-man unit, which has been working out the last couple of times, and they've killed the Monkey King, which is pretty good. But we'll see if they're sacrificing a lot of map presence as a result.
By the way, Slaughter's got an Aghanim Scepter, which means he can stand in front of buildings, get that pee on around him, and be like, yeah, no one wants to come in here. It's disgusting. Meanwhile, Zeus 1,000 gold towards the Aghanims. I don't feel like Aghanims is gonna help too much when you come to defending. It's like you want the Aether lens of that situation. We'll see what the Axe can do. Maybe I'm wrong, but seems a little unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, decent amount of attack speed from the TA and everything, so I feel like it just died pretty quickly as well.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, Chrono, he's in deep, trying to go into the backbones right now.
They need to bring people back here. Luna's not here. I think they're waiting for... Yeah, they're trying to find Robbie G. That's who Chrono wants to kill.
Oh, they're scouting deep. Yeah, they know he's somewhere in these trees. Rugon Smart comes out, though. Actually going to drop it straight away on top of the set. Oh, but he's stuck in the trees! Chrono puts himself in a bad spot, but it makes no difference at all. They still kill 2, make that 3, and it's only the Luna and Zeus left, and there's literally nothing they could do. Friendly tips as well onto the Monkey King, where he did kind of grief himself with those trees, but it doesn't matter. There's no buybacks here. That's a set of barracks gone. Probably going to be the third one as well, which will be Megas, and in which case... that 100% is looking very likely.
Yep, it's pretty much over at this point. What?
If you look, it went back. He went backwards on himself, Atomo.
It went 99?
It did. It went to 98.
What? I mean, well, to be fair, that was a big kill. But it doesn't matter. Come on, 98. Why are we being mean to the team? Zulka Warriors, this was a solid effort, but oh dear, here we go.
Yeah, Robert G gets caught. Centaur as well. Swap is there. Doesn't make too much difference. Charge through from aim pass. Not really going to do all too much apart from lose his own life as the Slardar continues to get free grabs on towards the Venge. They actually do it the false promise as well, Rogue, as PMA only is on top of him right now. But unfortunately, there's just not enough damage here coming out from this Luna. Or at least able to kill Pona, which is something. Now Robbie G will be able to get the jump away. There is a buyback available for both the Centaur and Luna, but they're just holding on to it. Despite the fact they're about to get Megans, and okay, never mind. They just call GG, they're done.
Yeah. I mean, this was very entertaining. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you see a stomp, and it's very stompy. Here, we don't know the teams, or it's like, this could happen. It was a very exciting laning stage. I do think the top lane is the one where if you're Zulka Warriors, you're looking at it, you're like, guys, we gotta adjust heavy on this. We gotta do some real, like, change of what's going to happen in this laning phase. But other than that, they played kind of well, as crazy as that sounds.
What, Zulkas? Is that what you say?
Oh, yeah.
Zulkas played well. Yeah, yeah, I'll agree with you there.
They played decently.
Decent. I mean, if you actually compare the scores of the two people in the off lane, they were both 0 and 10. But yeah, we won't focus on that, Atomo. That doesn't matter. Kill score means absolutely nothing.
It's a very different... wait, who's 0 10? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I thought you meant like Slaughter and Centaur. I was like, really? Slaughter? But yeah, aim pass and... Oh, man, 0-20 together. I did say beside that lane, it was fine. Besides that lane, it was not the worst game in the world.
Yeah, I mean, Robbie G, he was actually slightly ahead, I believe, in the mid lanes. He was doing fine. The Luna as well was able to find decent amount of progression himself. But unfortunately, the Monkey King man just had so much space. He was absolutely massive. And then the TA eventually just turned up as well. Like, the end score from Malice was 13, 1 and 10. Yeah. So they themselves had had such a fantastic game. And that was quite demoralizing for Zulka Warriors.
It was. And it's still, I don't feel like it's like there's some distance between the teams, but maybe one of those things where it's like one out of 5 games we might see Zulka take it if they can really draft well. Mid and their mid and their carry look pretty good. Origin has some amazing swaps. There is some potential here, but we'll see if that's gonna come out in game 2 or not.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see, guys, as that game number 2 will come out in about 10 minutes or so time, so not too long to wait. And we shall return for game number 2 of the MENA qualifiers. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Team Revenant and Zolka Warriors coming up for you very, very soon. And we'll see if Zolka Warriors have maybe thought of something else, because that first game did not go too well at all.
No, it did not. It was very interesting decisions being made, you know, like the Zeus going for Phylactery, Hand of Midas, Aghanim Shard into Aghanim Scepter, and you're like, huh, I don't see that happening very often. Spirit Breaker 4, despite being in a very terrible spot, went for the Midas and Octarine Core, thinking that he's going to have it. I thought there were some interesting decisions being made. However, the two teams are fairly even in terms of MMR. We did research that after the game was over. So I did expect game 2 to hopefully, with some adjustments, be even closer.
Yeah, I agree as well. Like the person with the best rank, I think, was like 900, and that was actually Rogue, the Pulse 5 on the side of Team Revenants, which is why he was taking all the kills at the start of Tomo. You know, it's like, give all the kills and resources to your statistically best player, and you win the game. That's how it works, all right?
To be fair, he's probably like twice as good as the carry, because ranking up as a support, not easy.
Very hard.
So, like, the fact that he's ranked 900 and his carry is like, I don't even think he has a number.
No, I think he's unranked.
Yeah. So it's like, come on, he's got to be like twice as good as him at least. Meanwhile, though, we are going into this game, to game 2. Zolka Warriors has a lot to prove after what just happened.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to adjust their bans at all, or whether they're going to be relatively the same. Once again, they do remove the Abaddon. I believe last time they also took away the Nature's Prophet and Winter Wyvern. Was it them?
Yes.
Oh, no, I think was it them, or it was Revenants took away the Wyvern?
I'm pretty sure. I think, Revenants took away the Winter Wyvern and the Treant Protector, and some other hero that was kind of good against the Meatball. I forgot which one it was.
Oh, Viper and Venomancer.
There you go. That's that one.
Triggering memories, mate. You're good. Very helpful. But yeah, we'll see if anything changes. Already Revenants on reserve time. Wait, actually, is it paused? I think it's paused. The internet's crashed. Someone's crashed.
Oh man, again, poor guy. And it is something that, you know, he suffered from Rogue in the previous game. They kind of need him, you know. That is probably their shot call, their most experienced player. You really need that guy here. But it does give both teams a lot of time to think about what they really want to ban. Oh, hey, we're back to us. I was ready this time. I was ready.
Oh, you were you? You know, everything put away, Tomo. That's good. But yeah, I mean, hopefully it doesn't take him too long to return. I think the first time he DC'd, we were paused for quite a while, but the second time was quite quick. But yeah, hopefully it's fine. Maybe it's because he swapped back to his second internet. You know, he needs to just change over to the main one. But he's back on in, and the draft has now resumed. So let's fly on back through, and let's see how the rest of this one does go down. Once again, it looks like Revenants have taken away the Wyvern, though. So seems standard.
Yeah, they don't want to make sure, they want to give the enemy an easy counter to if they want to go for Meep, which they didn't do in the previous games. Like, they banned out these heroes, but they don't want to play against them. Of course, it could just be, you know, decent team fight. We did see Origin do really well on the Vengeful Spirit, so it's like, I want to also make sure he doesn't get any big playmaking heroes, offensive playmaking heroes. And by the way, camera's still on us, but we can go to the draft. We can go to the draft, you know, no problem. Draft is good.
Sorry?
Draft, there you go.
Yeah, Radio Dota, mate. We love Radio Dota. That's great. But that's actually a little bit of a respect ban there, going over towards Chrono. They actually decided to take away his Monkey King first phase, which is that's a lot of respect there. Seems how I don't think the Monkey King was picked until the second phase at the very least, so they really do not want to see that. Not at all.
It also means that they might consider going for like another double melee sort of matchup in the top lane, which I don't really approve of. Like, I love seeing like a melee range or even double range is fine with me, but double melee always feels like, oh, okay, that's not very great.
Yeah, it's extremely risky. Like, you have to have a really strong duo in order for that to pan out. It's like how the off lane for Revenants kind of works because it was a tiny Slardar. You know, there's some strong synergy right there, but a Centaur and Spirit Breaker, not so much. It feels like if you're putting those two heroes together, it's with the idea that as soon as the Spirit Breaker hits level 3, he's buggering off to some other lane and just leaving the Centaur to it. But, you know, we saw that didn't really pan out too well.
Or you bring someone else to join him in the lane and they start off with the Lion for Zolka. Okay. All right. That's already a better 4 for the laning stage. If he is a 4, of course, than the Spirit Breaker. But knowing Mr. Aim Pass, he's going to max out Earth Spike. And he's going to put like 1 point Mana Drain. And he's going to be like, this is the build. Like, no! The build has been changed.
I hope we don't see that. You know, we've seen that actually quite a few times from a few different pro players all over the place, which is quite interesting. Not all what you see in the pubs, but you know, we'll see what he's got coming up for him. But Tusk is actually going to be the pickup there from Revenant, so we'll see whether that is going to be for Rogue or Pona on the POS 5 or 4. All depends on what the core matchups are actually going to be there. We'll have to wait and see. One thing I want to say here, Tomo, is that game number 1, Revenants banned both the Viper and Venomancer.
Yes.
But Zolka Warriors actually deciding to ban the Venomancer themselves. So clearly, I think that, you know, these guys have scrimmed against each other, and Venomancer is a recurring hero there. It must be.
Seems like it, right? It seems like they both really like this hero. And maybe it's... I mean, I'm surprised that Zolka Warrior would have banned if they wanted to take, because it was banned against them. But right now for Zolka, strong lanes would be the answer for them, particularly the off lane. And Venomancer, position 4, can be pretty good. You know, he has a bunch of slows. Good way to sort of be like, okay, don't touch me, stay away. However, Tusk is a good solution against that as a position 5, right? It's like a snowball, doesn't matter how many slows there are. And Magnus comes out for Revenant. That's going to be probably their offlaner here.
I would assume so. Very strong offlaner indeed as well, but not really a combo you see all too often with the Tusk. So I imagine that the Tusk is sort of leaning more towards the POS 5 role, sorry.
Yep.
And they'll be looking to grab something else there to pair up with this Magnus. We'll have to wait and see what that is going to be. But 2 heroes yet to come out from Zolka Warriors first. Probably going to be their own offlaner. Centaur is still in the pool if they want to give that back on over to themselves. For old Kepler, we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, clearly Centaur's a hero which he doesn't mind playing. But after you have a game like that with it, is that enough just to say no? Don't give me this hero again. I don't want to do it. It's too tilting.
That's a good point. But I think in this particular situation, if it's Centaur line against a Tusk +1, I think that's actually pretty good for the Centaur. You know, you start off with a couple of those Ring of Protections, you have points to retaliate, Tusk will have trouble reaching the line if he even tries to snowball for him. It's like, it's a solid game for old Horseman. So I would like to see the Centaur, if they decide to go for it. I think it's solid. I don't want to see something like Lion plus another fragile hero in the lane. I think that's just a recipe for disaster. But they go for the Earthshaker, so possibly Lion 5 and aim pass on the Earthshaker. Big fan of the ES right now. I like this hero.
Yeah, there's a lot of flexdom as well. Seen some teams either play it mid or off lane as well. Depends on how the draft does go down. So we could see it get moved around yet. I think even if it is like an Earthshaker 3 and Lion 4, I don't mind that either. I feel it's not terrible. It's not like you're going to be able to find tons of kills, but you're not going to get pressured out the lane either. So it feels kind of safe.
Yeah, and Fervence goes for some of those like ranged carry. Earthshaker should have a decent time with getting those denies off. You know, one point in Enchant Totem gives you a ton of damage, and Tusk might feel compelled to go for a kill. It's like this Earthshaker, if it goes 3, 4, mid, I don't know about mid right now, but 3 or 4, it's pretty damn solid. And it's a good hero against the Magnets as well. You know, he jumps in RPs, you can stop the combo, because Earthshaker is very hard for Magnets to catch. As a support,
definitely.
At least. You know.
Yeah, not going to be able to grab them all too much. We'll have to wait and see. But we're already chewing into a lot of their reserve time right now here for Zolka Warriors. Not much left at all. And their next hero choice is actually going to be the Death Prophet. All right. Interesting.
Very flexible, right? With these heroes, like Death Prophet can be 2-3, Earthshaker 2-3-4, Lion can be 4-5. Like, there's a lot of possibilities here for Zolka Warrior. The only thing we can be sure of is they haven't picked a carry, but everything else feels very open for them. And they might, like, pick a carry and keep the other 3 heroes as flex. You know, because if you pick something else, you're like, oh, now I know where everyone goes. So we'll see how it goes for them.
I mean, there was a brief time in history of Tomo where people were playing Earthshaker carry.
That is...
Zolka Warriors might do something crazy here, you know?
I was hoping you say the brief time when the Death Prophet was played as a support. And I'm like, yes, those were the good days. Oh, I love Death Prophet support.
Did you though?
Yes.
Why?
Percentage Spirit Siphon, the shard that made them run away as scared. You just tank up, you go in, you suck some guys off, and you're like, this is amazing. Best thing ever. And then they run away scared from you.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're that eager to run on in and do that sort of action, I'm not surprised they do run away, to be honest with you. But we'll see where this Death Prophet does end up. Still yet to see the third and fourth picks come out here from Revenants. And the first choice is actually going to be a Terrorblade.
Okay.
That seems pretty early for a TB pickup, but all right, they're going to roll with that one. There is some decent synergy there with the Tusk as well, you know, meta with tag team. I could definitely see the line getting picked off there, or the Earthshaker if he's caught out of position. So I imagine that'll probably be the combo. We'll see what pos 4 they want to grab with the Magnus.
I'm not sure I love this TB pick, to be honest with you. Like, I know Revenant is looking like the stronger team, but sometimes you look at the draft and you're like, as a pick in this situation, firstly, there's more midgets for the Echo to bounce off of. Line with the Shard, assuming that we see this line like played the way we think it is going to be played, is really good against the Terrorblade, just remove all these illusions. So I don't know, I don't love it right now. The Vengeful Spirit comes up, so it's going to be Terrorblade and Venge. Not the strongest killing combination, to be frank with you. It's like one stun, a lot of damage, but you have ways to run away.
You know, I was kind of thinking a Shadow Demon pickup would have been actually really nice. Because, like, you got the Demonic Purge, which is really annoying for the Death Prophet to play with. Like, just so damn slow, you can't stick on top of people. You got a good save for, like, an Echo Initiation, more illusions as well for the TB. I don't know. It felt like it would have been kind of cool, but Venge is still a very solid pickup indeed. But Slark is actually going to be the hero of choice there for Zolka Warriors.
I like this. When you play against Terrorblade, you want heroes who can go in and out of the fights. Like Phantom Lancer is a good example of that. You know, where it's like, okay, I can Manta, I can Doppel, I can whatever out of there. Slark is the same way. I can jump in, I can ulti. There's like, if I have the items, I can jump out. Like, it's also quite active. My worry though is that if you're up against like Magnus and Tusk, you can take a lot of damage to the Slark, and Lion is okay to protect you, but this safe lane for Zolka can go is very 50-50. I don't think it's like favored to the Radiant. I just think it can go really bad or really good.
Yeah. The Mana Drain from Lion still kills the TB illusions, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So that also is kind of awkward that they picked it into that.
I was thinking, like, if Lion plays the way we know with the Shard, and of course the Plate Mail, it does seem very odd to have that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
5 seconds remaining.
It's also a very melee matchup for Team Revenants. You know what I mean? Like, even the Venge is pretty low distance. I don't know, close range.
Attack range.
Yeah, thank you. Terrorblade is also something similar like that.
That is true. Yeah, so we'll see what mid lane they are going to pick up maybe to try and solve that situation. Once again, Zolkas have decided to ban out the Tinker. So clearly that as a hero, Malice is more than comfortable picking up. But not going to see it this one. There is still the TA in the pool, but don't know if it feels quite as strong. And you've got to have someone to lane up versus the Death Prophet, because I'm kind of feeling that it is going to be the DP mid now.
Really? I don't know. I think it's like I'd like to see the DP off with an Earthshaker. I think that's what I want. I want to see DP off with an Earthshaker, because Earthshaker with that stun can just stop the Terrorblade from jumping on anyone. And in the meantime, Lion Slark is a great combination as well. We'll see. I think it's going to be a mid for Zolka Warriors, and same thing for Team Revenants. Although they, with the Magnus, can really do whatever they want. I want to see range damage from Zolka. Something. I think a Zeus would be great. Again, Zeus or Sniper. Or Puck. Yeah, Zeus or Sniper or Puck.
Yeah, Puck's not too bad. Obviously, the Dream Core combo with the RP is always nice. Scoop people out of it, force a stun.
Oh no,
can be kind of good.
For Zolka, I want to see one of those. I want to see something like that, like a range damage from them. Well, because Slark DP, they're going to walk in. You want some guy from behind who's also threatening people.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We'll see if that is what they're going to go for. It is still in the pool. 30 seconds of reserve time as well. So we'll see what route they're going to go down. But again, it could definitely be leading towards the Zeus as well. I don't know. It definitely feels like they can go many different ways. Maybe they are discussing it amongst themselves whether they want the DP mid or not. But again, Team Revenants having the overall last pick is always very annoying to play around in the draft.
They might start going like a Wind Ranger and then adjusting at the end, whatever they want. But I don't know. Who are they going to go with? They go with the Knights. Oh, so you were completely right. It is going to be the Death Prophet mid, and I am glad, or at least I'm hopeful, that the Earthshaker will be playing 4, because I think he's great at stopping aggression. Fissures this long range stun, can hit multiple people easily, and also creates that barrier. So it's great to keep the Death Prophet alive, which should be possible in this game. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, the Night
definitely.
Stalker life. My bad.
Yeah. So obviously we'll see if Team Revenants can abuse the daytime period and get kills in their safe lane or not. But Invoker being the last pick there from Team Revenants, that is always a fantastic hero to appear.
It's Midnight Stalker, unless they're sort of upping roles, because it is going to be Robbie G on the Night Stalker. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot.
All right, how do you think that plays up against an Invoker though? Do you think he's still gonna have an okay time?
Should be. I mean, you don't really care about mana. You have great attack animation damage. But the Invoker pick for Revenant is perfect. You're looking at the other side. It's like you walk into EMP, you're just gonna suffer so much. But Zolka has a better draft. I'm gonna go on Zolka this time. Let's be brave. I think Zolka has a good draft that they can make work, and I'm gonna go in all in on them. All in on Zolka.
Well, you're braver than I am, Otome. No. That is for sure. So I think I'm going to get back on towards Team Revenants. You know, I feel like this Invoker could definitely pop off. You know, strong pick with the Magnus as well. I don't know. The TB, I don't know, feels like it's not super strong in this game for sure, but I don't know, man. I think they'll still be able to pop off regardless, especially with his Arcana with the black gem infused into it. Look how menacing that is, man.
It is very scary. It's very scary. But we got some supporters for Zolka in the chat. And, you know, like, hey, come on, you guys show them support. I'll show them some support as well. I think that their draft has got decent amount of lockdown, decent amount of durability. They have good heroes who can go in and out of the fight with the Night Stalker and the Slug. Like, they could do this, and the two teams are fairly equal in terms of ranking. So yeah, all in on Zolka.
All in on Zolka, you say? Well, we'll see if you're right, Otome. We'll see if everyone's going to be happy putting their faith in your decision to go as Zolkas or not. We'll have to wait and see. But there is a 5-on-5 smoke right now, and they're all heading in the same direction, so we could be getting a little level 1 fight for the bottom bounty room. We'll see who gets themselves into a decent position. Or they might actually pass each other, as Revenant's going to wrap around. All smokes break, aim passes there. They immediately all turn up. Group is there, they found the Lion. Can he get there? So it's a 4-man stun with the EMP coming on through. Origin probably going to lose his life. Actually, with the Fairy Fire, he's keeping himself alive. And the Magnus might be going down. Never mind, Rogue dies instead. It's already 2 kills here. Going the way of Zolkan. It's about to be 3. It's Chrono. He can't run away fast enough. Aim pass, making sure the kill goes over towards Kepler. And there it is. 3 kills to start the game for Zolka Warriors. I'm changing my side or something. I agree. It's Zolka,
we don't want you.
Warriors all the way. No,
we don't want you. You go back to your Revenant side. It's only winners here on the Zolka stream. But yeah, that was a great start. I'm surprised Origin lived as long as he did. I thought he was good. Like, they caught him in the shard, and for a few seconds, it seems like they all ignored him. They're like, all right, we'll be cool.
Wait, I think it was like a 4-5-man Fisher into a 4-man Earth Spike was the big game changer there, which allowed him to turn that whole situation around. So this is fantastic skill usage coming out from Zolka Warriors for sure. And yeah, as a result, it's a solid 1k gold lead already in this game. They feel super happy about that.
Do they have any agility stacks? So they have, oh nope, none of that. That would have been a nice start for the Slark, you know, 2-3 agility, quite delicious. A free mantle basically. Oh, sorry, no, 3 slippers of agility would have been nice. But in the meantime, mid lane, Robbie G, I don't think he's going to care too much about the MP. You're going to have to approach this lane as if you're not going to be getting any... oh, very well done by Potter. As if you're going to have any mana anyway.
Yeah, it's true. We'll see if Robbie G is able to find a CS. I mean, already being zoned out a fair amount there from Malice. But it's basically a whole 2 creep waves here in the mid. Like, not a single one of them had died. There's going to be some pressure underneath this tier 1 tower already by the looks. Although, it looks like they're trying to pull a creep wave here from Pona. Origin, though, doing some good damage. Forcing him back right now. And at the same time, the Mag just trying to push back PMA only.
He's going to have to use like 2 tangos on the Tusk if he wants to go back. And by the way, this is the move that we said in the previous game should be done. You go, you pull out the creeps. Yes, the position 5 might chase you and bother you, but you want the 1-to-1 matchup between your carry and the offense, because there's no kill potential there. When it's 2-on-2, that's the scary thing. So Revenant's very good awareness by the Tusk, realizing we can't go 2-on-2 right now. We just make it 1-on-1 in 2 different areas. Yeah,
it's really good. He's always up here as well, making sure he's able to at least leech some of the XP. I mean, all the creeps are going to get denied, but who really cares? It's better than nothing, right? Meanwhile, out of the bot, Pings maybe trying to go onto a rogue, but actually Kepler's the one who's taking a lot of damage here. Oh, the Fisher, maybe an awkward spot. The DP can't stick on top of anybody. Super Namlo has to run away. Aim Pass comes in with the body blocks, but maybe it's going to cost him his own life. He's getting a lot of beatings for this one. There's no reflection to slow him down. Chrono not going to be able to finish the kill, although Rogue, he's still chasing after Kepler. One more right click. Can he get it? He cannot. And although Kronos is going to come around, reflections there, they get the vision, and that is going to be a dead DP for sure. And Aim Pass as well. These right clicks over the Fissure, not going to be able to find the kill, but a very awkward turn of events. And yeah, somehow Kepler still ends up dying there.
I think, to be fair, like, those fissures are almost... You'd expect fissures like that from your enemy. Let's just go with that, you know? It's like, he blocks him in between the TV as well as the vengeful spares for Kepler. But still, he's just still in an okay spot because he started off with a double kill. He's got the same CS as the TV, so it's not too bad. Yeah,
that's true. That's very true. So it's sort of balanced out. But what isn't balanced so far is the CS in this mid lane. Currently 12-4 to Robbie G, and only 6-2 there on Malice. So really fantastic so far from the Night Stalker. And actually, Puna comes on in, makes sure he takes away that water rune, so there's not going to be a free refuel there going over towards Robbie G. Has to sit with an empty bottle for a while, so that's not bad, but Malice is already taking quite a lot of harassment himself.
Yeah, and Robbie G is doing good. This is what I thought. He has a Bracer, Quelling Blade, and it's like, I don't care about mana, because I'm a Night Stalker. I'm just going to right-click to get my creeps, and that's it. And Invoker, as much as he's like, throws out his EMP, his tornado, these have long cooldowns. He's going to be fine with them, so... Okay, Origin's quite brave to do that, but there's only level 1 on the tusk, so it's not a big deal.
He's fine. He's fine. No threat whatsoever. I mean, yeah, considering how the Night Stalker does not care about EMP, I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for like an Exort route, potentially. You know, go for like some Sunstrike plays, because you've got the Magic Missile set up in the bottom lane. You've got Snowball Shards to set up in the top lane. Like, there's the potential you could get quite aggressive.
I agree. Like, a couple of points wouldn't hurt him that much, because I know that, you know, people like to go the Max Quaz Wex because it's a great team fight with the Tornado EMP, but 1 or 2 points in Exort for the Sunstrike gives you what, like 160 damage pure? It's pretty... It does add up. It is a big deal. So I agree with you. However, you know, it's fine either way. I don't think it's a game changer. It's too much of a game changer.
No. Yeah, it's just something that could make a tiny bit of difference. But even still, everyone's sort of chilling in the lane so far, not with too much aggression, but Chrono's still doing fine. Actually, maybe trying to apply some pressure on towards Kepler. Rogue's taking a lot of damage, stunned underneath his tier 1 tower, has a lot of stick charges though, so he will be fine. Aim Pass takes a lot of hits there from the tower as well, so just a lot of trade of damage coming on out. Oh, Meta also used. They are in range there for one more stun. Right click's coming on through. Aim Pass is dead for sure. Another free kill there going the way of Revenants. Even Kepler's just going to get pushed underneath his tier 1. Meanwhile up top, or maybe the Slug was diving underneath the tower there, but does manage to back off. Just more aggression on towards the Magnus. And again, no mana.
Yeah, I like that. You know, you have with he is max and mana drain. This is one of the things I wanted to see, the line being picked, sort of like the line in the pubs where we're saying that max mana drain. So I'm glad Origin's on. Aim Pass, not really having the lane that you want. Oh, Kepler, he's gone.
He's dead. Nothing he can do. Aim Pass as well. He's going to be fine. Magic Missile still on cooldown for a few more seconds, but okay, this is actually turning into a really decent TB lane. Sure, he did die before the horn even sounded, but now 2-1-1. Finding the farm as best as he can. He's having a fun time. Not bad.
He's getting the CS as well, like pretty massive. You're still okay with Zulka Warriors because 2 of your lanes are going fantastically. But to be fair with you, this Death Prophet Earthshaker lane shouldn't be feeding kills. It's like, okay, maybe you can zone them out, but you have Earthshaker protecting Death Prophet. This is not a kill lane. Or a death lane, sorry.
Yeah, I agree. It's a little bit interesting. I mean, you can see there, like, Aim Pass just steps a little bit too close to the Venge. Takes so much damage, has to just run himself away. So it's apparently not working out the way they would like. Maybe they have to rely on some sort of rotation to come out from the Evoker at some point. I'll have to wait and see. But at the same time, the Slark is not threatened. I think that's like the 2nd or 3rd time I've seen a Skewer play a little bit off the mark there, trying to bring him under the tower.
It's very hard anyway, because he doesn't have any mana, so it's like he can only Skewer, no Shockwave combination. This top lane is basically a disaster for Team Revenants overall. I say that as they did get like, what, 2 couriers, they had to have 90 CS. Disaster in that some deaths have happened, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, oh, Robbie G gets the amplified damage, manages to dodge the tornado, although with the cold snap and the TP threat there from the Tusk, he does back on out, but Robbie G still thinking about trying to go for backstab and the bot lane. They find the kill onto Chrono, they see the fact that there is no Venge to protect him, and the Venge still ends up dying. And Robbie G, he's not done yet, he's just flying up towards the top lane. still has this amplified damage. His ultimate is about to run out, but it might be long enough to still get the kill. Goes immediately over towards the Magnus. His ult ends, doesn't have any flying, but there's no escape. It's a double kill. It might just be a triple, as there's no retreat for Pona. And man, Robbie G, he loves that. Three kills.
I love that he just took Night Stalker. In the first game, we saw him beat TA as a Zeus. You know, like how often do you see that he beats the TA as a Zeus? And this game, he's making so much space. Oh, can we look at Wisdom, Radiant? Oh, come on. You had it.
Rogue just cast a spell a little bit sooner. Wants to get a deny on towards the Ancients, but nice use of the shockwave there to deny that one away.
Alright, I don't mean to flame him, but he had the freaking Watcher. How does he not throw out a random stun and just pick it up? So that is actually it's pretty massive in the context of this stage of the game. You give away a kill when you should have been stealing the Wisdom Ruin. And you give it to the Magnus, who was actually suffering. That kill puts him decently within range of the other cores. So, bit of a misplay coming out from Origin there.
It was a little bit. See how much that misplay has much of an impact in this game. Rogue, maybe gonna get dive to the tower. Not going to commit for the finisher as actually TP comes in from Pona and Kepler, maybe in an awkward spot. He's used this last charge there of the Spirit Cypher, but it doesn't matter. Even Malice turning up to the party, man. They really want to kill that Death Prophet. And he does go down. Impasse has to run away. And that was also meta used, so I don't know, maybe you can try and save for Zolkin Warriors. That wasn't terrible. You know, a lot of people TP in, a lot of spells used.
Well, can they, nice body block coming out here from Origin. Will they have enough? But yeah, I think that Origin is going to lose his life. That is pretty scary. Oh, well played with the dust. He actually used the salve, but realized it's not going to be enough healing. And he does, sorry, smokes away too.
Yeah, pretty good. Make sure he doesn't die. Does also force the Magnus completely out the lane, so it's more space there for the old Slarky boy. Although Robbie G, with an Invis rune, he's managed to find Chrono. Does he really have the help for the rest of his teammates to go for this kill or not? He's thinking about it. You can see on the right side that the Earthshaker's doing the long wraparound, trying to come this direction, but he's actually spotted out from the illusion, so immediately Robbie G has to start this kill now. And Crotus goes to the TP out. Is there any cancel? There is, just in time. Manages to take him down. TP is dead. Now, the two supports onto this tier 1 tower have to be really careful because there is an ultimate Night Stalker flying after them. Rogue's going to be the first target. Look at that damage, man. Just flies it so quickly. Nothing they could do. And Pona as well. Touch shards, but it means literally nothing. It's 3 kills there going over towards Zolkin Warriors, and they're going to be able to take down this tier 1 tower. This is a really nice turn of events for them.
It is, and it's something that Revenants may not have an answer for. Even when you have the Magnus RP, it's a long cooldown. You really need to land it on multiple heroes to get the benefit out of it. Invoker doesn't seem to be very active right now. He's got the urn though, not too far from the Spirit Vessel. Maybe then we'll see him fight, but for now he's like, he doesn't really want to fight. Oh, speaking of Invoker, he might be going to the grave.
Yeah, they're just going for it. There's going to be a swap there from Rogue. Makes the space from Tobacco out. They also kill a wall that just got placed, so a bit of free money for them as well. So, not a bad little move there for Revenants, making sure they do not lose their Invoker. Malice is going to be fine. Even Pona also turning up. There are 7 heroes in this mid right now here at Tombo. They're battling for this 10-minute rune, which spawns up top. Rogue does grab it, but he's got 2 supports on top of him. But here comes the Magnus as well. Looking to try and use this first RP. There's going to be the Hex. He can't cast the Fisher. There it is. Finally comes on out. Impasse probably going to go down. Origin will survive. The Earthshaker, man, he's still alive. Just running himself away. Gets the stun. Manages to pick up the bounty at least before he dies. So that is something. But that was basically 8 heroes in the mid and only 1 person dies.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're still kind of happy for Revenant just because you are behind. Any fight is going to go fairly well. I mean, any kill that you don't give away anything for is okay. So it's nice. It's a nice bit of movement for Revenant. It's just that your draft is slow. Terrorblade needs to farm. Invoker, he's got the Spirit Vessel, but I mean, he's going for Spirit Vessel, but it still takes time. Or Magnus, you know, usually only want to fight when you have RP. So on the other side, it's like go, go, go. You know, Night Stalker always wants to fight. Slark and Death Prophet are also very capable even without their ultimates. It's tough.
It is. Yeah, it feels like they're going to need this Magnus to be able to get a relatively decent timed Blink Dagger, which I assume is what he's going to get next. He hasn't got it queued up, but he's only about 900 gold away from it if that is the item he's going to go for. So it would make a lot of sense because they are kind of requiring some decent initiation. Speaking of, Okay, the body box onto Origin there meant you couldn't get in range of the stun, but actually, it doesn't matter. Revenant's the one who's going to start this fight off, trying to lock down onto the line. He manages to get the stun off, and in comes a Night Stalker. Nothing to Mag do, he is dead. Nice Echo Slam use, grabs onto the two of them. They're both gone as well, and never mind. Just when it looks like Revenant's going to try and make something happen, Zolka Warriors just slap him in the face and say, no, you are dying today.
And those are big kills. Those are two of your cores. This is the Invoker that you want to accelerate right now. This is your Magnus and this is Blink Dagger. And in general, I feel like if you are Revenants, you gotta be like, guys, it's hard to say stop fighting because the enemy team is charging at you. It's literally Night Stalker, but you also have to find a way to just dodge these battles as much as you can. Tough. They don't have the lineup for it. Maybe Terrorblade with his illusions can push out lanes, but it's very early for him to do so. Luckily,
I was going to say, yeah, they just need a lot more time. A lot more time before they can feel comfortable at all in this game. I mean, at least Chrono is close to completing his Dragon Lance, but that's not really going to change the dynamic of this game at all. Not for a while.
No, but they are committing to this tower, so if they can, honestly, if they get it, it feels like that lost fight just now kind of is wiped out. It's like mitigated. All right, we got a tower, we lost a few people, we killed someone. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's no Exorcism, there's no Dark Ascension, there's no Echo. Literally, all the big tools that Zolka Warriors want to use to fight are all off the table. So there's literally no way to defend those towers. They will just get taken down for free. I mean, it's still another minute pretty much before they're all back online. So potentially Zolkan, Revenant, can try and make a play for another tower because they still have RP. Like, they're ready to go.
By the way, theirs is a very low EXP game for some of the supports. Like, Lion is 5, Tusk is 4. Like, these... Remember that Wisdom Ruin that Lion didn't pick up and died for? That was his finger being chopped off, basically.
But if you think about it, if Revenants did grab that one, Pona might be level 3. That's also something to factor in. But this team on tower looking like it's going to go down right now. The Observer Ward gets placed. Oh, it's just outside the radius of that sentry. So that's not going to get dewarded. There is going to be the swap. Nice grab on towards Foxin, on towards this DP. Can they get off any spells? No, they can't. Origin also getting grabbed. But there is going to be the first option. Fantastic skewer, though. Fisher, to try and provide space there for RPG, but it doesn't make any difference. They still lose the Night Stalker. It's a double kill there for the TB. But all of a sudden, man, Revenants, they are bouncing back here.
Right, the top tower they got, then they get the mid one. They don't have the Blink Dagger on this Earthshaker, so he can't really fight. And Lion, as we mentioned, without the finger, he's a very juicy target as well. They kind of ignored him in that fight because he is only level 5. They're like, we don't really need to do anything to this guy. And level 1 stun, Madre not doing too much right now. Revenant equalizing the map control as well as the net worth disadvantage, and they're a slower draft, so this is actually huge for them. They're basically ahead.
Rogan danger though has been found, sort of blocked in between Ice Shards and a Fisher, literally nowhere to go. And there does end up being a little free kill there towards the Slark. And they'll definitely take that one. It looks like everyone's going to try and push this tier 1 because they've got all their ultimates back. And they're ready to try and go for this one. I don't think there's any real way Revenant's going to be able to defend it. And actually, Malice is the one in danger. Getting called out, goes invis, but they just drop a sentry. That's going to be a free kill for sure. He will die. And actually, Robbie G going to dive the tier 2. So there's literally nothing to stop him. Pona dies as well.
In this game, aggression seems to be key. The team that gets going is the one that seems to always come out ahead. Not a whole lot of defensive experience on the two sides. But aim pass, he thinks of the Blink Dagger, so he will have a chance to counter initiate. Where is Magnus and where is his Blink Dagger? I believe he should have more than enough gold to have it by now.
He does. He just needs to actually buy it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He's just waiting. Oh, Robbie G. He steals the Wisdom Rune again. Or at least this time he does, so that's more XP. And even just gonna man fight the tier 1 tower, because why the hell not? It's night time, may as well.
It's like, who's really gonna stop him? He is very durable by 1700. I like that the casual wind blaze just wants to be there, and Origin gets him. He does know he's there, but he's gonna go up and get the Hex. He does. Where is my team? Where is my team? Oh wait, actually, he gets out.
Yeah, it's weird how Hex doesn't interrupt it. It doesn't make any sense, but hey, that's how Ice Frog designed the Twin Gates, so it's a thing.
Okay. I've seen this before. I forgot completely that it worked like that because, I mean, it does stop normal teleports. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because you can start channeling the TP once you get hexed. So I think that was it.
You think that he's starting to pray?
Yeah, well, Malice is praying, but it's not going to make a lick of difference, or is it? There is going to be the swap. Chucks out Deafening Blast as well to push him away. There is going to be the RP as well, focusing on towards the Slark. Can they actually kill him in time? He's just able to get the off. Plus the Echo, lock it on towards the 2. They got the Exorcism right now. It's Kepler's is trying to chase after this Magnus, but there's actually also a TB here with Metamorphosis used. Aim Pass though, just chasing after the Evoker. There's no escape there for Malice. He will too die. Turns out into a pretty decent fight there for the Zolkin Warriors. They do still lose Kepler, but it's a 3-for-1 trade.
Solid use of the Echo, right? Interrupting 3 people just now in that situation. So, Aim Pass, man, he's doing really well compared to the previous game. On the Spirit Breaker, I don't want to say we were making fun, but we were certainly pointing some fingers. But this one is looking pretty damn good. Also, there's no experience gain because it was an illusion that killed the Death Prophet from like a mile away. So I don't... I mean, I don't think you get any credit for that.
No. Yeah, no XP, which is very unfortunate indeed. But, you know... At least at the same time here for Revenant, Chrono is finding farm 8,500 gold, but it is still the Slark ahead by 700. So, but you know, it's a TB. His farmer speed is insane. That will probably change pretty soon. But Magnus, unfortunately, he's just going to get caught by his tier 2 again. So the Night Stalker drops his ult. Snowball forwards here from Pona. It's pretty risky. Okay, he's going to be fine. It does Revenants want to try and force a fight right now. They've also TP'd in Malice, but I suppose with the Night Stalker ult used, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, this is a very scary situation. Revenant, they were looking kind of good a couple of minutes ago when they were only 1,000 gold behind, but now it's looking pretty tough. They're buying a bunch of Force Staffs, feeling like we want to get people away from the Night Stalker. It's a good idea, but it's going to take some time to actually get those Force Staffs going for your team. Only Chrono's really having a fantastic game so far.
Yeah, that's true. The other 2 cores are definitely slightly lag behind. Anyway, I'm going to say they've been getting Force Staffs to try and deal with the Night Stalker, but a Night Stalker is a hero which doesn't even mind building a nullifier, so yeah. I wouldn't be too surprised if Robbie G, after he completes his BKB, queues one up relatively soon. Even just going to find 2 bounties as well, because why not?
Also,
more money.
Mouse doesn't even have. Finally, he gets a tier 2. He gets a tier 2 token. He didn't even have a neutral item for 18 minutes, which is a small thing, but adds up. You know, all these small things are. Like they're mistakes basically. Oh, Bobby.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a big kill if they can get it. He's trying away. Good swap. Drags it back on in. No man left to play with. He's goddamn well tanky though. He eats a creep. He's survived for so long. You can see the minimap. Zolkin Warriors are coming on in. He has reinforcements. He dodges the tornado as well. Skewer, does he find him with the Sunstrike and the missile? Shit. Finally, Robbie G dies. Good lord. Here comes the counter base. A 3-man Echo with all the stun control. It's 1 dead. Make that 2. Rogue's going to be able to run himself away, but unfortunately the Magnus not going to be so fortunate as he will die eventually. So they managed to kill the Night Stalker, but it cost them big.
Every fight has been like that. Zolka, you know, they lose 1, then they get 3 back for them, and Robbie G made them work for it. Part of that doesn't go because they missed the shockwave. Like that shockwave they got, could have been getting the kill. Great use of the Lucian Rune just to remove the Spirit Vessel, but they knew which ones are real. But overall, another great performance by Zolka. An aim pass. From LVP to MVP in this game, because that was another massive Echo Slam on 3 people.
100%. Like, he is definitely... Shaker seems to be his hero this time round. He's loving it in this game number 2. And for good reason, man. He's doing a fantastic job. Now, 7k gold lead here for Zolkin Warriors. Just furthering their lead more and more. But still, on net worth, you see that TB getting more and more farmed, but as we were saying earlier on, it's not the strongest TB game in the world, so it definitely, he's going to need his team eventually to help him out here.
I mean, he does pretty well against like the Death Prophet, but the other and the Lion, even the Lion, right? Like we talked about the shot being so good, they found 1,
yeah, Kepler getting control. Oh, scoot up to the side, thought about dropping the RP, but it's only going to be onto the Lion. Origin might die, although there is going to be another Dark Ascension. With this Mana Drain, he's keeping himself alive for a long time. Finally, RP comes out, locks down on towards 2. But Robbie G just pummels him into the ground. There's going to be a dead Magnus. Chrono is here. Actually, fly back onto the Lion as well. So Zolkin Warriors, they want to take this fight. Snowball chasing after the Night Stalker, but they just don't have any further lockdown. They're splitting up quite a lot right now.
Scary.
Looks like Zolkin Warriors, they wanted to start taking them off 1 by 1. They got the kill on towards Chrono. Origin dies, both supports are gone as well for the side of Revenant. So it's just Chrono against the world. Although Malice, he is here. Can he make any difference? He doesn't have any spells to use. Still, this TB is alive. He manages to get the Sunder off, and PM only has to run himself away. Aim Pass, though, standing his ground, but unfortunately, The Chrono, he just runs
Let's
out
echo.
of steam and he will die. Echo just for a stun. Oh, he touched the Deathly Blast as well. Quick fingers from aim pass. It looks like he will survive. Oh, the Spirit Vessel.
No, he's
Oh,
fine, he's fine.
He's out. But can the Invoker survive though? Invis, he just drops the Sentry Ward. This is why the Slark carries them. And that will be another kill. I think in total that's actually a team wipe.
Oh yes, it is. I mean, they were able to get a dieback on the line, which does do a lot to mitigate some of that damage that they took. But Chrono comes in, he gets the Sun Drop, but not enough. They miss out the Tornado on the last second. They could have hit the Tornado on the Slark. They'd have been able to kill him in that situation. So, pretty well played by Apepass. Dude, Apepass is insane. How is he playing this well in this game?
Yeah. Oh, even PM only. Found the Magnus right now. Oh, his second leap actually misses. They're sort of swapping places a lot here, right? He's still going to continue this chase. Isho not going to land. And now essentially Zolka Warriors have to back off, although thinking about trying to go for a skewer play potentially onto the Slark, but without the RP, yeah, it's too risky. They'll let him go.
It's like Revenant, let's see, if they can get a shot, if they can get the Tormentor here, Venge Shard would be pretty nice for your squad, but Zolka Warriors, they need to keep up this aggression, by the way. If we do go ultra late, I still think the TB with a Magnus backing him up is still too scary to go up against. Like, you do not want to be in that situation.
Yeah, so maybe it does feel like the clock's ticking a little bit here from Zolka Warriors, but they still do have a very strong lead. Depends if they can be able to push that advantage or not. I mean, no one's even thought about the first Roshan yet in this game. Do you think Zolka Warriors are waiting for it to go dire sides before they attempt it?
Maybe. I'll be honest, I feel like Revenant has a good Roche lineup with the Tusk, but he's actually got no points in tag team. So that Roche benefit he provides kind of gone. I'm not happy with Chrono. He's building a Butterfly, not a BKB. And I'm like, you need BKB. Then he's like, okay, we go.
After using the mid, they've got the grab on towards the Night Stalk. He's very tanky though, but they have the control. They bring him down, but it looks like Zolka Warriors, they're still going to go for this fight. And again, a big echo there from aim pass. Point blank swap, trying to make the difference right now as the Slark was charged on through. They found the Tusk. Eventually, Pono will drop. Now Chrono against the world has his Sun, but he gets silenced before he can use it. He dies, 3-for-1 trade, probably about to be 4 as Malice can't escape. Too much chase, they find him. Even Rogue gets spotted. And with the Fisher block yet again, it's going to be 5 kills, and there it is. It's another team wipe going the way of Zolka Warriors. They are popping off here in game number 2.
Yeah, by the way, this is exactly what happens every fight. They kill one person, and then they lose the team. I don't know why. Again, I don't know why Terrorblade is not considered going for the BKB. Nothing goes against it. Like nothing sort of pierces it. So it is a little bit unfortunate here. You can see it right now. He uses the Manta, then he can't really use his spells. There's so much silences and control on the other side.
Yeah, like, I don't know. It does feel kind of like the pub games where your carry just needs to buy a BKB and he'd feel pretty strong, but I guess he just wants more damage and something like that instead. So we'll see how this does pan out for him, but still a long way to go before he can actually even build his next item. We're starting to see that net worth difference between the two carries start to grow, closing up to about 2,500 gold now.
Actually, the biggest problem is the fact that your position 4 is ahead of the enemy mid and off lane. Like this is what's telling you the story. It's like you're only 1 or 2 lost team fights from Revenants before you start losing buildings. It's very scary for you right now. Roshan is on the dire side. They might need EXO to go for it. We'll see if they don't seem to be very interested. I like what they're doing with Roshan. They're like, we need to keep the aggression on all the time. Roche would be a minute off of that, so why should we go for it?
We'll see. Yeah, man, aim pass as well on his net worth. He's got Blink, he's got Yules. He's about to have completed 4 stuff as well, on top of everything else. Like, this guy is having such a good game. I don't know, maybe it's like a bit of, like, bounce back to say that game number 1, it was just an anomaly. Like, you know, it had a bad time, it was a bad matchup, all that sort of things. But yeah, it feels completely different here. But Bona, caught underneath the tier 2, able to get the snowball off, but there is no way anybody from Revenants are going to decide to come over to help him out. That's going to be a free kill. Potentially a tier 2 if they want to stick around and take this objective as well.
It's tough game to be the Tusk. If he can get a Blink Dagger, he can sort of like wait for the Echo Slam, jump in, grab people in the snowball. That would be a nice thing for him to do, but we'll see if he's going to be able to. It's pretty low farm here. as we're going to be losing our Vengeful Spirit as well.
Yeah. Rogue getting caught will die. Was able to get a D-ward at the very least, which is why he did end up losing his life there, but that is something. But BKB just picked up there for the Slark as well. So even more of a slippery customer to deal with the side of Revenants. Even Aimpass actually just picked up a gem, and I mean, there's Glimmers, there's the Invoker Invis, and there's going to be all the ward control. Feels a pretty solid pickup.
It is. And in general, also, when you are ahead in this situation, you want to make sure that they don't get a chance to pick up. Oh,
although
he canceled.
Yeah, he saw the gem on the floor. And he stuck around to pick up the gem, but now it's just cost him his life, and the gem goes back into the hands of Vulcan Warriors anyway.
Oh, that's
awkward.
Okay.
Oh, TV down bottom. Want to get a 1v1 from the Slug right now. He has no mana to use anything. He's just dead. Literally nothing he could do. Endless leashes there with the ultimate, with the Ag Shard as well. That is such a free kill there for PMA only.
You might have to start thinking about that Game 3 draft for Team Revenants, because you keep looking at it, it's like, what is your comeback mechanic? It's only RP. If you can get a big RP, or maybe you can jump and skewer someone back, there is potential here. But everyone else, you don't have it. Like, Vengeful Spirit is not a big damage support. Same thing with the Tusk. It's not like a Phoenix or Winter Wyvern where you can make big moves. Invoker's going for a Hurricane Pike. He doesn't have an Aghanim, so you can get like, oh, a Cataclysm. That's not happening. And yeah, you have TB, but maybe he'll bring down one person during the RP, but that's about it. So I don't know. Revenant caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, it feels like they just need some dream situations to come on out for them to be able to start turning this game around, but it is looking extremely dire at this point. 14k gold behind, and I'm sure that Roshan is probably on the radar for Vulcan Warriors soon. Oh, I say that, and they're actually pinging out now. They're taking a Twin Gate up there, and yeah, they're going to go for this one, but maybe Revenants might try and counter themselves. They're going to take the Tormentor, and they're going to be in the area.
Oh,
take a lot of damage though.
Alright, Pawner gets not too bad. It's not the worst shot in the game, but it also means that they're not really in fighting shape. Everyone's like about half their health and damage, and you're not ready to go for it. And Chrono, he is sticking to this Butterfly, which I feel like is such a risky pickup for him on this Terrorblade instead of the BKB. I don't like it.
It's like a high risk, high reward sort of item. But we'll have to see how it works out. But they also did scout out Rogue with the Sunstrike, but I guess they just do not want to fight into that. You know, if the Night Stalker pops Dark Ascension, they will have such a huge vision advantage that it'd just be nigh impossible for Revenants to play into.
Well, Roshan's up, so now you have to wait until like 34 minutes before it expires. Zulka Warriors, they still have to be a bit worried about going high ground. Even if like the Slark is there, you can still be skewered back. Exorcism on Death Prophet, you kind of want to steal any of their towers. There is potential for the Magus to catch people out. Like, it's possible. It just seems a bit unlikely at the moment.
Yeah. Gonna be difficult for sure.
If I was Spawner, I'd sell all these items. You know, the Tango, the Mango, the Healing Salve, just buy the Blink Dagger, because it could be a game changer if you are able to save your team after a big Echo Slam.
True, but he also has like a bold follow, mate. He's got the natural, the mana, the gold per minute.
Yeah,
you know, extra like 15. Is it 15?
It's 20 at level 1, goes up to like 35. So you respect Mr. Kobo.
Okay.
He works hard for his money.
Yeah, not as bad as I remember it to be, but hey, it looks like they have managed to find a through gap here on towards Malice. Invoker trying to run himself away, but there is just no escape with these two heroes on top of him, and he will die. At the same time, maybe they can say that is Dark Ascension used, which is something. Well, they're PMA only. Trying to get a D-wards with the gem that was actually on him, but doesn't kill it fast enough. He's just going to go back in and try again. Why the hell not? There you go.
Yes, them both. He is very happy right now. They had swap, but they didn't want to go for it. Malice, I guess if you die on the enemy side, it's still time wasted from the Aegis. Although, okay. Yeah, it's like 20 seconds. You should be up by the time to defend this tier 3 at least, if they go for it.
Yeah. They will have the perfect opportunity to do so. See Chrono as well, just sort of invading the triangle area on the dire side, trying to find whatever farm he can.
Great recovery in terms of his farm, by the way. Like, he was all the way back. Oh, really? We're scoring in?
He's trying to go for a play. It has to be a swap bet for Rogue to help out. It's been later, but there's a nice echo yet again there from main pass. Not enough to actually get the kill. And they're both going to be able to walk themselves away, but never mind. There's Origin with the long-range finger. Make sure he gets the grab. Malice as well. Has to just get forced after away, but another long-range Fisher trying to get the stun block. Malice on death's door. Nice snowball, actually, but it's going the wrong way on towards the creep. There's going to be another Earth Spike, and stunned underneath his own tier 4s. He's juking left and right, but PM Only's looking for the opportunity to jump on top of him, and eventually he will get found. A buyback onto the Evoker. They want to try and kill this Earthshaker if possible. Manages to get the Blink Dagger off towards the side, and there's no further catch. But he would just walk himself away. But yeah, the TP's cut all the creep waves. It's backdoor protection.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job. I mean, they do get a kill on Lion, but they are forced to use the buyback on the Invoker, who's been suffering in terms of net worth anyway. And Chrono, he's going to go for the Scotty now. At least a bit of stats is going to help him. He might need to get out of there real soon, though.
He's in creeps, though. Kepler finds him.
He's got heals. Oh yeah, he needs to use it now if he wants to make it.
Yeah, I guess he thinks there's people nearby. He's going for it. Is it going to be the slot pound? Oh, it just barely connects. And now Chrono's stuck in a very awkward spot. Does he bother using any of his like metamorphosis or anything like that?
Oh, I
gets the sun onto main pass, but it makes no difference. He still dies.
Stuck there for a bit too long. And he still manages to keep his buildings alive, and I guess he'll be up in time to protect. He didn't use meta as well, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah,
kind of is, but also isn't. If that makes sense.
Yeah, he still doesn't have a BKB queued up either.
No,
he really doesn't want it.
By the way, that's 3 Wisdom Ruins and 3 like of those 28-minute Wisdom Ruins coming out, so they're really chunky.
Yeah, that was a lot of experience. Poder as well just gets caught. That's going to be a free kill. It will go down. Yeah, the lowest level on the side of Soccer Warriors is Origin, which is tied with the highest level of Chrono. We're both 16. Like, there is so much experience and gold on the side of Soccer Warriors. It's extremely difficult to play up against. Oh, looks like the back attempting to make some sort of play, gets silenced up, but he's just dead. Does have a buyback available. Maybe forced to use it if they actually want to try and make a play happen here, but they might just decide to give away this middle set of barracks. There's nothing they can do to defend this one.
But if Mag wants to, Mag might have to buy back, otherwise you're giving 2 sets. And that is a lot hard to go with. Or they just feel like maybe they can hold long enough here. They might buy back when the Tusk is available. Mag!
He's holding it. Swap back on towards PMA only.
By the way, Aegis is going to expire in like 15 seconds. They might be able to time it just right to kill PMA.
Yeah, enough to save this bomb tier 3 though. That tower is gone. Sunstrike not actually going to land onto anybody. I don't think that really matters all too much. As Kepler's still just going to try and do as much damage before his Exo runs out, and it's only got like 6 seconds left, so he will back off.
Good hold. Not using the buyback on the Magus means that you will have to be able for the sorry, not available, but at least like you didn't waste it. I mean, he's 100 gold away from having it for the next fight. Revenant, you mentioned it, but lack of a BKB on the Terrabit is so scary. Like, he is really confident that he's not going to get caught, which has not been the case. He's 5 and 7. He's been caught plenty.
Yeah, but there are so many stuns and silences and everything. Like, sometimes you can, like, a Manta Star was enough if there's, like, 1 silence, but there's a DP one you can purge away, sure, but the Night Stalker's one it doesn't do anything against. There's all the Lion spells, there's all the Earthshaker spells. Yeah. It's very risky, very risky.
Yeah, the man believes, you know. They're like, don't worry, guys, I got it. What's the win percentage you're looking at right now? Pause comes out. Hey, this could be what they've been waiting on. Oh, there's a percent.
Oops.
No, it's not. There's gone back again. It wasn't 100.
Oh,
I didn't think that was possible. I thought that when it was at 100%, it just has to be 100% because you can't go back from 100%.
It should be like that, but I don't know. Gaben apparently he's like, no. Well, he can change his mind. I think that's not fair. I feel like he's like, yeah.
Hey, Gaben is infallible, Otomo. You know what he says is law, and if he's saying they now have a 1% chance, then we just have to agree with him.
What he meant was at that point in the game it was 0%. You know what I mean? This situation has evolved. Now it's 1%. So Impasse is ready. He's like, come on, guys, let's get this over with. Someone's at the door. No.
I think that's why he paused.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's what. Yeah, someone's at the door. You know, if you got a delivery, maybe you just had a pizza come on through, snack whilst you're gaming. That's a real professional right there. But Revenants, they're going to go for this 4-man smoke move. Let's see what they can find. If they can get a pick off onto the Slark or the Night Stalker, even the DP, man. Any core is going to be super valuable. They spot Origin in the mid. Not
That's
really
good
the
enough,
primary
honestly.
target if they can get it. Yeah, you think? Just
I
one
think so.
spot. Actually, oh, but they see the TP.
That's even better. That is better.
Kepler. Oh, he breaks the smokes off towards the right side. They're going to be able to get the grab. Dragging it back on in with the Walrus punch, control him up. There is going to be the Yules. The response is coming on through, but there's a four-manic who comes on through. Aim pass, man. What an absolute G in this game. He's managed to get the Sundrop player on towards the TV. But is it going to make any difference? I don't think so. As now they all just get picked apart. They fly back on towards the Magnus, but it's going to make no difference here. As Aim Pass is the only casualty, but who cares, man? He did his job. What a huge echo again.
This is why I was hoping they'd find the Lion, because if you go for the Death Prophet, I mean, yes, it's a better option if you can get the kill, but she's so much tankier. She's got Greaves, Shivas, and Yule Scepter. Very hard kill, whereas a Lion, you kill him, you move on to eat someone else. And Aim Pass, 5-man Echo. Holy moly. Like we said it, MVP this game by far.
100%. Without a doubt, man. He has been pivotal about why Soccer Warriors have been able to do so damn well here in this game. And to be honest, I think Revenants could have killed the DP there if they committed RP.
Yes.
But it was like, do we use RP just for this one hero and sacrifice for the team, like for the actual team fight later on? I mean, that decision has cost them quite big. And oh, we have a mouse problem. Quite a few issues in this series. Not gonna lie.
Does seem like it. Yeah, I agree with you, because if you kill the Death Prophet, she's probably out for like what, 60-70 seconds, which by the time they get together means that you all have enough, like the cooldown for the RP would have been up again. So it does. It's not that long. It's like 120. She's down for 70. You only have like 50 seconds where we play without RP. But yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it costs them there, man. They lose another entire team fight. I mean, I think it's probably back to 100%. Yeah. Oh, if you look at the graph, Gaben says he never went back.
Yes, he does. I know.
He's like, I said 100% the whole time, guys. Yeah.
He's like, I knew from the beginning. What? You know who also said it was 100% for Zolka Warriors?
Not you, Tommy.
I did. When the game started, and you were like, "No, Team Ripper is the game." I'm like, come on, man, come on.
You're right this time, Tommy. This time, I'll give it to you.
You know, it does happen. Even the blind squirrel occasionally finds the acorn. You know, so that's the same thing here. But well, let's see. It's hard to look at anything that Revenants can do. We mentioned the RP like 7 times, but I've seen Pick Me equals I Grief, I guess that's his name, jump in twice without using RP. Like, he just jumps in, he feels like he can save it, he loses his life. He was going for a BKB at some point, but changed his mind. And I think that's actually been punishing him quite a lot. The Harpoon has not paid off at all.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it has felt like a very greedy itemization style here from Revenants, and it has not panned out at all. Like, not a single core has a BKB in a game where BKB would be super damn strong.
It's very greedy.
Yeah, it is so greedy. I mean, we can see that the Invoker has finally queued one up, but he's not going to have it anytime soon. A longer ways to wait. Mag attempting to go for skewer play, but a Yule Scepter easily puts a stop to that. And that is now mega secure, 37 minutes in. Question is, do Zolkan just back off, wait for the next Roche, and then go again? Or do they just try and end the game right now?
I mean, there's always a chance you can lose a big fight, and suddenly that 30,000 gold lead becomes like 17-18 against a Terrorblade. You don't have EXO as well. It's not an elimination match. I think you can just wait for it, honestly. Like, why? What's the rush on you that you have to end it right now, basically? And if you win this series, you're not playing another series today. If you lose, you have to play your lower bracket, so you can be eliminated today. Like, I actually have to make sure about that.
I think that's right. That sounds right. I believe you, Tommy.
Yep. We are going to be, the lower bracket match is going to happen today. So if you lose this match, you lose the next one, you're out of the tournament. So yeah, take the win when you can. Yeah,
that's true. Better play safe than be sorry. But still another minute and 10 seconds before this next Roche does respawn. So Soccer Warriors going to have to sit on their hands for a little bit. Wait for that to coming up. Although it looks like they're also going to be able to snatch away another Wisdom Room. So now, the lowest levels on the side of Zolka Warriors are level 20, and the highest for Revenants is 18.
Why you gotta do them dirty like that, you know? We could just say there's a...
I'm just pointing out facts, Tomo. You know, I'm unbiased in my judgment and my critique.
some people don't like facts. You know, some people are like, no, these facts do not, you know, follow what I like to hear, so therefore they're bad facts. I'm like, well, it's not our fault.
Well, they can go and join the Flat Earthers then, Tomo, for all I care. You know, so I don't need to talk to those people. But they do actually have an amplified damage here on Robbie G. And it looks like that's going to be enough for them to maybe look for a kill. Yeah, they got everything available. They don't care about having Aegis. They're waiting for somebody maybe to step out of position. There are no observer wards.
Magnus has got to smoke, so if he can smoke up when they come in, grab the person or two, that could be something for them. He does not buy back. Oh, they got someone.
Yeah, they go for the harpoon play. Oh, he picks absolutely nothing! And now PMA, he just runs on in, really going to start bullying down this Magnus. He's tanky for now, but even still, there's going to get chased so damn hard. There's going to be the snowball. Not enough to save the Magnus, though. As Chrono pops on out, it's control from the Hex. He is just dead. What a BKB or Tomo? There is none. There it is. GG is called. Revenants are done here in their second game. I don't know, man. That was just the polar opposite of what happened in the first map. Completely the opposite.
The itemization from Team Revenant was all over the place. Like, I don't get why when you play against Earthshaker Lion, Night Stalker, you're thinking, BKB, who cares about that? I'll dodge it, bro. You know, I was like, no, that's not how it works. And to be fair, though, Zolkin, amazing start with that fissure on 3, followed by the Earth Spike. They started with a triple kill. Kepler had an amazing game because of that. Robbie G on that Midnight Stalker. Love the way he was thinking. He's like, I don't need mana. I just need to get last hits, which was really clever. And obviously, Aim Pass was the MVP. Someone in chat was saying we flamed him. We don't mean to. We just call it like it is. In game 2, he is MVP.
You know, maybe he was watching the stream as well, Tomo, and he was like, "Damn, you know, they really thought I did not a great job in that game in one. I've really got to bounce back here." And he popped off so much, man. He did an amazing job. I think I never saw less than a 2-man Echo Slam. Every time it was at least 2 people. Most of the time it was 4 people, for crying out loud. Wait. So good.
There was one time when he echoed the Invoker by himself next to the creep, so he can blink away. Remember that one? That was still an amazing echo, even if it's like it just kept him alive. It was still very good. By amazing performance by Aim Pass on this one, and all of Zolka, great recovery after game 1. Yeah,
100%. Yeah, Ed scoreline 17-53. The Slark as well, 13-0 and 19. Like PMA only had a fantastic game as well, but. Yeah, it did feel like the flashy, big parts of the game came out from both Robbie G and Aim Pass. So, yeah, definitely well played to both of those two. We'll see what game number 3 is going to look like. Maybe Team Revenants have to go back to the drawing board themselves, because that one was not too great at all. But that game number 3, guys, won't be too far away. About a 7 or so minute break, so not long, and we shall return. We'll see you soon.
See ya.
social weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The third and final game between Zulka Warriors and Team Revenant's just a moment away. And let's see if maybe this third game is going to be a long, fair fight, Otomo. Because game number 1, bit of a stomp. Game number 2, bit of a stomp.
But better, to be honest. Game number 2 was a better game, you know. There was just it does seem to be like itemization has been sort of the name of the game for the series. In game 1, we did see a very greedy move by Spirit Breaker going for the Hand of Mice into Octarine. It was like, and Zeus also going for a mix of physical and magical damage. Just didn't work out. In game 2, we saw 3 cores ignore BKB against Night Stalker, Lion, Earthshaker. Like that was also kind of like okay, you're interesting with your decision making in this situation. So I feel like whoever itemizes best is going to win this series.
10 seconds
Yeah, I agree as well. So we'll see how that one does go down. Bans similar. Once again, Zulkan Warriors actually deciding to first phase this Monkey King, taking that one away from Chrono. So clearly, just still paying a lot of respects to that pick. Question is, do Team Revenants do a similar thing and ban out this Night Stalker or the Surfshaker, because they were big.
Yeah, it does seem like the team that comes up with the aggression is the team that's going to win. You know, so I feel like if you take that farming carry, that's going to be too slow. You know, the teams are coordinated enough that they can punish you, and they're not, and the enemy team and the other team is not coordinated enough to defend their slow draft.
Yeah.
So that's, I feel like if you want to win this series, this best of one, basically, you have to go as aggressive as you can.
Yeah, that you do. And Revenants are going to make sure they take away the Lion as well, as obviously that was also a very good pickup on the side of Zulkan Warriors. Obviously, as you've been saying, like the 3-4 man Earth Spike minute 0, which set him up for getting 3 kills, which set the whole pace of the game.
Yep.
You know, definitely makes a big impact at the end of the day. Still seeing this Venomancer ban. I really wanted it just to go through, just so I can see where it actually goes.
You see all the hype, right? You're like, can you imagine? It goes through, it's like gets up 0-12 and does nothing. You're like, really? This guy was the one. And then Zulka Warriors, they do get rid of the Vengeful Spirit, which has been picked up twice this series. Previous game was by Revenant, didn't do well. In game 1, I forgot who took it actually. I think they actually didn't win any game. I think it was Zulka in game 1. They lost with it as well.
Yeah, seems to be a cursed pick, but you know, they'll ban out either way. And now the choice is, do Team Revenants ban out the Viper? Because that was also taken away in both games in the first phase. So maybe they're thinking about it. They do have first pick.
They do, and who do they want to go with? Viper also has just been very popular. I feel like the hero is in a decent spot thanks to the Icon Scepter. Good damage, solid laner. And I like that the shard gives you tower damage, because that was always his problem, right? Like, you get kills, and you can't do anything to buildings. You're like, oh, well, no wonder I lose game. But this ban takes a while. They ban out the Timber Saw.
Radiant team pick.
Interesting.
I speak for the trees.
Okay.
And they just profit. Fair enough. You know, again, I think that was banned in both games. So the fact that it gets squeezed through here in this game number 3 means it will get grabbed immediately here from Revenant. So we'll see if they're going to be able to put that to good use and go for like those, 3-man ganks into the opposite side of the map.
Probably Rogue's hero. He is the highest MMR player in this entire game. I think he's like ranked 900 in the region. And position 5 Nature's Prophet can do really well. You can farm so much with this hero. I'm a big fan. I know a lot of people dislike Nature's Prophet. They're like, a bad hero. But he's fun. He's exciting to watch. He's not that broken. So let's see.
No, I mean, I think I can't remember what his actual win rate is. I think it's like 53 or 54%, something like that. So not huge, but it is still in a pretty decent position. But Zulka Warriors, they're actually going to go for the Wind Ranger pickup first here. Was not touched at all in game number 1 and 2, but they're going to go for this. Wind Ranger was just everywhere when 7.35 first came out. Like, absolutely everywhere. Has slowly dropped off in popularity, but Zulka Warriors is just going to send it.
I think it's because we see like a lot of like Meepo being picked up, Disperser seen as a good item, and Wind Ranger in general is very fragile, so people are getting better at playing against it. But if you're Nature's Prophet, Wind Ranger, your sprouts become like a nice thing for the Wind Ranger to play with, and in general, just very solid laner. Like, I don't like how squishy she is, but she's a solid hero. And Nature's Prophet, we were talking about his win rate. He's actually winning like 47% in Archon, 49 in Legend. It's only when he reaches Ancient Divine that his win rate goes up to like 52%. So That just tells you when the community complains about him what their MMR is.
That is true.
Radiant team
That is very, very true. I mean,
Alright.
it's not like the easiest person to play on
True.
a position 5 at all. You gotta be really clued into what's happening on all lanes at all times. Know where to teleport is a really key part of it as well. Like there is a lot that comes into this hero, so not too surprised.
Yeah, he's a solid hero. He's a solid hero. I don't think he's broken. I mean, Oracle is like 7%
seconds remaining.
higher win rate than Nature's Prophet. No one says anything about Oracle because he's just not popular. He's like one of the least popular heroes in the game. Where is he actually? I want to see. Nature's Prophet is 6. Oracle is where is he?
115. I can't remember how many
Holy
heroes.
moly! Yeah, right. Did you Google that? Did you find that, or are you just like saying it?
I just said it. I mean, it's actually 115.
No, it's
10
89.
seconds remaining.
Oh, okay, right, okay. I was gonna say that'd have been incredible
5
guess,
seconds
but
remaining.
yeah, back in the draft, follow-up bans, Team Revenants, they take away both the Tusk and the Slark, and Zorka Warriors are going to remove the Faceless Void themselves. So, again, Team Revenant sort of touching on to what they were playing up against in that last game was pretty impactful. Obviously, they had the Tusk themselves, but the Slark was a big old problem there.
Yeah.
Dire
Yeah,
team
Slark is just a massive issue, and they don't want to deal with that. And they go for aim pass, gets his Earthshaker again. This is something that if you're Team Revenants, you actually have to be really worried about. Like you have to be able to find a way to find the Earthshaker, lock the Earthshaker, sort of mitigate whatever he can do. The Tusk ban now kind of biting you in the blubber because that is the one hero that can sort of jump in after the Echo and grab people in a snowball. We didn't see it in the previous
5
game,
seconds
but it is
remaining.
an option. It could happen.
Yeah, I feel like every single time the Tusk was getting caught in the Echoes as well. So it was, yeah, it didn't really pan out as any sort of save. But, you know, we'll see if maybe they got some different idea about how to counter out this hero.
team
You know, the best way is just have a Zeus, and then as soon as the fight looks like it's happening, you just pop your ult, and then there's no Blink Dagger. And there
That's
you go.
true.
Immediate
plus-
counter. But
Plus, you find him, right? You're like, hey, there he
Yeah.
is! Jump him! And, well, but we'll see. I don't know if they'll go for it. Zeus would give you some global presence. You can also pick it up with a Spectre. You have some global lineup. Brewmaster can also make some space. A
10
little
seconds
fragile
remaining.
with the Zeus Rubik Nature's Pop, but not too bad.
5
I like
seconds
global
remaining.
lineups. I feel like that gives you a lot of versatility, but also a lot of downtime at the same time.
it does. But, you know, it depends how well you use that downtime. That's what if it makes it into a successful hero or not. But the Rubik pickup is quite nice. You know, stealing Fisher is always absolutely brutal. Just a stun that lasts longer with 0-second cast time, just instant bang. Everybody gets stunned.
Yep.
Very frustrating to play against. So there's going to be a lot of pressure hit on old aim pass not to give away that Fisher. It's going to happen eventually. It's
Yeah.
impossible not to, but it's trying to make it as least as possible.
Yeah, I mean, if you are in the trees and you use the fissure, then you sort of jump in. Like, you can use it and then just use the enchant totem with the shard, and that's still pretty good value. Like, you don't have to always jump in with Echo or things like that. We'll see. And they go for Robbie G's Night Stalker, who, I don't know. I mean, Impasse had the flashiest moments, but Robbie G's impact in the lane and ability to just stay on top of the entire game was massive. And suddenly you can't go for like a squishy backline mid like
10 seconds
an
remaining.
Invoker or a Zeus. Like that's just
Yeah.
too easy for the Night Stalker to kill.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
100%. I mean, I feel like in the last game, where Team Revenants had the last pick, they went for the Invoker. I think that was because they thought it was going to be a Death Prophet mid. And then that would have been a really fine matchup. But yeah, the Night Stalker was a big old spanner in the works for them. They weren't quite expecting that to be the matchup. So probably going to see them go for a different route.
Dire team
We'll see what their hero choice is actually going to be. Because they also go for a Grimstroke right now. Pretty good.
Double Shackle, double Void. That's pretty decent. You put the Inkswell on the Night Stalker. He jumps in very good on him. Like fantastic Ink Slave to use. I like this Grimstroke pick
10
quite a bit
seconds
here.
remaining.
For Team Revenants, you're going to have to pick a mid lane.
5 seconds
Something like a
remaining.
Dragon Knight wouldn't be so bad. Because, like, yeah, I can't kill the Night Stalker, but I can at least farm against him. The idea that you're not going to stop the Night Stalker from farming is kind of impossible. So you got to pick
Yeah.
someone that can just tank up and farm against him. Dragon Knight or
Dire
TA
team
would be
back.
my two bets. They go for the Quap instead. Not as big of a fan of this. No, I don't like this.
Yeah, if the Night Stalker gets stuck on top of you with that AoE silence, that's going to be really brutal. Especially if there's an Inkswell on the Night Stalker, there's an Earthshaker nearby to chuck out more stuns, Wind Ranger with the old Shackle Shot as well. it's going to be pretty nasty. Might have
5 seconds
another tough
remaining.
game here for Malice. We'll just have to
Yep.
wait and see.
Like-
But I have a question for you here, Tomo.
Yes.
How does Focus Fire work with Soulbind? Do you actually get Focus Fire onto 2 heroes?
No, you get on the second.
Radiant
It's like the same thing as
Strike.
Nether Strike. I believe. I'm like, this is how I believe it's going to be. But when you use Nether Strike from Spirit Breaker on a target that's soul binded, you actually hit the other guy, not the
Yeah.
person you target. I believe that Focus Fire works the exact same way against with soul bind. It's like the
team
other person, because you sort of apply it twice, and the
Yeah.
second one's the one that actually sticks. If you ever done that with like Laguna Blade or Chain Frost, you throw the first one, it lands, and you throw the second one. So
Yeah.
that's how I
Yeah,
believe
makes
it works.
sense. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure people, the handsome ladies
10
and gentlemen in
seconds
chat will be able to
remaining.
correct me if I'm wrong. I know that the internet is great at
5
providing correct
seconds
information.
remaining.
Oh yeah, of course. You know that's what Wikipedia is there for, mate. It's filled with all the sort of useful information. But yeah, so it looks like it's a carry left here for Revenants to pick up.
Dire team
Actually, I mean, Zolka Warriors, they've banned OD and Tinker, so they think this is a carry Queen of Pain
Very
or carry
odd.
carry Natures. I don't know.
That is very odd that they see it that way. I mean, even if it was carries Nature's Pop, you expect the Queen of Pain to go mid, right? Like I feel like
10
Revenant's
seconds
draft feels very easy to understand, right? It's like 5, 4, 3, 2
5 seconds
from left to
remaining.
right. You know, that's
Yep.
just like that seems
Counting
like how
down.
it goes.
Radiant team
And
pick.
what are they going to go with here? They
Templar
go for the
Assassin.
TA. So TA carry? We'll see if it's going to be TA carry or TA mid. I'd rather see the TA mid just because I feel like she'll have a better time than against Night Stalker than
Yeah.
the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, no, Malice did do a fantastic job of it in game number 1 as well, so I wouldn't be all too surprised if they do decide to go down that route as well. We'll just have to wait and see. So we'll see how a carry Queen of Pain does pan out. Obviously, if you get like an early Ags and all sorts, then you can pump out a hell of a lot of damage, but it's not something you see all too often. Going to be very, very interesting.
Zolka Warriors, they're a bit more open, right? The Wind Ranger can go sort of any lane she really wants to. Night Stalker, we saw him mid, but that doesn't mean he has to be mid. I mean, he could be Kepler's hero right now. Like we're assuming it's Robbie G. So Zolka Warrior, they could pick a core here, but we're not sure. Yeah, it's gonna be the
Now
Juggernauts. Is
select
gonna
your
be the
heroes.
carry. Robbie G probably on the Night Stalker again. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It's going to be Kepler on the Wind Ranger. So Juggernaut, a hero that's kind of seen as a bit of a weak-ish, like not a very strong hero at the meta right now.
Yeah, it feels very hit or miss, so we'll see if it's going to be a hit here in this third game of the best of 3 series in the upper brackets for the ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers MENA region. Who's going to be able to push themselves forwards and which team is going to be knocked down into the lower bracket? You know, it's not over, but no one likes to be in the lowers. It's a very scary place to be. We'll see. I was kind of thinking, do you think a Huskar could have been a cool pickup for Zolka? Lanes really well versus a TA and all sorts. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind the Huskar pick. You know, it also doesn't give anything for the Rubik to steal. There's no one on Team Revenus that really scares him. TA later on with the physical damage is a bit of a problem, but the other 4 don't really hurt the Huskar in any way. Nor do they have amazing lockdown either. There's pure damage, of course, from Chrono. I forgot about that. But overall, I wouldn't mind seeing the Huskar at all. In terms of overall, though, now that the draft is finished, it's right in front of us, I'm going to go with Zolka for Game 3 as well. I thought their drafting Game 2 made a lot of sense. Their drafting Game 3 looks pretty good just because of the Earthshaker and the Night Stalker. I like the Grimstroke. I think Grimstroke is also a very solid pick. So, Alan, although Queen of Pain, 15-5, that's a pretty impressive record.
That is. So I guess that we don't know whether if Chrono only plays position 1. Maybe in this pubs he plays mid as well.
True.
But if that's all from carry Queen of Pain, yeah, that is very solid. What's he going to be laning up against here? It's going to be the Wind Ranger and Grimstroke, which is that really going to threaten him? I feel like Chrono's still going to be able to find farm there.
Wait, is it going to be the Earthshaker and the Wind Ranger?
Oh, the Ashok, sorry, yeah, that's the one.
I was like, yeah, it's should be okay, honestly. I think that it can go either way. I might favor Revenant just slightly because you have a bit of mobility from the Queen of Pain, and Nature's Prophet should do fine. As long as you have like a couple of points in Shadow Strike, you'll also be healing fairly well. So yeah, I think that Dire should do well top lane.
Yeah. Should do. We'll have to wait and see. But we do have, you know, the standard pause. This time it's actually Kepler who's the one who's DC'd. Oh, but it's because you need the toilet.
Of
You know.
course.
Wait, is Kepler even the drafter? Couldn't he have just gone whilst the draft was happening?
Actually, he
Just leave it in
is. He is.
Oh, he is the drafter.
He is the drafter. Yeah. He's like, all right, guys, I'll suffer through a potential infected bladder for you all. You know, like, what do you want? Please, just pick. It's like, I don't know, whatever you want. Like, so he picks
Well,
it
you
for
know-
them, then just runs to do.
There are some players which actually say they perform better when they need the toilet. You know, there's some people who actually purposely drink like 2 liters of water before a game, and they're busting the whole time, and they're just like on edge, and it kind of like makes people focus in a weird way. So it could maybe be a big strat. Just make sure you have a big pack of adult diapers before you go to a LAN, and you can win.
Yeah, adult diapers. This is what people come here for. You know, that's what they want. By the way, when you say 2 liters of water, do you know how much that is? That is insane. That's like how much you need to drink the whole day.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to make yourself need a wee, then that's a good amount of water, don't you think?
Yeah, it is a good amount of water. If you're some sort of weird, I don't know, rhino that can just sit there and drink 2 liters in one go, like what the hell is that?
like how the entire animal kingdom, you go with a rhino. The rhinos drink a lot.
I think so. I don't know. It's a big animal. It probably does. You know. It's like I could have gone with what is he, a dog that drinks like you need a big animal that we assume drinks an elephant. An elephant probably.
Yeah, I was going to say an elephant makes a lot more sense, but oh well. We do have a 5-man smoke here from Zoltan Warriors, and they're going to run straight in towards Chrono. The smoke's break. He might be forced to level his blink, and he will be forced to, but he does manage to evade the gank, so it is worthwhile at the end of the day. Nobody falls this time.
Yeah, it gives his team a lot. Like, you know, he tanks the gank, just uses 1 skill point. It's not the biggest deal in the world. He's probably going to be hitting level 2 fairly quick anyway. So I'm interested to see how Malice fares up against Robbie G. So far, I feel like Robbie G has won the lane stage every time. And he has beaten him even when it was like Zeus versus... Oh, okay. There's some aggression.
Okay, there's a little trade going on. They do get the D-wards. Everybody's going to back off as well. Just not even that much harassment, to be honest. Considering I was like 8 heroes all on top of each other, there's not really much damage that was done. And both teams get the D-ward as well. So no vision for either mid laner here.
But I like how both teams also... For Revenant, they don't want to leave the tower. For Xolkin, they don't want to go next to the tower. So they're all like, okay, our Nature's Prophet is going to whack you twice, and that's it. Oh, well done.
Oh. Yeah, the Sprouts kind of makes it too awkward for Rogue to get the bounty pick up there. But... even still, they get 2, and there's actually just the one sat in the bottom river. Like nobody's got anywhere near it.
And well, I don't know if Malice will want to go for it, right? Both teams probably assume the other team has it. You know, that's kind of like what makes sense. So we'll see about that. But Malice versus Robbie G. Robbie G is taking this matchup twice, and I don't know. I feel like the TA should do okay against the Nice Ones. Maybe even actually better than Poker.
I think in theory he should be able to at the very least. Well, you know, we'll see. As you're saying, Robbie G's had a solid 2 lanes from the previous game, so I'm expecting some big things for him. But again, this is exactly what happened in last game. He had 2 waves by his tier 1 tower. I don't know how he's managed to do this 2 games in a row.
We need to watch the replay, right? I mean, we're not mid laners, you know, that role's not for me. I'm too old for that. So, it's like, it's probably something. Meanwhile, though, Kepler is taking quite a bit of damage here, actually. Oh, dear.
Aggressive jump, Chrono. He's trying to get this kill. Good Fisher there, but still...
Gets it!
The long-range right-click there still manages to find the kill. I think they even dropped an Iron Branch there to deny vision, but it still didn't work. They still managed to get a kill, and now Aim Pass also going to get it gone on.
He's
level
gone.
2 as well onto Chrono. There is no escape. These right-clicks hurt so damn much, and it's a double kill for Chrono. All right, this is a fantastic start to the game here for the Revenants.
And this is what we said, right? We said this top lane probably going to favor Revenant, you know, just because once you get those couple of points of Shadow Strike, the Blink, you have so much mobility. And Nature's Prophet, everyone talks about his Sprout, but this is also the hero with the highest stat gain in the game. So he comes up pretty, like, loaded. Not easy to kill, decent damage, decent attack animation, and he's ranged. So, amazing start for Revenant right now in the top lane. Double kill. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it might be even worse. His Aim Pass again is getting gone on. Drops the Fisher. Might be able to get away, but actually an aggressive teleport? No, they cancel it. It's not bad. Meanwhile, yeah, how's the spot lane going? Actually getting aggressive here, almost a brute blast. Look at that damage, man! Just comes flooding through. Literally nothing he could do.
And if that stun, and if even like he survived the spin, the stun would have landed, he would have taken a few hits. As we are seeing like the spin, it did get buffed, so now the damage is not as horrendous as it used to be. And Brewmaster only level 2, so not really, I can't really do too much. And Rubik, he's a decent bodyguard, but can't actually do anything in that situation.
No, literally nothing at all. Like not like you can telekinesis and throw away a Juggernaut at all. Just have to watch it happen. Go up top, Kepler takes some damage, but he's able to just win run away. Gonna be fine.
What's the CS? Oh, he's got 8 CS. I was worried that he doesn't have much. He's actually equal to Chrono, but you know the deaths, the sustained is hurting him.
Down bottom, Pona was getting gone on. Has to go for a TP away.
Warrior?
Well, just about make it. He did actually cliff Origin though, but meanwhile that was happening. Kepler dies yet again at the top lane, and aim pass having to go for a TP out. He will be able to make it, but again, man, it's just more space and pressure coming out here from Revenants in their top lane.
And this damage over time is super annoying. Level 2 Sprout, level 2 Shadow Strike, like you take so much. And aim pass, he is suffering.
Robbie G's finally picked up that bounty rune. He actually gets a bottle refill out of it. That's so much value. I think his bottle was full anyway, but even still, kind of surprised it was still there.
They could definitely use the bounty run because this is going all Revenant at the moment. As this is the top lane. Like we saw in game 1 this exact scenario happened for Zoltan Warriors, or Zolkin's Warriors, sorry, where they lost the top lane very badly and Revenant was able to snowball off of it. Chrono was on Monkey King, now he's on Queen of Pain. Different type of hero, but same level of activity where you can just always be on the map and making space.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I'll probably look to try and go for some more kills soon as Rogue now comes back up to the top lane. And Kepler once again going to be under pressure. Unless, of course... Oh, Rogue.
He's got Earn.
He's in a very awkward spot, though. And actually, aim pass, he doesn't actually have Aftershock leveled yet, so can't even get the stun, but Chrono jumps on in. Very aggressive, not much mana to play with, but the right clicks alone are adding up. More right click, he's got a couple more ticks. He should be able to regen. Yeah.
He's next to that tower, which gives you 1 health. Yes, it's not the biggest deal, but it does add up when you're taking a lot, 15 damage across 15 seconds. Like, alright, it adds up to about a little bit extra. Malice, how's the mid lane? Malice is doing better than the previous game. 22-7 to the 21-6, so very even here. He is taking a little bit of harass though, so might need to be careful.
Yeah. Oh. Takes one little whack to the face and
whoa!
just bops him one. As it actually went for the meld just in range of that sentry ward to the right there. It was on the very edge of the vision, so that does end up being a very free kill.
I like how we were saying, we looked at him, I was like, this guy's low health, this is not what you want. And he instantly just loses his life. So mid also favoring Zolkin. It's just the top lane as Revenant is crushing it completely. Although yeah, I say that, but the Brewmaster's got some decent net worth on him, like 23 CS, not bad. Oh no. Oh no.
Dark Ascension use. Okay, the TP threat there from Pona is enough to force Bobby G back. I mean, Pona, he has completed his TP, but he's coming in. Actually, aim pass is also here. Fisher block off from the tier 1 tower, but TP also comes in from Rogue. But everybody has a Quelling Blade, When you're against a Nature's Prophet, it's just so damn important. He will be fine. Although Bobby G might be able to find a kill onto Pona here. Doesn't have much mana. He's going to walk away.
Actually, Origin's the only one who doesn't want it on the Grimstroke. He's like, if I get caught with a Sprout, I deserve my fate after that, so... But everyone else basically is like, yep, no, there's no way we can leave it. It's still scary though to look at what we're seeing from the Wind Ranger, because Kepler, he's basically even with the Juggernaut. It's a couple hundred gold between them. It's sorry, not a couple 600 gold. Okay, that's a problem. But he's still 600 gold ahead of the Wind Ranger, and you can say that of the two, Brewmaster doesn't need gold as much.
Yeah, that is true. As long as if you get your 6 and whatnot, you're still able to apply some decent pressure. So. It's not that big of a deal. But even still, PM only is having a very nice time up against this brute. Not really able to slow him down whatsoever. And going for the Maelstrom style rather than the Battle Fury. So it'll come online a little bit sooner, yeah.
We want to get that extra attack speed when you can. And I believe this is the first game where we see sort of normal Wisdom Rune pickups. Nothing crazy happening for either side. Everyone gets it. Support's getting decent levels. So nothing... It's nice, after a bit of mayhem in both games. Oh dear.
Oh, speaking of mayhem, Brewmaster has been called out. Actually, the spin does end, but it doesn't matter. He has no armor, nothing like that. So he will still die, but PM only, though, taking a lot of damage. He gets the healing wall down, but it makes no difference. He will still die now. Origin getting chased after, but never mind. Here's Bobby G. That's going to be a free kill on towards Pona. No way to survive.
It was kind of almost worth it to trade the Brewmaster for the Juggernaut, but losing your Rubica along with it, not at all. However, Nature's Prophet, look at Nature's Prophet's farm, by the way. He's only 300 gold behind the enemy offlaner. What is he? He's wielding a Spirit Vessel as well. He's already got the urn. I think he's got a charge on it now, so that does add up. And straight up Radiance?
From the Brew. Yeah, it's pretty standard sort of build, I guess, from a lot of Brewmasters. I mean, it's going to take him a long time to get there, considering just how rough of a start he's had, but not as rough as Kepler. You know, he's still like 600 gold ahead of the Wind Ranger, who's not able to really do anything to Chrono right now.
True. I just usually see it, people go for like the Hand of Midas first, but Hand of Midas, that nerf of 10 seconds, oh dear.
Yeah, that's going to be another death hit towards pick AM. Oh, actually, maybe not, as Origin does die. The Brewmaster survived for now. He's super speedy as well, but never mind. The long-range Fisher will secure the kill. Question is, can they also kill Rogue? The body blocks from Aim Pass are going to have to be completely on point here to secure this one, but never mind. They will give up the chase. Not enough damage. He's pretty tanky, but actually Chrono makes his own rotation. Aim Pass going to get caught out. But Robbie G, once again, he's TP down here, but I'm not going to go for it.
Probably the most important player right now is this Night Stalker. As again, this 2-for-1 trade favoring Revenant, it's just slowly sort of taking control of the game right now. Chrono, I feel like this is more his hero than we saw in the previous game with the Terrible. Because Terrible is very sit back and farm, but Queen of Pain, Monkey King, very active heroes, and we're seeing that. He's just teleporting all over the map, showing up when his team needs him. Not a whole lot of mana though, so he needs to be careful not to sort of waste his Sonic Wave right now.
Yeah, they are more than ready to go for this kill as well. Immediate silence is there. Can the rest of the team help him out? Looks like no is the answer, as they lose Chrono so damn quick. Now, the Brewmaster will be able to run himself away. But again, is this the problem of the Queen of Pain? You're up against a hero like Night Stalker. There's just no way to get out of there. You're just stuck. Yeah,
when we saw it, we were like, oh, it's gonna be a bad pick for the mid. But then they were picking the TA, and you're like, oh, they're bringing carry. Okay, that's an interesting adjustment. But either way, it doesn't matter. When Night Stalker gets on top of the Queen of Pain, she's always going to be in a lot of trouble. Same thing with the TA, actually.
Yeah, Malice, okay, he's going to be fine. Makes it back to the tier 1 tower. Even a TP comes in from the Brewmaster, who has his ultimate. Daytime's just landed. There's actually going to be an Arcane Rune that Robbie G will be able to pick up. Even so, they're going to commit for the split. They're dragging back on in. Pona as well with the Telekinesis. As off towards the north side, Malice manages to get a solo kill onto Aim Pass. Kepler also dying. Robbie G still trying to run himself away. He's so damn speedy, and the split is already about to run out. So yeah, Robbie G will be able to get himself away.
Rock comes out at the last second, and they want to turn it around. No, they do realize that the Brewmaster is very tanky, but Revenant's still happy. A solo kill on Aim Pass, and there's another kill on the Wind Ranger, who so far feels like she's got no game. And I say that she's still doing a decent job keeping up with the Brewmaster, but as we mentioned, of the two, Brewmaster can do a lot with no gold, whereas Wind Ranger just can't.
That's true. And when you consider the fact that Rogue is only 100 gold behind him as well, just feel like a very strong sort of game so far for this Nature's Prophet, although the Brew... Okay, no, he's fine. Not willing to dive that deep, although technically it's just throw back onto the other side of the Fisher. Chuck the old Cinder Brew over, but yeah, no one's really going to go down there. Everyone can be okay. Meanwhile, up top, maybe Kepler. Okay, they thought about diving the tower for it, but a little bit too risky. At a moment's notice, the Night Stalker can just TP in and really ruin their day.
Yeah. And Rogue, though, he's got the Spirit Vessel now, which I think I was talking to Cappy today. He's like, that's such bullshit. This hero doesn't need boots. He just goes straight up Spirit Vessel, and it's like, oh, that's fine, perfectly valid.
Yeah, I mean, it's great, man. You ain't got to waste money on boots.
Right?
Like, that is a dream for a support player. Like, boots are like 3/4 of your net worth at the start of the game. You do have to get that's just great. Although, oh wow, just an Omni Slash straight up. That's a free kill.
Yeah, at the same time, though, they are keeping Kepler controlled. Sonic Wave is available in about 5 seconds if Chrono wants to go for it. He can just jump Sonic Wave and just kill Kepler instantly. And I think Kepler probably knows that. Oh, he's walking up. Needs to be very careful in this situation. So I don't think it's the biggest deal. I think Poner, he's kind of playing the position 5 right, and while Rogue's playing the real position 4 role.
Yeah, it's kind of how it feels. Origin will be able to deny the amplified damage, but it might cost him his life. Actually chops out the soul binds. Yeah, with the involvement there of Rogue, there's not a hope in hell's chance of Origin here. He was sort of waiting, like, come on, Malice, take the kill. But it took too long. He's like, no, this is mine. Free food.
You got stuff to do, you know. You can't just stand there. And yeah, the Brewmaster continuing his one of the slowest build-ups to Radiance we've seen for a long time. Where it's like every time I look at him, like, okay, he's got 200 gold, and he's going back for the hand of Midas. I kind of approve of this, just because I feel like you're not gonna get that Radiance anytime soon anyway. You might as well get something that accelerates your growth.
Yeah, because he really needs the XP as well. Like, he's barely level 7 at 13 minutes in. It's not too great. And that was with them also not even losing a Wisdom Rune, so... It's, yeah, he definitely needs any single thing he can get to help bump his XP gain a bit more. Your Origin has been called out here. TP also coming in from the Nature's Prophet. Free Split has been used. Really want to try and focus down on towards this Grim, but here comes Robbie G with the ultimate immediately pop. Runs straight over towards the Rubik. Goes for TP, but the long-range Fisher again is there for main pass, denying these little retreats. Free Split is about to run out right now. And it looks like the Q might be forced for them to run away. It's a two-man Echo comes on now. So nice lockdown, but still not enough damage. Robbie G's actually the one who has to run himself away. He's trying to hide onto the sidelines here. Gonna poke in, gets the free kill, double for him. And now Malice actually getting gone here from PMA only. No more refraction charges to play around, but yeah, the Queen of Pain, man, doing so much work. 2 kills down already. Robbie G pops back in for a triple kill of his own. And Chrono has enough mana for a blink. Does he just try and send it for Robbie G? The answer is no. He's going to play a bit more safer. So at the end of the day, it's a 2 for 2. Actually, technically a 3 for 2, because Chrono also did solo kill the Wind Ranger again elsewhere.
And then Poner started the fight dying on the Rubik as well. So I do think it's like kind of 3 for 3. But and then it's a lot of just back and forth. But actually, coming out aim pass, great fissure to keep the Rubik there, and then he goes in and gets Echo Slam on 2 people. Keeping it like he doesn't have a whole lot of net worth, not quite the same impact as we saw in game 2, but still bringing it for when his team needs it. And Chrono, he's got the Maelstrom and the Falcon Blade, so full on the right click. He wants to get the Gleipnir after as well. They do need a little bit more lockdown on Revit's side, so I'm happy to see that.
But after that, Tomo, I pray that he does decide to go for a BKB or something like that.
Don't remind me.
It's essential. I mean, at least this time there's the Soul Bind that can pierce it, but even still, it feels too important not to get.
It'll be like, don't worry, guys. I'll blink away before he fissures me. Like, every time, really? Like, yeah, don't worry about it, guys. We'll see how it works out, though. Queen of Pain, he has the Sonic Wave. In the fight bottom when he came up, I thought he would use it, but it's like relatively low on the mana pool.
I think he'd use it to get the solo kill on Kepler, didn't he? Yeah.
Sure. I'm sure that he didn't actually have it. My bad. In the meantime, though, Brewmaster back to the Radiance. I like it. You know, the guy, he keeps changing his mind. He's not sure. Might die to creeps. You never know. Okay, he's gonna be fine now.
He's gonna commit. We'll see. You know, he might still decide to swap out last second. Who knows? I mean, how far away is he? He's still 1,900 gold away, which it's not terrible. It's a lot, but you'll get there eventually.
Okay, all right. Let's have a bet. Radiance before or after 20 minutes for the Brewmaster?
Oh, after. What about
after? Oh, yeah. You took the easy one.
I'm not that dumb, Tomo.
I was like, he's gonna go under. Okay, yeah, probably. Does that mean I have to take under? Is that how it works?
It's alright, but you can choose over. It just means you'll be copying me. As long as if you're fine with that.
I'm fine, I'll copy you. I'll be over as well. Queen of Pain, by the way, going for the Mage Slayer, which is... Okay, again, I would like to see the BKB. Like, you are going to be locked down at some point. So, it's a bit crazy to see them not risk it. And this game, 4 people leading net worth, the off lane's not having a good time at all. Like, we're talking about Brewmaster, but like, same thing with Kepler on the Wind Ranger. He's just... I haven't seen him do anything this entire game.
Yeah. It's not looking too great so far. Origin breaks the smokes, breaks another one, but Chrono, he's managed to find teammate. Look at that damage! Good lord! The Juggernaut gets shredded in seconds. And now Origin not going to be able to get himself away. Who did all that damage? Was it Rogue? Or I don't even know. There wasn't even a Sonic Wave needed.
I think it's just the combination of like the Fade Bolt along with There's the Queen of Pain just doing damage. I mean, she was right next to him throughout the... She hits hard.
Yeah, she did 1,400 damage.
I think the Gleipnir also came out. That's one of the reasons why... what did they... doesn't... Yeah, Gleipnir also came out. It's an extra, what, 160? It does a lot.
Yeah, I guess it does add up. Even so, that was quick, man. Like, the Juggernaut just looked like paper. Just disintegrated, and that is not at all what you want there. Just to see a carry die that damn quickly. Feels pretty rough.
Oh. Well, if you're a fan of Team Revenant, that is what you want to see. Meanwhile, though, Malice, he's just been quietly farming away on this Temple Assassin, and this game very different from the previous one. Zolkin, they just don't have that confidence of we can just run at them. Which makes sense, because the 3 cores are all durable in their own way, right? There's Invis and damage mitigation on TA, there's Blink, there's maybe a dead Night Stalker.
He's going to be fine. Lobboy comes out on towards the 2. Maybe they get the focus fire, shot onto 1, but Chrono, man, he just comes in the back line, gets an easy double kill. Gonna look to get the 3rd if he can. Oh, the dodge. It actually ends up being the Broom Master against that one. But actually, look, it's on Rogue. He's found the +1 onto aim pass by the tier 2. Man, Revenant are really bouncing back here in this game number 3. They just disregarded that second game entirely. They don't care.
It was very well done by them, and as soon as they'll have that Radiance, it's probably going to be over 20 minutes. But it doesn't matter. You know, it's going to give you that mischance that you need. And like it all comes down from the fact that Kepler did not have a game on the Wind Ranger. Like it's all from that. If he did, we could see him being able to help them do some damage, maybe go in for the fights. But right now, Wind Ranger just does nothing. And it is really hurting Zolkin Warriors.
Yeah, I think we saw the interaction there with the focus fire on the Soulbind as well.
Yeah,
like he cast it on the TA, but unfortunately it went over to the Nature's Prophet instead. Yes. And it's like, well, this is crap. This is pointless. It was kind of awkward.
It is not fun. I don't know why that mechanic exists. It's like, if I can't split to 2, let me at least do it to the guy I targeted. You know, it's like I have to target. I don't know why Ice Spell has kept that. If a spell can't split, like, let just stick to one person. I don't get it.
Yeah. It kind of makes Soulbind feel underwhelming as well. The fact that there's a lot of spells it doesn't even double. Very awkward. Although Robbie G, he's gonna get caught completely by surprise right now. There was just an Invis TA. Good lord, he just dies so quickly again. The mass tips as well. Revenant's really trying to rub some salt into that wound.
If you are Zolkin Warriors, you still have a decently farmed Juggernaut who can do a huge amount of damage. You look at the enemy side. I want to say the Queen of Pain is an easy kill, but she's not really in this one. You know, 2,000 health. She's got a decent amount of stats on her.
Yeah. I think he's got to be really careful as well. Like, if he does one spin out of position, there's enough physical damage on Revenant so they'll be able to kill him before he can use his Omni Slash as well. So it's a really awkward spot for PMA only to be in. And they're just hitting a tier 2 right now, Revenant. It looks like Zolkin Warriors though. The teleport though for Rogue in the back lines does manage to get down some high ground wards. They jump in, they kill 1, gonna be able to kill 2. The Omni Slash on towards Rogue though does manage to get the kill on towards the Nature's Prophet at the very least. And the silence on towards Chrono. No BKB punished massively yet again. Now PM only though does have a Bruce Split on top of him, but goes to the spin to force them all to run away. And Malice, can he provide any space here from Pono to be able to retreat? I don't think so. It's the Bruce Split trying to get the kill on towards 1. He immediately gets traded away though, and now it's just Malice against 3. What can he do here all on his own? Refraction charge is up in a couple of seconds, but there's going to be the silence. And it's a team wipe coming out there from Zolkin Warriors, showing doesn't matter if they're like 10,000 gold behind, they can still easily get the wins.
Well, easily is a strong word, but that was a bit of disrespect from Team Revenant. They had a tier 2 available right in front of them. They decided not to go for it, instead hunting for kills in that situation. They didn't need to do that, and they got punished heavily for it. Now the game switches heavily on the other side. Robbie G, look at that PMA only as well, getting so much worth out of that. Yeah. I love what Impasse did. He went for the Broodlings. His torch is dead, but it's fine, it's died back. He went for the Broodlings, even though there was a Radiance there, he just wants to control them, make sure that they kill him while he's in Broodling form, and paid off massively. So, well done by him, and he still has the Echo Slam for us to use.
Kepler though has been found. Atos going to deny the retreat. So much tick damage, man. They don't even need right clicks. He just burns away from all that AoE damage. Chrono also finding Robbie G. So unfortunately for Zolkin Warriors, they get a really solid fight, but then they just hemorrhage 2 more cores. And the net worth lead sort of returns back into a very sizable advantage here for Revenants. Even going to lose Wisdom Rune.
And the dieback as well by the Grimstrokes. Like yes, it's not the biggest deal. Your position 5 diamond, but you would like him to have some net worth. Does he even have a shard at this point? No, he does not. Like that dieback actually cost him his shard.
Yeah, he's a very poor man. Only 3.4k net worth. He's 2.5 minutes in. Not too great. Second tier 2 also going down. And they're actually just going to steal away the Tormentor by the looks as well. It's not really anything Zombie Warriors can do to stop this one. It's just going to be more net worth and advantage going the way of Revenants here. Who gets it? Actually going to go towards the Brew.
Okay. Probably Tenacious Prophet or... well, actually, no, wasn't he behind? It was behind Tenacious Prophet in net worth. That's why he was able to get it. Which tells you a lot about the state of the game. It's going to be Vale, picked up on Rumas, probably going to be Shiva's Abra, and Abas just getting whipped to death by this Queen of Pain. Shows up on him and it's just like 1, 2, 3, and he's like, alright, I'm dead. I can't, no more.
Nothing he can do. With a Arcane Rune as well. I think Chrono's complete web right. Well, Bruce used. Not to really hunt for a kill, is it? They still managed to get the Tornado grab here on towards the Windrunner. And they're just going to immediately go for this kill. 8-Force locked down, all the magic damage in the world, and they are just dead. Although, here they come, they're trying to go for this counterplay. And again, the Tornado just throws the Nightstalker up into the sky. Can't finish off Pona, trying to get the kill on towards the Nightstalker at the very least, but he's just controlled. He can't do anything. Then they drop out the Premature tip before he even dies. Just would have been an extra insult there. And it's another 3 kills. Team only. Goes on the slash, Echo Slam as well, connects on towards the 1, but even still Chrono survives, and they don't even get a single kill. Maybe they can get the grab on towards the Brew, which they will. The Jug has to just run away, and this is still going to be a full set of barracks going down. Oh, and never mind, Chrono just casually kills him anyway with the Sonic Wave. And then, there you go, that's effectively a team wipe. That's rough.
It's looking pretty much impossible right now for Zulkan Warriors to come back from this one. Dude, firstly, the good use of the splits just so that they can have the Earth Panda hitting the tower, making him basically unkillable. You send in the Storm, they find the Kepler. Kepler is just, again, a non-entity in this game. It's not against the player, it's just the fact that that's how the game has gone. Like, he has not been able to do anything for his team on this division. You mentioned it, like, there's so much damage over time. Sprout, Radiant, Spirit Vessel, it doesn't matter what your evasion is. And he's going for a BKB first item. First major item. He's skipping, he had Diffusal, he already has the Blade of Life, he's like, I can't get the Diffusal, I'm dying too much.
I don't blame him, to be honest. Like, once he gets that, maybe he'll be able to disengage and try and set up some like good shackles later on, but until he can get that, it's not going to be too easy. But a fresh BKB has just been picked up for the TA. Chrono as well actually has a BKB up in 1,000 gold, so I feel like when the next team fight comes, it's just going to be that much more difficult for Revenant to try and gain any sort of advantage. Oh, Chrono, he's got to be careful. Okay, he does leave. I thought he was just going to stick around and die. Can you imagine?
Well, the support spawner, it's going to be close. He's going to be fine. Oh yeah, he also goes on the last second. Like, these Tormentors, man, they are a lot tougher than before. But in the meantime, he's still in 20,000 gold here. What does Gaben say? Our Lord and Savior Gaben, does he believe that Zulkan Warriors has a chance?
I don't know.
Win percentage, Mr. Observer Man?
96.
46%. Okay.
That's not bad. You know, we've seen 2 100% already in this series, so we'll see if we can get a third one before the game is out.
It's not completely over yet. Windranger, still a little bit of gold, about 400 away from that BKB. Once she has it, it will help, but in terms of net worth, I mean, she's still, behind Rogue, I think, at this point, so... It's like, the BKB doesn't turn you into a core, it just keeps you alive. You were hoping for core damage at this point.
Yeah, it feels like they need so much more space, and then maybe Kepler could be able to come into a real powerful hero, but it depends if they can survive that long, as first Rosham is getting started up here. Malice going to try and solo this one. We'll get there eventually, it takes a bit of time though.
We got some, his friends are like, alright, do we help? Do we not help? Guys, come on, do they think that the enemy is going to show up? They're like, nah, it's not going to happen.
Chrono was the slow goes board to watch him, we'll jump on him. But he has his BKB finished up, and I think he's going for the Parasma next. Is that the Parasma?
I mean, for who? For yeah, probably. I mean, I saw him finish the Witchblade earlier, so yeah. There you go. It's such a good damage upgrade. I like Witchblade. I thought that it was too good for its value. Now it has an upgrade. I'm like, okay, it's insanely powerful.
I'm actually kind of surprised that there's like Ags hasn't been queued up at all from Chrono. Like, just go for this like pure right-clicking style of play. It seems to be working fantastically well. This really is good.
Yeah, I like it. I don't think he needs Ag Interceptor at this point. Clearly, he doesn't believe the same as well. And holy moly, look at the net worth.
They're trying to go for the kill on towards Rogue. Goes for the TP. There is about the cancel. He's a tanky man. Actually, in comes Chrono right now. Gonna chuck out the Sonic Wave, making space a little bit there for the Natus Prophet, but it's not enough to keep him alive. And now the right click's just flooded out. Kepler has to run himself away. The Chrono with the Soul Bite ending. The Omni Slasher goes onto the neutral creeps. But a good Echo Slam there from A-Pass. Does lock onto the two of them. They kill one, but Chrono to stand his ground. Burst down Robbie G. Got the grab as well on towards A-Pass. He will die. Now PM only has to just go for the spin TP out. Wasn't the worst fight in the world there for Zolka Warriors, but even still, it's 4-for-2 trade. Favorite Revenants still have the Aegis intact.
Man, when I saw him jump, and I was like, oh, obviously comes out. It's like, not on Chrono. Very unfortunate in that situation right there. Would have been a really good kill if they got it. And then later on, A-Pass was able to lock them down, but no Omni Slash because he already used up. So very unfortunate. Zoltan Warriors, if they had played that fight a little bit better, I think they could have won it.
Yeah. I think it's just a big thing that it took so long to kill Rogue as well. Like,
yes.
The Natus Prophet was insanely tanky that it gave all the time as well for the rest of the Revenants to show on up. As a result, take a big win. Oh, just pokes on towards the grip of the back lines. Malice jumps in, 2 hits, they will die. Although they get good shackles here,
Whoa.
Malice is locked out right now. Will lose his first life. He's still got Chrono in the back line beating into people. And he chops the tree, but it's the wrong one. He's stuck, he can't get out. And the physical damage rain on in from Malice isn't going to be enough with the Sonic Wave. It will secure every single kill. And that is the entirety of Zolkin Warriors dead for a long old time. And that's probably going to be Megas and potentially the game.
Not the worst start for the fight again. They were able to get a decent fissure, but the ward there, giving like Revenant a chance to take the fight whenever they want to. 100%, it does come out in the end. They didn't have Echo Slam available, they didn't have Omni Slash, so they knew that it wasn't going to work out for them at all. Unfortunate for Zolkin Warriors, this game back for the entire time. A lot of it just comes down to the fact that Windranger was non-factor.
Yeah, this carry Queen of Pain pick was such a solid grab, man. It's worked out fantastically. Yeah, GG's called. They are done. And that is going to be Team Revenant to push themselves forward in the upper brackets. And Zolkin Warriors getting knocked down to the lowers.
Yep, we'll probably be seeing Team Revenant go up against PSG Quest. We'll see that match happening in about an hour. The winner of that match it will be PSG Quest versus GameX. Whoever wins goes against Revenant. Whoever loses goes against Zolkin Warriors. But in this match in particular, Chrono's very creative with this Queen of Pain last pick. I thought that was brilliant for them to be able to shift it. They picked, no, sorry, it wasn't last pick, it was like 4th pick. Then they shifted to the carry role. Looks really nice. And like with the Nature's Prophet, Sprout as well as Shadow Strike, Windranger couldn't play.
Yeah, literally couldn't do a single thing. And there was nothing Aim Pass could really do either to help on out. Could chuck out Fisher every now and then, but even still, Aim Pass couldn't really get close because he was always being harassed out from Rogue as well. And it was just a really disastrous situation for them. And at least their safe lane went well for Zolka. Like they did shut down the Brewmaster quite a lot.
Yeah, but even though he was behind net worth, there's a couple times when they went to farm, they put a lot of resources, and remember one time he ran away with like a sliver of health, and you're like, well, that's good for him. Another time is that even if you are going to like kill him, he can just split, and he's still very effective. He's still giving you so much in these fights with tornadoes and rocks and the push from the Void Spirit. It's not the same as the Windranger. And mid, Robbie was not as active as the previous game. He just was not able to get on top of people like we saw.
Mm-hmm. It's true, yeah. I mean, I kind of see why they decided to rinse, repeat, and put the Night Stalker mid 2 games in a row. Like, obviously, it was just insane game number 2, but game number 3, just quite a bit different. You know, Malice on the TA was able to have such a better time, shut him down, really, and just did whatever the hell they wanted. But yeah, just a solid game from Team Revenants. Again, not super close. I'd say that is probably the closest game we've had, though, in a weird way.
It was, right? There was a bit of... I feel like maybe... I don't know, maybe game 2 was a little bit more enjoyable just because we saw so many nice echoes. And I was like, that one was a little bit more fun to watch. I think that was a longer game as well. But overall, both of these teams, they showed what they could do. I do expect like Revenants. The next match will be a lot tougher. You know, if you go up against PSG Quest, we'll see if Zulkan Warriors can make a deep run in the lower bracket though. Which
Don't saying they're up against PSG Quest yet, Otomo. That series still has to be played. Yeah, I caught you out. But yeah, that is the end of this series, ladies and gentlemen. And like Otomo was just saying, PSG Quest versus Gamax Esports will be the next series coming up on this stream, which isn't for about an hour or so. So bit of a longer break here, guys. Enough time to go get some snacks, have some breakfast. Depends on where you live. Who knows? I still need to have my breakfast. I'm very hungry. But hopefully we will all see you then and continue the closed qualifiers for the MENA region of the ESL Birmingham. We'll see you soon, guys.
See ya.
Waiting beside
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
My veins.
got a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got them so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. Gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hater, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Body trippy, yeah, we come in, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rap, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then nasty up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I traveled from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. I'ma get it, you know I be on the what? Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
On something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Walk with me through these derelict streets. Threatening behavior spreads like disease. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Gaze in the fire, let me dance in the flames. Fuel my desire, there's hurt in my veins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Oh, come what may. Cast out of heaven, fall from grace. Staring in the mirror
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find on smoking guns.
All this mess around me, all this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this mess around me, all this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this mess around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Folks the same will say they love you, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this, why this sign of flow, Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold, I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't make
about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it in a Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. From the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, For Your Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they say I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Boy, the brain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm wrong. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
Triple XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. Never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Steam out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Steam out. I see you turn around. Steam out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting.
Waiting.
Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. We do apologise for the slight delay. There was a little issue with Gamax trying to find a stand-in, but they managed to do it. by the skin of their teeth last minute. They got him in there, and now we do actually have a game underway. So we thank the Dota 2 gods for giving us an actual match here. And how do you think this one's going to go down, Otomo?
I think PSG Quest is probably the favorites coming in. You know, this is a team that is well known. They've been to TI. They've been like a very impressive roster. Probably one of the best in the region, along with Nigma and Falcons. Falcons maybe a bit above these two, but PSG Quest very much gatekeeper right now. Gamax, I believe they struggled against the Zoltan team from the previous series. So it's like, oh no, sorry, they've struggled against High Nini, which is a team that got demolished by PSG. You know, they were like, it was the series was done in under 35 minutes. So I feel like they're very skilled. Gamax, their MMR players are like from rank 200 to 500. So this is not like a stack of legends. This is a good team. It's just not quite on the level yet. We'll see when we go in the draft, though, what we're working with as very different opening bans coming out from the start.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, entirely different. Not a single one is the same. We got Nagasiren taking it, an Invoker, Tiny as well. Like literally nothing from that first series. But you know, there is still the Nature's Prophets in there, the Lions, which even these teams do like to prioritize with PSG Quest. Would definitely be happy either taking them out or picking them up. Either way. I mean, actually, I don't think PSG Quest play Nature's Prophet too much, but they have actually played it a few times. I think it's just when they can rarely get it, but it's just so often banned.
By the way, for you guys wondering, it's Zoom is the person who's not available for Gamax. They have everyone else. I believe everyone else. I can see Nagato, I see Anko, I see Forever as well. So
Wasn't Anku the stand-in? Wasn't he the last person
it's supposed to be, but he's actually listed as part of their main roster. So that is also a bit of a question. It's interesting how that works out, isn't it?
I have absolutely no idea. Whatever. We don't care, mate. We got a Dota 2 game.
He's right there. He's their offlaner listed and in their official website. So that's one of the other two. Huh.
And he's captaining.
He showed up last second, by the way. He shows up and like, all right, guys, I'm here. When we say last second, we mean literally last like 10 seconds. We were supposed to start the match at 9:15, which was like, all right, that's it, the match is over. 9:14, he shows up.
Yeah, it was super damn close, but they do make it on in, and let's see whether it's going to be worth the wait or not. That's another question entirely, but waiting for the first pick here from Gamax Esports. It was the Shaker Doom that also got taken out, Nature's Prophet, and a Huskar actually taken out there very early on as well. So quite interesting bans from both these teams. Wouldn't be too surprised if you see a Lion as well, Venge as well, obviously being a very highly prioritized hero. That does get snapped up. And surely this is just a Lion, right? Like PSG love playing Lion. Why not?
I mean, yeah, nothing wrong. Like, Lion's always solid. Same thing with the Vengeful Spirit. There's a bunch of these picks where it's like, oh, this hero gives me a lot of good things, nothing bad. Might as well take him, and they go for the Wind Ranger, which, as a support, big fan. I like Wind Ranger as a support. Solid lane, long range damage, good shackle shot. The Tormentor shard, if you can get it, is amazing. As a core, much more risky, very fragile. And she requires you to be really close to do your damage. And I just don't like heroes like that.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like you've really got to know the ins and outs of a Wind Ranger to be able to play them confidently as a carry and not just end up getting a kill but immediately dying afterwards. Like there's a very fine skill margin that you need to make the hero actually worthwhile. And PSG Quest definitely have the capabilities to make it worthwhile. But we could definitely see it moving in loads of different roles.
I was going to say, a lot like Morphling, right? Where it's like one of those heroes where if you can play it well, you look like a god. When you play it bad and you just go 0-6, and you're like, can't you just go half strength for once? It's like, no, I'm accelerating my farm, bro. And you're like, no, you just died to Ice Blast for the 4th time, you know?
5 seconds remaining.
In the meantime, Gamax, we go into the second phase of ban. They get rid of the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet. Treant Protector. Nature's Prophet's already been banned.
2 trees.
And they get rid of I was gonna say they might consider taking Meepo because we're seeing a lot of people ban the Nature's Prophet, the Treant Protector.
It's okay, bro. They're both made of leaves and stuff. I'll let you off.
I don't think Nature's Prophet is made of leaves. He has a leaf theme.
He's basically made of leaves.
Okay, the man is basically he's made of leaves. That's our analysis of nature. We look at Nature's Prophet like, hey, there's the leaf man. He's supposed to be Anti-Mage's dad.
Radiant
That's
team
or
pick.
wait, his brother. Not sure. And there you go. There's Lion. Okay,
Really?
look. Oh yeah, and well, I mean Warcraft 3, remember?
Oh right, Warcraft.
wait.
It's
In
actual Dota lore.
No, anyway, in Warcraft he is his brother, but in Dota he's his dad because Anti-Mage and Terrorblade were brothers in the original
10
Dota
seconds
1
remaining.
story. If such a thing exists, because
5
they were
seconds
brothers
remaining.
and Nature's Prophet was their dad, which is a weird family when you think about it.
That is a very weird family. But, you know, there's lots of families in Dota 2, but there's going to be a Faceless Void pickup. Why does that model look so massive compared to the Venge?
I think it's the camera thing. He's closer to the camera. Even Lion looks bigger than the Wind Ranger. If they pick like a Mars right now or a Primal Beast, it looked like the biggest thing in the world because it's
10
right in the middle.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess so. It just makes it look like the Venge is just a toy, a little puppy, and follow him around.
Look,
Who knows? But yeah,
I'm sure you know all about using angles to make things look bigger. All right.
you've been looking at my Tinder profile. You have, haven't you?
I thought you, sir, had a steady girlfriend. What have you been telling me?
Nothing. Don't reveal my secret at all, man.
All right.
Even still, back into the draft. Techies is actually going to get the pickup there from Gamex, so I'm sure is going to be the old position 4. Always strong. Hate playing against it for good reason, and can be super damn strong if you know how to use him right.
For sure. His synergy with the two other heroes is not amazing though. Like you can't jump into the Chronosphere. You might jump at Vengeful Spirit swaps. Like there is chance of misplays here. In general, not a whole lot going to the Chronos. Like Wave of Terror, which is nothing. Magic Missile, you don't want to use it, so it's fine.
10
PSG
seconds
Quest, they
remaining.
go for the Beast Master. They have a lot of control. If this Faceless Void gets
5
caught,
seconds
you have
remaining.
all the stuns in the world to bring him down. Like there's 4 disables just from these 3.
Yeah, it is a lot, which probably means that it's going to have to be a relatively early Lincoln Sphere from this Faceless Void. I think like it's going to be too important not to get.
And there's along with the Vengeful Spirit, like always around him. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
no, my friend, don't die, and you just have to swap him all the time, which is not fun. We'll see if Gimex. Honestly, do they want to take like a Centaur? I don't know if the Centaur will really help you in any way, right? It's like if you get roared, Stampede does nothing. It's not like the old Stampede where the Aghanims used to give you damage reduction.
No,
So
not
good.
at all.
That was so good.
It was pretty good, very strong. Ability to run away or just tank. Pretty strong indeed. But Enchantress is actually going to be the position 5 pick up there from PSG Quest, which does cement that this Wind Ranger is going to be a core.
Yep.
And
10
you know,
seconds
very likely to be the carry unless PSG Quest are willing to play it mid. Although I
5
don't
seconds
believe that's something that they've ever done before. Maybe they have.
No, though, Omar's going to be taking the Lion here. Big fan of that player. He's very wholesome. You know, we've talked to him a couple of times. Very nice guy. And it's kind of weird, like when you see a couple of videos of players, you're like, I want this guy to win, just because he smiled at me once. As Gamax, they pick up the Keep of Life. So finally, some damage inside the Chronosphere. It is a bit of mobility as well. But if you look at PSG Quest, yes, a lot of stuns and disables, but apart from like the Wind Ranger, and even she's not that much, they're not very mobile. Like Keep of Light outruns them all. He is on a horse, to be
5
fair,
seconds
but
remaining.
well, you know.
I mean, the techies are in a cart. Surely that should be going faster.
Yeah, but
Just roll down the hill.
who's pushing the cart? It's like one of Techie's weird brothers. It doesn't count. Keep Alive.
Maybe not like you ever been like at when you go to a shopping mall and you got a trolley and you jump on the trolley as you push it, you go so fast.
That's true. My son is like that. He wants to be on the trolley. He wants me to push him, and we have fun, you know. Then I get on the trolley. He doesn't push me because he's lazy
10 seconds
and weak.
remaining.
Terrible, absolutely terrible.
I don't know what else to do with him. All right,
5
Gamax though.
seconds
We're on the final stage of bans for PSG. It could be a mid, could be a carry. For Gamax, it's definitely an offlaner.
Yeah.
I'd like to see someone that can give them a bit of. I'm thinking Tidehunter actually. I feel like Tidehunter is pretty good, right? Like you can shrug off so much from the Wind Ranger, everything from the Lion. Like, you know, Wind Ranger, she uses her Focus Fire, does like half her damage, and he's got Anchor Smash and Kraken. And you're like, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, he wouldn't really be able to pump him much damage to the Chronosphere when it comes off, but
True.
that's not really super essential, I don't think. Like the Keeper of Life's going to be able to do a decent amount as well. Just having the extra bit of control and sustain in those team fights is going to be extremely important, like you said. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a solid ban. But it is the Centaur and Kunkka both that PSG Quest do decide to take out. So definitely the potential for that Tidehunter pickup. And we'll see what Gamax are going to decide to ban out here themselves. Obviously, removing the puck first. I mean, maybe they do need some sort of AoE control, because as you mentioned, it's a lot of single target lockdown at the moment.
True. I mean, I guess Lena, right, would give you that
5
nice
seconds
AoE
remaining.
stun, but she's. I don't know if I want Lena.
Radiant
I'm
team
trying to think what they give to the Storm Spirit. All right, Max, give me Tidehunter. Come on, you guys need some front line. He's pretty good. You can also take like Mars or Brewmaster, that's okay. But I think Tidehunter does the best just because Kraken in this game against all these sort of long duration stuns, BKB piercing stuns, it's really good.
10
And just
seconds
really good against the Wind
remaining.
Ranger as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they got absolute tons of reserve time to work with. Both these teams actually do. Which is complete opposite of the first series we cast. Like, both of those teams used all their reserve time basically at the very, very start.
Yep.
But, you know, been a bit quicker between these guys. So we'll see what this final pick is going to be. Whether if they are going to go down that Tidehunter route or not. But I agree. It does just kind of make sense. Maybe they're trying to weigh up like a Mars perhaps instead?
Yeah, I mean, like Tide, Mars, Brewmaster, I think all are fine. Like, there's not a huge difference, I feel like, between all of them. But you know, give me Tide. I think Tide's still the best. And if you're PSG Quest, they're a bit more open, right? We're thinking that they might take a mid, but you could put the Wind Ranger mid. I don't think she loves going up against Keeper of the Light, though. That's going to be a problem. Like, you want a mid that's kind of elusive early on. Maybe a Queen of Pain is okay, but it's still also not the best. Coddle in general is a mid laner who never loses. You'll never lose the lane if you're mid with a Coddle. Like, you just illuminate spam and you're just fine.
Yeah, even if somehow you're able to get pressured a bit, you can go back into the safety of the jungle and feel very happy about that as well. Like, it's very, very difficult indeed to shut him down. Unless the other team wants to spend a lot of resources and time sentry warding up every single camp on their side of the map, which can be pretty damn effective.
I guess Templar Assassin might not be so bad, right? Like, the Illuminate comes out, your TA, you put on your Refraction, and you're like, all right, do that 6 more times, and it'll bother me. They go with the Brewmaster. Yeah, we said one of these three will be pretty solid. I'm fine with it. You know, you needed some meaty frontline kind of big boy, chunky wonky, and there you go. There's the Brewmaster.
It's exactly his job down to a T. We'll see how this does end up panning out for him. But what do PSG Quest now want to pick up in response to that? Obviously, Brewmaster maybe is not going to make a big difference to what pick they're going to go for. Do you think they just need some extra way of catching the backlines, finding this keeper, in which case like a Void Spirit perhaps? Or a Pangolier.
Okay, all right. They went for Pango mid instead, and there's going to be Wind Ranger for TA 2000. Okay, I mean, Pango is one of the... I know it just didn't cross my mind at all, but he is actually pretty damn solid against the Keeper of the Light, just because you can always swashbuckle away or in, you know, just to avoid the Illuminate, so it's kind of nice. He's able to rotate around the map. Like, there's a lot of good value to the Pango. And the mana drain from PSG is amazing, right? Diffusal on Wind Ranger, Diffusal on the Pango, mana drain on the Lion. Suddenly, Faceless Void gets sucked off within like 2 seconds, and you're like, all right, I can't do anything. I can't chrono. I want to chrono, but I just can't.
Yeah, that's really true, actually. It's going to be a big old problem for him to deal with. We'll see how he's going to be able to itemize or play around that. Like you said, I feel like Nagato is probably just going to have to like follow him around in the trees for a vast majority of this game, just making sure that he's going to be safe. Because
Nagato? What the hell, man? It's Nagato. I mean, like, give it a little bit of an accent. I know you're British and all that, but come on.
We pronounce things our own way, all right? Leave us alone.
Nagato. Yeah, he'll have to do a lot of work to keep it fit. Obviously, for people who are just tuning in, PSG Quest is, on paper, the far superior team. They're one of the 3 top teams in MENA region, arguably second ahead of Nigma, very close to Falcons, Gamax. This is kind of a stacked team of players that are ranked 200 to about 400 or 500. They're pretty decent, but in terms of MR, they're very impressive, of course, but not really making their mark so far in the competitive scene, we can say.
It's true. You know, maybe they've been able to do a lot of scrims at the start of this year, perhaps, putting a lot of time practicing with each other, and this could potentially be a very strong new debut for themselves as a squad and come out swinging. But this is going to be the big decider for them. Like you're saying, coming up against PSG Quest as your opening game for the qualifiers is not easy at all. So they've got a lot to prove here to see whether they can actually keep themselves in the upper bracket.
They did beat a team called High Nini in the qualifiers. High Nini played against Quest in, I believe, Dream League 22. Quest destroyed them in like 35 minutes. So we know GameX should be able to put up a little bit more of a challenge. It's just how much more. As 5-man smoke, who's going to break it on who? Looks like both teams spotting each other right now.
You do. Actually, a couple of people hanging around there from GameX. They don't want to try and take this fight still. Malik at the front. He's the one who can take a lot of the damage. Illuminate comes through, plus the Plug Blade, everything else. It looks like the Beastmaster will fall. The question is, who can Quest kill himself? The Gato will be the casualty. At the same time, Kaori also dropping down. Now they're focused on towards Shadowless. Killing the Faceless Void's going to be pretty damn big. And they will take him down, but it's going to cost them another life on towards Amar. And now Zigzag. Can he zigzag his way out of this one? No, he cannot. And it is going to be a 3-for-3 exchange there. Double kill for TO2000, but it was First Blood that went the way of the techies as well. So,
yeah,
I don't know, very chaotic.
I mean, I love that some of them are starting off with half their levels already. Look at TA2000 already. He's halfway to level 2 already. And you can see Noob, he's standing there because towers have more attack range than vision, which means that if you walk there, then there's an observer wall if it hits you. But overall, a nice start here for GameX just because they got first. But overall, slightly even, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty even. I'm sure they would have loved some more of that money to go in the hands of their cause, but it was the techies that got a vast majority of it. But hey, you know, that's instant boots if he wants it. Actually, no, he just went and bought out a bracer. He just wants more strength, more stats.
I think that's fine. You know, even we can see Brewmaster wants a bracer as well because they're worried of the harassment that they're going to go top lane. It's Wind Ranger, Enchantress. You are going to be like taking a lot of right clicks.
That is true. Every little helps.
Yes, it's 1.25 health regen. Like that does add up. And you can see like Tiki's, he's got. Well, I was gonna say he's got 10, but like 6 of that's from a tango.
Right, Tango's generally a little bit more impactful when it comes to healing up. Not gonna lie. But how do you think this mid lane's gonna go down? Obviously, you know the Cottle's gonna be able to free farm, but do you think Noob's still gonna be a-okay, just dodging out these constant Illuminate spams?
If you could cover their names, I'd be like, I think it'll go pretty damn well for the Cottle. But because I know Noob is on the Tangolier, to be like a wash, it'll be fairly even. Maybe the Cottle will come out ahead, but not as much as he should be. So I favor the Cottle mid over the Pango. The Pango is one of the few people who can at least stand toe to toe. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm not zoned out immediately, like someone like an Ember Spirit would be. That's very true. I'm talking about getting zoned out. Anku is constantly being harassed at this top lane. Every single time he steps close, there's constant hits from TO2000 and Kaori. Zigzag's trying to do his best here to chuck out a bit of harassment on his own. Even still, feels very uneasy for the Brewmaster indeed. Meanwhile, how is this bot lane going so far? Shadowless 7-1 against the 8-1 there of Malik. So pretty even so far. But once there's a couple of points on towards the old boar, it's going to be a bit more difficult for the Faceless Void. And Faceless Void hates this poking harass that comes out. You know, it's like the boars hit you. You want pure like a lot of raw damage in 1 second, then you can just time walk away. But this damage over time is very annoying. Oh no, Omar in the ghetto in danger. So is Omar. Does Shadowless get lucky with Bash? Actually, he hasn't leveled it up, so maybe Omar's gonna be able to just walk himself away from that one, and he will. They have to go for the time walk away. The Hawk being such a nuisance for these constant dive bombs coming on through. Again, it's hitting kind of the wrong target. Instead of getting ranged, one more stun on towards the Venge. Actually turns around, trying to maybe set up some sort of counterplay. And unfortunately for himself, it still ends up being Malik getting a kill. Now I got to also lose his life in that situation. So nice move here by Quest. As top lane, you know, they... I just reading about Enchant. Enchant does damage over time. That is pretty insane. Actually does a decent amount of damage. 100 level 1. It's one of the reasons why Anko has been not struggling, but not winning the lane for sure. Yeah, he's still finding CS. 11-0 so far isn't too bad. There is a 18-7 there on TO2000, so definitely getting a large amount of denies for the Wind Ranger. Fighting for the Lotus. TO2000 is able to pick it up. Just a lot of trade harassment going down. Anku getting pressured at the same time. Meanwhile, down at the bot lane, Nagato actually ends up losing his life. So a nice free kill once again getting picked up there from Malik. And that's actually with TP on cooldown, so this Venge is going to have to make a slow walk back to this lane. Actually, he's buys a smoke just to get the faster movement speed. This is really tough. He's like, I gotta book it as soon as I can. Maybe he could have bought the Windlace, you know. But wait, yeah, he would have had enough gold for it. Either way, bottom lane complete disaster, and kind of what we expected just because the Beastmaster and the line can put out this nice consistent bit of damage. And Timewalk early level, it's pretty low cooldown. What, 18 seconds at level 2? It's not easy. Just mana drain by itself is super annoying. It's like I either run out of mana really quickly, or I just sit there and take a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's like you have to use your time walk to get out of range of the mana drain, but then that just uses more mana at the same time.
There you go.
It just keeps on stunning him, chucking out the drain. Yeah, this is so difficult. And you can see Shadowless has now bought a stick, but it's going to be a fair amount of time before that gets out here.
And
He's
even
definitely
then-
have some mana problems.
Everyone's like, oh, the Anko, yep, loses his life, and PSG Quest continue to be swinging very hard at them. Even then, like, one magic stick gives you what, 15 mana per charge. Mana drain even in 1 second drains 40. So it's like, and you have to time walk unless you want to cut it down in less than a second. So it's not fun, no matter what you do.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, nice little deny onto the flag bearer creep. He's having a perfect fine time. 28-7 right now. Spango's doing his job fantastically well so far. Happy.
And looks like Base Void completely out of mana. And as you mentioned, Call's the only one on Gamax's side who's actually having a solid game. The other two cores only 14 CS to the 21 and 28 on the other side. So PSG Quest very firmly establishing this net worth advantage.
Yeah, they are super happy how this is going so far. Even though it was a very chaotic start, you know, 6 kills before the horn even sounded, and they got first blood, but Gamax unfortunately haven't been able to keep pace with this aggression whatsoever. And yeah, with Shadowless completely out of his mana, he can't get anywhere near these creeps, otherwise he just risks dying every time.
Yeah, but he's got 1 CS in the last minute basically. And Noob, he had a great position, making sure that he was right next to this triple stack for the mid lane.
Oh, nice use of the Rolling Thunder there, just to dodge the blast off that came on through. And now Zigzag stuck in a very awkward spot. Actually, Noob jumps up to the high ground there to disengage. Don't know if that was intentional or not, as Omar still will lose their life.
Alright, that was a little bit of showing off that they got punished. And now, if you are dual, you can actually go and take that stack that's there. So, that missing that swashbuckle and losing Omar, pretty hefty loss for PSG. And not only that, but line rotating means that if your face is void, you're actually getting some breathing room. You know, he's actually going up there and it's like, okay, I can get some CS now.
That's true. Well, whilst all that was going on, Anku did actually lose his life as well at the top, and once again, he's just getting pressured. He's only level 3 right now, and the Enchantress is level 4. It feels pretty brutal. He's just going to get chased here by this Centaur, and we'll see if they're going to be able to cut him off, yeah, with the blood grenades. Eventually, oh, can he get the 2 bounties? Quickly! No! TA2000, he gets there just in time to snatch him in front of his face, and he still gets the kill. Pretty brutal. Meanwhile, down the Radiant jungle, Noob, just able to avoid the Illuminate, but takes a lot of damage still.
That almost cost him his life, but in the end, he's still fine. As you can see, PSG Quest, their core's doing really well. It's really just the Anko on the Brewmaster as well as Shadow on the are suffering. One nice thing you could say though is that you can see these cores early game, they're fairly, oh nice jump, fairly like gold independent. You know, their ultimates are good enough as Priori, his ultimate is not going to be good enough here.
Yeah, he is a dead arena as he will go down. Nice free kill there for the old Cole, coming on in for that one. That's a good scan, you know, to scouts out that little attempt to the Wisdom Steal does not go their way, and a free kill is always nice.
It is, it's much needed. They need that to happen quite often right now. And there's Omar, almost level 5. Once he's level 6, that's going to be a bit scary for the faces before you show up with a finger. TH does. Going away just fine. Yeah,
he forced like 2 TPs there on towards Anku just by using the focus fire. Now that means they can make this dive onto Powerless at the bot lane. There's no other TP responses to help him out. This is just going to be a free kill onto the Faceless Void. Fantastic turn of events there for PSG Quest. Really nice stuff.
Interesting move by Shadow. Do you see his skill build? Only 1 point in the time walk, maxing out the time walk instead. So he's hoping for like complete chronos, maybe to farm creeps faster. Either way,
I have no idea. Not great. Meanwhile, yeah, they're just going to lose Zigzag and potentially the Cole Noob with the body blocks. That secures it. The supports actually get both the kills there, so Noob no credit for himself and lose this room, which feels kind of rough. But even still, yeah, it's just constant action coming out here from PSG Quest. And yeah, the skill build is definitely interesting from Shadowless. Maybe the whole idea is like, right, I'm never going to have mana for Time Walk, so what's the point leveling it?
Yeah, but I mean, the mana cost doesn't increase, it's only 40, so it's like if you have, what, 3 charges on your magic stick, maybe more, it would have been fine. I don't know. It would have helped him in that previous situation, because he could have Time Walked a second time. Either way, it's a tough decision no matter what. It's like you said, maybe if he takes Time Walk, he doesn't even get any benefit. Whereas Time Lock, you get a good chrono, could add some damage for you.
It definitely could. And the damage is coming his way.
No time walk.
And he's actually just going to drop it. Chrono purely defensive, but unfortunately, it makes no difference. He's still just going to die. Oh no. Oh dear me.
And they recognize, they're like, just go for the Faceless Void. Brewmaster is getting close to that 6. If he splits that, it's going to be a problem. But like Faceless Void, like, yeah, he's just an easy kill. Brewmaster does want to go first item Radiance. Alright. Over or under 20 minutes?
I feel like he's having a rough time, but it... Oh, actually, no. I just looked at his net worth, and it's less than the techies. Okay, no. It's above 20 minutes. I'm gonna feel safe saying that.
Oh, poor Aiko, man. Yeah, he is not having fun at all this game, being thwarted by any sweats. If he can hit 6, things could change, though. You know, like the brew split it's a game winner if you can get it in the right situation.
It's true, yeah, because if like they try and go for a gank and Tier 2000 attempts to win run away, just tornado up into the air, wait a couple of seconds, drop him back down, that could be a free kill. Meanwhile, speaking of free kills, maybe. There's the Cole stuck in an awkward spot, but yeah, Noob can't get the full lockdown. Oh, he jumps into an awkward spot, goes for the immediate TP. Ooh, the blast off, milliseconds away from connecting. That could have been huge there for Gamax.
Did Nagato not have his stun? Because he could have thrown it halfway through this, like as the TP was ending, and you know that it would have persisted. But I think he had it. That's interesting to see. But you know, he knows he knows the game better than I do by far. But in that situation, might have been worth it to throw it anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward how like stuns go over Magic Community, you know, kind of thing. It's an interesting change.
No, it's not interesting. It's a good change. Because before this, those animal cores would turn on BKB, and when we read sports, we'd look at them. You know, that's all we can do. Now we can be like, oh, your BKB is running out 2 seconds. I have a 3-second stun, and you know that's nice. That it adds a lot of strategic element to the game. I like it.
It's true. Noob in a very aggressive spot right now. 3 heroes around him. He's just going to walk himself away. They do actually have high ground vision there, which maybe they might try and play around. I'm going to get it though. They all just fall off. But at the same time, you know, this is just constant progression here for the side of PSG Quest. 8,000 gold lead, 11 minutes in. They are just sitting so pretty here in this game. And it looks like Gamax are going to attempt some sort of play up towards the top side of the map and get a kill on towards this Wind Ranger. But actually, the Coles has shown himself, so this move has, you know, just been telegraphed entirely here for the side of PSG Quest. Do they try and defend though?
No, see, Gamax, they're alpha males. They want them to see them coming. You know, it's like, I want them to know we're going to be there to kick their asses. As PSG Quest, they're just kind of farming all over the map. Very deep move by Malik. Even the mid lane, like this is the supports, sorry, Omar Noob. Like they feel fine playing super aggressively, knowing that Gamax is really behind.
Yeah, really behind. Like a million miles behind it feels at this point. And there's a little smoke here. Still hanging around this triangle, but nobody is coming nearby here for the side of Gamax. It's just way too risky. No vision for themselves. Maybe they get the backstab right now. As like Zigzag and Nagato both are just like AFK behind the Brewmaster, trying to keep him alive. Looks like Zigzag will end up getting caught. Actually, maybe trying to go for a play on towards Omar off to the side. Blast off, not going to land, but even still, the right click follows him to the grave. And it's just another free kill for Curry anyway. Now 10,000 gold ahead.
You need this level 6 argument. You need, okay, you know what the honest thing is? Gamax needs a whole lot of things to happen, and the roll is getting time. Oh, so close.
Yeah, he took a little bit too long to start casting it, although with the call here, they're going to try and get this kill towards Omar. They actually get the start, the immediate finger turnaround. Shadowless just gets blown up before he can do anything. Still get the kill to the cow, and Zigzag completes his TP, but unfortunately there's a focus fire immediately on top of him. And the disarm not really making too much difference. He will still die, and Malik, he's coming for the backstab as well. No escape for the Cole. It's an ultra kill for Noob, and what a massive fight for PSG Quest.
And he plays so well, canceling the roll just to get that last hit on the Brewmaster, brings him down, and the face of Chalice, he shows up, he's like, alright guys, let me show you my combo. He jumps in, immediately gets controlled. Oh dear. I mean, are we even gonna see a Chrono or a Brew split at this rate? Because we're entering the death mark.
We saw one Chrono.
Oh, that's true. Well, that doesn't count. That was not a Chrono.
Yeah, it was a skill. It nearly did something, but it unfortunately didn't. But even still, yeah, this is looking very, very bleak here for Gamax indeed. Like, the Enchantress has now actually overtaken Shadowless in terms of farm. So everybody's falling behind, trying to battle for this 14-minute Wisdom Rune, which they won't be able to grab. Maybe they can also get a kill here on towards Kaori, bringing a lot of heroes on over. Takes a bit of time and brute force, but they are able to bring down Bambi. That's a bit of extra gold.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know, you get a 900 gold kill, which gives you some experience and a Wisdom Rune on top of it. So, bit of breathing room for Gamax, but again, it's a drop in the bucket, and you need to do that. You need a fountain right now. You don't need drops of this. You need like to kill TA 2003 times to sort of even this up.
Yeah, he's just. I was going to say he's just not offering that opportunity at all. Just no way has he ever been putting himself into a position where he could get caught out. He would just, you know, happily do whatever the hell he wants. And what's he got next? BKB also queued up. So as soon as he has that online, it feels like the ways to kill him are basically chrono and a lot of right clicks.
There's and hope that he doesn't use Wind Walk before or Wind Run before you chrono him, because then you just screw no matter what. Oh dear, poor Apollo. That's nice.
Oh, okay, yeah. Macao is there, you know, the whole purpose of the Pulse 5 Venge, to throw your life down the drain to save your cause, and he does manage to keep him alive, so job well done there.
Yep, it is nice. However, it's a nice thing out of a bad situation. You know what I mean? You're still losing a bit more map control. And you can see PSG Quest. I don't think they've been on their side of the map for a while. Like, I've seen them all playing on the Radiant side. We have 2 bounty ruins on their side, so they haven't been there for at least 3 minutes. That's how long they've been playing. Yeah, my face is void.
Yeah, Shadowless is dead. Gets picked off. Also looks like Noob at top has found dual rays. The Cole, though, so damn speedy, but not fast enough, as he too will go down. But yeah, that's the 2 main cores for Gamax gone. Tier 2 falling, and PSG Quest, they're just going to send a high ground. They've got all this rally damage. They've got a catapult as well. This tower will not last long.
No, look at the amount of creeps. Holy moly. They do have a glyph on the Radiant side of Gamax. They're finally using it here. And the Dire's like, yeah, we'll use ours as well. You know, we'll trade for you. But looks like the Dire, it's not going to amount to much, as they still manage to clear out the wave.
Yeah, we'll put a halt to this push for now.
Oh.
But just the fact that they were feeling that confident to go high ground this early on anyway is definitely not a good sign for Gamax at all. There's now 15,000k gold behind, and what's the win probability sitting at? I imagine very, very favoured towards PSG Quest.
5. Come on, good percentage. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, or is he? Swap is going to be there. Try to keep him alive. Good jump in from Zigzag there. Holds the ball back. They take a ton of damage. Got an Acorn creep chasing after him, but never mind. One swashbuckle from Noob will get the kill regardless.
There is just,
that was close.
If you're Gamax, you have to think like send the Face Void one lane, send the Call another lane, try to push them out, because you've got to be able to open up these lanes a little bit so you can get some resources, force the enemy to stop like sticking together. Because if you're stuck together, you take a 5-on-5, you're losing every time. If you land a 5-man chrono with an Illuminate on top of it, it's still not enough. So you have to be able to open up the map. The best way to do that is by sending one person each lane. But the problem is that like the Techies and the Venge, Techies is okay, but Venge is like a shitty split pusher.
Yeah, it literally brings nothing to the table in that regard. It does just kind of feel like they're a swap save bot at this stage in the game. And I'm kind of surprised he isn't just glued to Shadowless right now. You know, just endlessly follow him around trying to save him. Him or Dual Rays. Like, feels like the priority targets.
I think if you're Call, you should be okay. You know, it's pretty hard to catch him. You can always just use your ulti, Illuminate, and walk away. He's got boost of charge. It's fine. And this is a nice use of the first Brewmaster split. It's just go and do some damage. The Earth Panda does bonus. It has Demolish. So you do a lot of damage to these buildings. What time is gonna fall? So you have to about until the 23-minute mark for Gamax, where they have to face off against a 5 versus 6 engagement.
Yep. So that's a free grab. Oh!
And the Overlord on the Beastmaster. Dead Zigzag. Or not!
Throwing away, but unfortunately Noob is just going to continue chasing after him. His swashbuckle lands. It's a kill. Only just tickles him on the side. But actually, Noob, he does not want to let this Techies get away.
Yeah,
he's going to dive for this one. Manages to find it there with the Blink Dagger forwards. Trying to hide around the little cliff there, but instead they got the lockdown onto Anku, and that's a much higher priority kill. They've taken down the Brewmaster, also finding Nagato as well. It's actually Omar who gets the double kill. Power of the Lion.
I love what they did, by the way. They made them think they're going to go for zigzag, and Nagato was like, "I'll swap you to give you the shield and save you." Then when he's far enough, they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll just kill the Brewmaster instead." So just a great move by PSG Quest in that situation. As they might go
and
more here.
another solid move. Just Kazi find him. Although here comes Shadowless with the 3-man crony right now, but the Techies walks into it as well. Gets shackled, so he's gonna get locked down. Can they at least kill Omar? They can't, man. The Lion is just invincible. Well, he will actually tick out to the dot at the very least. That's something. But TA2000 just casually diving into the base as well. They kill off Nagato. Everybody is dead. And I wouldn't be too surprised if Gamax is feeling the point to just hit the GG call, because this is so demoralizing for themselves.
I mean, when you see your carry throw a chrono on the enemy line, one of the most squishy heroes in the game, well, maybe not right now, but it's quite a squishy hero. He doesn't kill him, you're like, alright guys, let's just call it. I opened the light because I like to cast in the dark, and I'm like, we're gonna go on camp pretty soon. But we'll see. There's no chrono, there's no brew split. We'll see if PSG Quest even wants to go back, but they're like, nice jump.
3-man blast off. They're going for this one right now. Raw just gets chopped on towards the Faceless Void, told him back as Zigzag will lose his life. And after all that, there's a valiant attempt there for the Techies, but not enough of a follow-up. The Noob just fake pumping the roll in Thunder, just like, are you guys actually going to take a fight? I don't think you are. And it's going to be probably the melee barracks going down as well, unless somehow Gamax can make a crazy hold here.
By the way, this mana burn from the Diffusal on Noob has been insane for them this entire game. Like every time he just swashbuckles, you see everyone go down to like half mana or no mana. And, oh, Omar's like, hey, I'll jump in, why not? Look at his mana.
Yeah. He just gets absolutely shredded, man. Noob as well, still rolling deep inside the enemy base. Gets all the way by the fountain, but he's just fine. He doesn't care. Actually just picked up an axe as well for his efforts, why not?
What do you call it when you go to someone else's house and you buy things from them? You know, he just goes into the enemy fountain, picks up the items, rolls out. It's like, I don't need to do anything.
Easy gaming.
Gamax? I'm trying to think of what exactly you can do. The use of the Brew ultimate to split push lanes is actually pretty smart. But, this is 100%. Alright, Lord Gaben has spoken. We're done.
We're done. Yeah. That's it. Log off.
Someone tell
Close
them.
the stream. Yep. I don't know. I mean, considering the fact that Kaori's net worth is, not too far behind the Cottles as well, was another very telling part of this story about how much Gamax have been shut down here in this game.
See the bounty ruins on the dire side. Look how many bounty ruins they have there. This is how aggressive. Oh well, who cares? Anko's dead. Yeah, they got 4 bounty ruins on PSG Quest this side because they don't play there. No, that's the dire bounty.
Yeah. If they were ever to go over to that side of the map, that means there's way too much space for Gamax to play with. They're just not going to give them the opportunity whatsoever. I mean, there's not even a melee barracks here in the mid lane, but they're still just constantly running through, killing people willy-nilly. They don't care. They're just having fun right now. Now going to focus on to lose this top tier 3. Focus Fires also hit just to help accelerate the man. There is a glyph available for Gamax, but what's that really going to do? Yeah.
Well, they have Brewmaster coming up in a few seconds. They smoke up. All right, they want to go for something here. This could be the play. This could be the moment.
Let's see if they're going to get lucky or not. As there's actually been a smoke as well from PSG Quest. Maybe going to try and put themselves into a good spot. Although Kaori, the Impetus strikes raining on Ink. Zigzag gets eviscerated from the Impetus strikes. How disgusting.
Solo kill. Well done. They still lose the racks, so the smoke amounts to nothing. But Aegis will be timing out in about 20 seconds. This could be the opening for Gamax. We've been saying that like 6 times, but you gotta wait for some advantage, and Aegis expiring is one of them.
If they wait for the Aegis to expire, they might just be playing up against Megas, it feels. Although, Noob just casually rolls into the trees, finds the casual Faceless Void, even predicts the swap there from Nagato. What heads-up play there from the Pangolier, just causing so much havoc and control on the side of Gamax that their hopes and dreams of this game number 1 feels over. And yes, it is, as GG is called. And PSG Quest, man, they just slaughter them in this game number 1.
We kind of entered this thinking, yeah, this is going to be PSG favored by quite a bit. We saw Gamax not struggle, but barely beat teams that PSG Quest walked over. So, like, we had favorites coming in, but this was so one-sided. It's insane. The mana burn idea was great with the Diffusal. and the Lion. They were able to use Enchanters and Beastmaster to push out lanes. The Pango mid went out very well. I didn't even see TA 2000 because he didn't need to do anything on this Wind Ranger.
He just basically solo won his own lane. Like pretty early on, Kaori could leave, and then there was literally nothing that Anku could do to find any farm or space. And yeah, it was just a real disgusting game there for PSG Quest. Even though it did start off not too bad. Was it 3 kills each before the Horn, which Gamax did get first bloods? It wasn't awful, but unfortunately for that, just the laning phase did not go their way at all. Not at all.
I mean, when you say it, it's like it did favor Gamax at the start because they were the first blood, they got the kills, and everything was like, all right, this could be something. Then throughout the next 23 minutes, they got 5 kills, and PSG Quest got a lot more. It's really well played by PSG with the way they were using the Beastmaster bottom against the Faceless Void. The mana drain, Lion max mana drain against Faceless Void is so good, and he only held 1 point in Time Walk, which I feel like kind of cost him that situation.
Yeah, because I mean, the one benefit of Time Walk, even if you level up, it's always 40 mana, which is like basically just 2 stick charges, a little bit more, 2.5 stick charges. Yeah, 3 if you want to be really close. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was a little bit of a mistake from him. Maybe he was just trying to play around an already losing situation and hoping that, like you were saying, if they got a big chrono, the extra points into Time Lock could have meant some extra damage.
True.
Potentially, the idea was there. Unfortunately, they just didn't get a chance.
No, it was a bit of a one-sided game, but there is game 2. There is a chance for Gamax to come back, and even if they lose, there is a lower bracket. But for now, we're going to take a break. We're going to give Gamax a chance to regroup, get ready, and we'll see if we're going to go game 3 or will PSG stomp it in game 2. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. A few minutes. Hey,
a few minutes.
Just
okay.
A few minutes.
So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you.
me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between Gamax Esports and PSG Quest just moments away. And let us hope that game number 2, Gamax are going to be able to put up a bit more of a fight, because that first one was anything but even.
No, but there's good news for Gamax. They're no longer playing with a stand-in. You know, they got the full squad right here. Shadowless is gone. It's going to be Forever coming in for the team right now. So that is, you know, like, it can't get worse. Is that something to hype people about? Like, it couldn't get worse, so it can only get better.
That is true. Well, that is 100% true. So fingers crossed, we're going to be able to see a bit more of an even match right now, you know, and hopefully Gamma is going to be able to put up a strong fight to keep themselves in the upper brackets. Might not be too easy though, especially seeing just how well PSG Quest in general are and how well they were able to perform in that game number 1. So it's an uphill struggle for sure.
100%. Well, we are in the draft right now as Gamax. They're like, that Enchantress by Kayori, not fun. We don't play against it. They also get rid of TA2000's Naga Siren for PSG Quest. Yeah, it just looks like Invoker and Tiny. I think these are the same bands as the previous game, which we were surprised to see. We were like, huh, those are odd bands.
It was, yeah, literally exactly the same. So clearly it's catered towards Gamax Esports a little bit more, I presume. Maybe just their more favoured heroes. Once again, taking out the Leaf Boy of the Nature's Prophet. He is
not a leaf boy, all right? He is like a normal guy who lives in nature. And he's not made of leaves.
He lives in leaves. So he's a leaf boy.
I mean, gorilla. Well, he doesn't live in leaves. He lives in trees. Actually,
Which have got lots of leaves. I don't know.
I don't know where he lives. I don't want to assume anything. He's probably he's okay. Gamax, they get rid of the Shadow Demon. They pick up the Wind Ranger. This was something PSG Quest you picked in game 1 for TA2000. It looked okay. Like, I don't think they won because of Wind Ranger on their squad. They won because of everything else. But, you know, solid pick no matter what.
Yeah, 100%. TA2000 had a completely free time. Like, there wasn't really anything that Gamax could do to stop him from progressing, but yeah, it didn't really feel like it was necessarily that exact hero was the reason why they stomped so well. It was a whole range of things, but we'll see what Gamax are going to be able to do with this, whether they're just going to try and hard commit it to be their carry and put it in the hands of Forever, or maybe they're going to try and flex it to one of the support roles. We just don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But PSG Quest immediately decided to go in for a Centaur Warrunner, which is always fantastic versus the Wind Ranger. Like, if you accidentally use Focus Fire on the Centaur, you probably just end up dying before the Centaur does because of Retaliate. It's really brutal.
True, but Retaliate's level 1 damage is not much. You want to see if you have to put more points or not. If you do, you're putting less than double edge. It's still a valid point though. Like, no matter what, Centaur is good against the Wind Ranger. Whether you burst her with double edge or retaliate her to death. And they do ban out the Hoodwink, which is a great combination with a Centaur. We might see something like a Dark Willow, a Techies, or a Lion. Usually something with like a ranged stun with a bit of damage always works really well with Mr. Horse.
100%.
5 seconds.
Horseman,
Horseman.
Boy.
Yep, I was gonna say Minotaur, but I'm like, no, wait, Minotaur is like half bull, I think.
Yeah.
All right, good.
That's true.
I'm trying to remember which creature is which half animal. It gets really complicated sometimes.
But then but centaurs don't normally have horns because horses don't have horns, but he has horns anyway, so maybe it is more of a bull.
Maybe, right? But the Minotaur doesn't have the 4 legs usually, right? It's like only 2 legs. No. Yeah, so he's a centaur. His name is Centaur as well.
Yeah, it's literally in his name, so we have no choice but to admit it.
Like, we went around in circles and we're like, wait, what's his name again? And then they add the Techies. So this is what we were expecting, right? Hoodwink, Lion, Techies, Dark Willow, something like that. And for Gamax's credit, they do ban out the Lion, being like, yeah, we'd rather not play against that. Unfortunately, you know, there's still something in the pool that works well with the Centaur. It's the Techies. You know, big jump, big burst damage, big boom.
Big boom. Which, it's definitely a hero which Amar loves playing as well. Potentially they wanted to even take it in game number 1, but it was just picked up before them in the hands of Gamax potentially. But now they do have the opportunity to snatch it up. They do take it right away. So we'll see just how much aggression they're going to be able to apply in their offlane with this combo. But we'll see what Gamax Esports are going to pick up in response. There is still the Venge in the pool. Do they just go back in for that one? I think we still have Venge as a 0% win rate today.
Yeah, I think I've seen her lose, what, 4 times now. If you're Gemax, you take. I don't want to say Avenge 5. I don't think Avenge 5 protects you against the Centaur and the Tickies. You want something else. I like the Clockwork a lot more. You know, a bit more durable. You have that magic shield. It's not much, but it's something. And if your Wind Ranger is going to be a carry, you want something like that Clockwork. You can go into the Tickies, Battery Assault prevents them from jumping, even stops the Centaur from stunning you. Like, there's a lot of value to the Clockwork, especially with a bit of stats on him. So, you know, Gemax, thumbs up for that pick.
5 seconds remaining.
100%.
Two
Also,
thumbs.
with the fact that the cogs can actually push back the blast off as well as the
That's
techies
true.
coming in. Depends on where he lands. So yeah, it really does feel like the Clockwork is 10 out of 10 pick there for them.
I
Love to
like
see
it a lot. That's what else what Gemax will go for, though. Right now, you have the Wind Ranger, you have the Clockwork, so you kind of showcased one of your lanes. You want to take like an off lane. The problem is you don't know exactly what you're up against. You take a mid. Like when the enemy team shows you exactly what one lane is going, you still have no idea what the other 2 lanes are going to be like. And you're the one who's showing it first for Gemax right now. Unless like Wind Ranger off or some sort of support Wind Ranger. But I feel like it's going to be the 1 and 5 right now for Gemax against the 3-4.
Now we're down to 55 seconds of reserve time. I think I'm trying to think this through as much as possible. I don't know. Anything that's kind of calling out to you about what they could go for right now? Or is it just too broad to really know?
That's too broad, is my thinking, right? And then you can tell it's too broad because they're taking their time as well. They took about 2 minutes. They go for wow. Okay. Yeah, that is interesting. Well, one nice thing about the Marcy is that it does give that lifesteal bonus damage to someone else. So, like Wind Ranger, which is very nice because now if you don't really care about retaliate as much.
10 seconds
Pretty
remaining.
solid to move people around. Like, one of the things about Stampede that's good is that you run
5
very fast, but
seconds
Dispose kind of solves that because it doesn't just like sort of stun you, it also moves you back. I mean, I know it doesn't stun, but during the movement you are kind of stunned. So there is value to the Marcy pick here. It's just a very out of meta hero at the same time.
It does. And there is going to be the Meepo pickup, though. PSG Quest able to grab it this time round as it was banned in the last game, second phase. So, I don't know, maybe a little bit of an oversight there from Gamax letting this one through, but PSG Quest, man, they love the opportunity to pick this guy up, and they will snatch it immediately.
By the way, the Pugna pick is right there to protect him against Winter Wyvern. You know, in case Gamax decides to put this Marcy as an off lane, you pick Winter Wyvern, there is still a Pugna who can just decrepify whichever Meepo is being banged on. So you're like, all right, that's the one. Stop him from being hit. So I love the Pugna ban by PSG Quest. And there it goes. There's the Meepo here. Imagine who usually plays this. Is it Noob or is it TA2000?
I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. It could go either way. I feel like they're probably both in each player's repertoire. Like, they could play it. I kind of feel like the last time I saw it, I believe it was TA2000 that played the Meepo. But, I mean, it feels like that's been a little bit of time, so I'm not entirely sure about that. But Viper is actually going to be the hero picked up in response to seeing this Meepo-Pugna combo. And we were talking about it early on, like Viper does feel pretty damn strong in this current meta. Pretty decent versus the Meepo as well, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, look at that. They ban out the puck, so they do feel like it's going to be the carry Meepo. For Gamax, they probably, again, very flexible, right? Viper can go like 2-3. Wind Ranger can go in any core role, almost any support role. But they're feeling like, okay, it's going to be a carry Wind Ranger, probably Viper offlane. They get rid of the Coddle. Winter Wyvern is still in the pool if we see Marcy become a core, which is not that terrible.
Wait, if the Meepo gets hit from the Wyvern ult, right, and all the other Meepos are hitting him, does the passive still heal the Meepo being hit?
No, I don't think passives work when you're Winter Wyvern, because I've never seen like PA crit an ally.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's like your passives shouldn't work offensively. That's just how I've always seen it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm fairly confident in my knowledge of this one. My guess on this one.
It makes sense, yeah. Because otherwise, there would have been so many people just getting crit from their teammates and stuff, like, which would be absolutely devastating.
Can you imagine Spirit Breaker, he starts bashing his own friend? You're like, what the hell, dude? You've never bashed once in your entire life, and now you're bashing your friend 3 times in a row.
Yeah. Imagine he bashes them, pushes them closer to another ally who gets caught in the area, and they sight him as well. That'd be absolutely hilarious. But even still, yeah, it just looks like a mid laner potentially here for Gamax, or at least that's what PSG Quest think. Taking away the call, we'll see if they're going to remove something else along a similar line. Obviously, removing as much AoE as possible is always great when you have a Meepo, but I don't know. Way back when, it used to be, you see a Meepo, you pick as much AoE as possible.
Yes.
But now you've got the digs, now you've got the Mega Meepo. It doesn't feel as important as it once was.
I agree. Right now, it's like when you see a Meepo, you think, good, let's go all the single targets we can get. As much single target so that we can kill one guy or just kill the Mega Meepo as well. So it's definitely not as good. For the best mids are kind of out of the pool, right? The Ember Spirit, the Puck, the Queen of Pain, the Coddle.
5 seconds
Dragon Knight
remaining.
is in the pool, and I do think that Gamex needs something like a Dragon Knight or a Kunkka mid. They need something like... I actually would love to see a Kunkka for Gamex. Just, you know, great against the Meepo. You can X-Mark, great against the Centaur as well. The Techies, the first Stampede, the Jump. Like, there's a lot of value to the Kunkka. Great to keep your lineup also very durable. So I'm all in on the Kunkka for Gamex.
Yeah, I agree as well, actually. That sounds like it really does tick the boxes. We'll see if they're going to be on the same wavelength or not. They don't really have any reserve time to work with, so they're going to be pressured into this pick pretty damn soon. But yeah, like it does solve a lot of the problems. Gives them team fight, gives them control, gives them another
10
frontliner as well.
seconds remaining.
Feels like there is not really any reason not to go for it,
5 seconds
unless it's
remaining.
just not something they want to play.
Exactly, right? Unless there's something better than they
West
believe.
Esports
Or what they go with? They go with OD. Wow, alright, pure damage. Solid laner. Actually very durable. Like this hero, you pick him and you always think, oh, he's intelligent. It's like, no, this guy is a tank. You know, especially with the Aghanim Scepter is super hard to bring down. I like it,
10 seconds remaining.
but we'll see what PSG Quest is gonna counter here with their mid laner.
5 seconds remaining.
What would work well for them? Not really a whole lot of counters to the OD in the mid lane specifically.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of like a pick a hero just to avoid it as much as possible, try and progress your own game, and then to set up for the side lanes perhaps.
I wonder if they're gonna go something like a Death Prophet and just, you know, you farm up with Crypt Swarm. Later on you have your heal and your Exorcism. You're also another like big target in these fights. I wouldn't mind that. I still believe the Kunkka is pretty good, but I feel like it was better for Gamax than it would be for PSG Quest.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. Like it'd be too easy to like dodge X-Mark torrents with just an Astral. Be used in a lot of different situations. And it looks like the hero of choice is actually going to be the Storm Spirit picked up here for PSG Quest. So that is going to be Noob's hero in the mid lane, and it is indeed the carry Meepo for TA2000. Nothing really too surprising there. And same on the side of Gamax, just the carry Wind Ranger, Viper in the offlane.
I was hoping to see something crazy coming out from the Marcy, but Marcy is going to go. Yeah, it's going to be position for Marcy. Not bad with the Viper, right? Like if they, if you are able to sort of dispose someone back, you hit him a couple times dispose. You can a couple times with the Viper. Like you can do a lot of damage with that, especially if you have that sidekick on. So this Marcy pick, I have some expectations for it. And I gotta say though, I'm not a big fan of the Marcy outfits since she's been introduced. I kind of like the base one, but then they all add all this anime girl. There's one with the pink hair, and I'm like, it's a bit much for me.
I could dial it down. Yeah, there's a lot of weebs in Dota 2 fans, so you know, you gotta cater to the fans at all. That's what it's all about. But yeah, I agree that TA2000. This is not going to be as easy of a lane as game number 1 was. Like in that first one, there is literally nothing Anku could do to stop him on the Wind Ranger. But now, with a Viper and Marcy both, he's going to struggle. He really is, especially if potentially Gamax want to set up for like some early ganks from an OD or something like that. Just shut down the Meepo as much as possible. Not going to be easy.
To be fair though, you do have the Pugna Decrepify, so if you get a couple of hits on you, you get decrepified. It lasts for what, like 3 seconds at level 1, so it's more than enough time to be able to walk out of it. So it's not, actually it's 3.5 seconds at all levels, my bad. So it's a lot of time to be able to, for the Meepo to walk out. It's not too bad. The Pugna pick is just really good at keeping this Meepo alive.
Yeah, that is just going to be the aim of the game for sure, coming out from Kaori. It's just to basically follow TA2000 around and make sure he never ends up dying.
In the meantime, I was going to say that the Centaur and the Techies is going to have an interesting lane against the Wind Ranger and Clockwork. That one can go 50-50. Whereas mid lane, I do favor the OD over the Storm Spirit. So one for PSG, one for Gamax, and one that's pretty much in the air for me in this one.
Yeah. So maybe it's all going to come down to skill, Tomo. We were saying we were just generally favouring PSG Quest in general, so we'll see if Gabags are going to be able to get the W regardless. But yeah, it definitely feels like this mid lane is going to be pretty damn difficult for Noob. Like, Storm Spirit's not exactly known for his superior attack range, and OD absolutely loves fighting melee heroes, which basically Storm Spirit is. So yeah, it's going to be quite difficult indeed for the old Storm Boy.
Yeah, there's not much. I feel like there's nothing you can do really about Storm. He says like weather it until level 6, and you're like, ah, that's a bit better. But yeah, it's impressive to see how much. This is how you know these guys are pros. They're all stacking stats early on, just so they can, you get a bit more extra regen, a bit more resources to play with. Nobody's rushing Gloves of Haste, Tangos, and getting first item Hand of Midas. So don't do that in your pubs.
Don't do that in the pubs. Very bad idea. Very bad idea.
Unless you're Magi.
In which case, it's a very bad idea again, because you'll get flamed. Even if it's fine, you'll get flamed, guys. But I remember watching a thing where people were like stacking out mangoes at the start of the game because it's the most cost efficient HP regen item. But since seeing that, I've not seen any carries do it. Like, nobody's really bothered about them.
Oh yeah, that's because it got nerfed. It used to provide 0.7 health regen. Now it's 0.4. So it's just a lot worse. Because before you had 3 mangoes, you get 2.1 health regen, which is amazing amount. Now you get 3 mangoes, you get 1.2, which is a lot less. So
yeah, that's true. I thought it was since that change. I didn't realize it was before that. Never mind. Outdated information, completely irrelevant.
That's fine. That's why I'm here, so that I make sure that everyone gets. I'm actually going to see the changelog to see what's happened to it. But I believe that is the only change that happened. And of course, used to be that you have in infinite amounts you can buy, and it's been reduced to 4 as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep, and the health regen. Actually, here's what happened. The gold was reduced from 70 to 65, and it was buffed to 0.6 health. So everyone wanted it. Now, then it just went to 0.5, and I was like, not so good anymore.
Yeah, it's lost its appeal to many people. It's the dead item, mate. Completely dead item. But now we are back under our weight. And there was like a smoke attempt there from Gamox moving out as fire, but not able to bump into a single person. So no 6 kills to start the game off this time. Tomo is going to be a very standard start. Everyone's going to split. I imagine 2 for 2 on the bounties. Yeah, I know. Too methodical, mate. We want some risk.
To be fair, if you're Gamax, you might want to play the risky style because you are the team that has to sort of surprise the opponents. If you play standard Dota, it's kind of bad for you because PSG Quest has more experience in that. They played against big, strong teams and taking them down and playing standard, normal Dota. So if you can, get those early smokes up and catch them off guard, that's your best chance to take the game.
Yeah, 100%. But unfortunately, they will stick to the standard playstyle for now. We'll see if it pans off for them or not. Again, no advantage being gained at the start. But let's just see how badly they're going to be able to shut down Tier 2000 or not. Like, if they can just completely make this Meepo a null factor at the start of the game, then I could definitely see, the Anku plus the OD just really start spiraling out of control, and maybe they can make a lot of space. But if somehow their offlane flops and Tier 2000 is still able to find farm, yeah, then the game's going to be extremely difficult.
And one thing you could say is that apart from like the Meepo, the quests lineup doesn't accelerate quite the same way, right? Like the previous game we had Beastmaster and Enchantress, so you had a lot of tower pressure. In this game, yes, you have Pugna, but it's not the same as having creeps and bodies blocking, taking damage from towers for you. It's kind of like, oh, Pugna can go out, throw up a Nether Blast, but if you kill him, then the aggression stops completely. So I don't think PSG Quest has the same offensive structural damage as they did the previous one.
Yeah, definitely. They've got to play much more on the defensive, a bit more careful this time around. You can see Zigzag is constantly trying to get on top of either Curie or Tier 2000, but Curie's just spending his entire time endlessly hitting this Marcy.
And there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like Marcy, unless he took Dispose level 1, which means he doesn't have the jump to get on top of him. It's only level 2 when we're just going to see the Marcy become a dangerous threat that Kara has to worry about. And Pugna is one of the fastest, most mobile heroes in the game. 330 movement speed, by the way, at level, well, not like movement speed, without boots, just 330.
Yeah, which is nuts, because he's also one of the heroes that has the shortest legs in the game, but it doesn't matter. Dota doesn't work like that. Actually, the Meepo's super quick himself. Actually, slightly faster.
Wait, he's wait, I think he's 330 as well, right? Or is he 340?
He's 330 and the Pugna's 320.
No,
Oh, no, the Pugner is also. Oh, they're both 330. Never mind.
Because I saw them also when they took one hit from the Viper, then they went down to 320. So I'm pretty sure they're both 330 here. Zoom continues just to take so much damage. I think he's down to like 1 tango. And all these tangos haven't gotten him anything. He's just like, alright, I'm just gonna go and absorb damage for my friend, I guess. Might have been
I was gonna say, just keeping him alive to take more punishment as the game does go on. And actually, somehow the CS isn't looking too hot for Anku either. Only 7-1 compared to TA 2000's 13-5. So far, this isn't going at all how I was expecting. Maybe they're waiting for the level 3 mark, and then Gamax all of a sudden going to start getting really aggressive. I'll have to wait and see.
If you're not able to get kills, you might as well put sidekick on Anko so he can lifesteal for you. You know what I mean? Because it's anyone who hits with the sidekick lifesteals for their friend as well. So it's like, alright, here you go. Sidekick on Viper, you lifesteal, give me some of that health. Because it's 10% does add up. Although,
it really does.
He's going for the rebound. So they want to be very aggressive in this top lane. We'll see if they can make it work or not.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get on top of Kaori, 100% that Pugner can die. Like, he's super squishy. But it just depends if.
I think he's got level 2 Decrepify, right? That's kind of the... Unless you can force it out, you're not killing him. Like, once Decrepify is available. And looks like... And I like what Malik's doing. 2 points in retaliate. He's like, alright, we'll just not kill you. Instead of playing this big aggressive style, we're just going to be like, alright, max retaliate. If you hit me, you're going to suffer. And we can have Omar just play the economy game. I like it. It's a nice adjustment.
Yeah, it really is. You see that's affecting the CS as well. Like 20-7 for the Centaur against a 13-2 forever. Like, he is perfectly happy with how this lane is currently going. Meanwhile, this mid, we've not really looked at it for a while, but again, it is favouring the OD. Quite a lot of denies ahead of Noob so far, but again, it's kind of what we expected was going to happen.
Yeah, Noob is doing fairly well. Like, he's actually equal in terms of CS. So even though he's behind due to the denies, it's not really hurting him a whole lot. It is a matchup where he's supposed to do fairly, not badly, but he's not supposed to win. As Malik taking a bit of damage, but he is a big tanky Uber boy. Nobody can hurt him.
Yeah, literally, just walks it off. Yeah, I think he was just sat there farming the cogs for money. Just why not, man? Literally, why not? Do whatever the hell you want in this lane. It does feel like unless Gamax are going to want to bring multiple heroes over to this lane, there's nothing that they can do to threaten this Centaur whatsoever. Even Omar, you know, he's got the safety of just being sat behind this guy for such a long time. I'll say that. They're going to cog him up, doing some decent damage there with the battery assault. Slowly ticking away, obviously the magic damage being a big impact of that. But then there comes the turn off with the hoof stop. They can't get the full hit, but even still, the point blank blast off will get the first one there over towards Omar. Also pressuring Forever right now. Got another bomb latch. Bit damage, but they will survive. But Forever has no regen left. Some good work there from Quest.
And really, I like what Malik did, by the way. He actually had the double edge coming out, and he's like, okay, if I double edge, there's a good chance I die, or before I even like after I landed, or just as I landed, and I lose my life. So he decided not to do that, and lets Omar jump in for the kill. Really well played. And this top lane, not going at all in favor of Gamax, as Meepo now, he has 2 Meepos. You know, you're good against one, but you're against 2, you're gonna suffer. Your best timing was at level 1 to 3 to shut him down, and that did not happen.
Yeah. It really didn't. And now maybe they're going to start feeling the pain of that. Oh, jumping on towards Kaori, but that super short jump range, not far enough to get the kill. They're still going to commit for this one. He's able to get Decrepify off, so Kaori will be fine. Nelson actually trying to get aggressive himself. Maybe he's overextended. This damage is starting to rack up right now. He needs some help. The chuck out a casual little Never Blast. But the dot damage isn't enough. One final right click, and that will get the kill. Very nice turn of events there for Gamax, being able to take him down. Even died there to the tick damage from the passive, man. Corrosive Skin, too good. Double for Enki.
Damn, what was a lane that was going really well for Quest. They played so well. They were able to get him to use the Decrepify on himself for the Pugna, and worked out pretty well. Bit of a diver from Gamax was not going to generate anything for them. And finally, the top lane goes really well. Anko's also been having a good time. It's only Forever on the Wind Ranger who suffered, but you win 2 lanes, you're pretty good with that. I say
very
win.
Happy.
I say win.
Yeah, I mean,
even.
Yeah, I mean the Meepo's still doing fine in CS, but when you actually look at net worth, he is ahead by close to 200 gold now over the top of the Meepo. So yeah, he is feeling very, very happy about that one. We are Nagato trying to go for the 7-minute bounty rune, or the wizard rune still. I mean, Amar's just poking a problem from behind. They're probably going to need somebody else to TP, otherwise the Techie should be able to steal this one away.
Yeah, cogs. There you go.
Yeah.
You jump in, you're just gonna be interrupted halfway. There you go. Picks it up. Really well done by Nagato. Not trying to like wait or anything. Just goes, drops the cog, and he's like, all right, well, I don't really care. There's nothing you can do about it. Very well done.
Nothing. The dual raises here. Gonna start things
Stampede.
off on towards Malak. He's a tanky boy, but is he tanky enough? That is the question. Think about diving underneath the tower. The shackles won't actually land on towards the tree. Turns around with the hook stop. Actually getting aggressive. Out drops the hammer, but even so, the Centaur will survive. With the involvement of Noob, they managed to kill the OD. Omar trapped inside the cogs. Might be going down. Noob, though, zipping past. Just going to focus immediately on towards Forever. He's out of mana, out of resources. And he knows that he's like, fine, I'll just go back to hitting creeps then. Whatever. It was still pretty nice dives there coming out from Gamax.
And in the meantime, Pugna died as well. Like they got 3 all across the map here for Gamax, so they're very happy. It's still a slight net worth advantage here for PSG Quest, which is crazy. But at least Forever was able to get a little bit of money in his belt right now. So overall, Gamax better than the previous game so far with the way this is going.
It definitely is. I'm gonna be happy with that one for now. The funny thing is, at the bottom, Noob stayed down the tower, and he just got 2 full bottle refills as a result. Like, Malik filled it up, and then Omar TP'd in, filled it up again, so he's actually doing fine in mana. And hanging around, going to be able to secure this tier 1 tower, I guess.
He's got clarity as well, so he's going to be full mana basically by the time the fight begins. I'm interested to see what this Marcy builds exactly in terms of items, because we don't see Marcy support very often. At one point, you were going like BKB Basher with phase boost. I was like, that's all I need because I attack mega fast and that's all. Like, it's a BKB piercing stun, but that's a long time ago. Then we see them go for like more utility with Aether Lens for save. I wasn't a big fan of that, so we'll see what he does in this one.
Yeah, well, there's always it feels many different directions they can go. Meanwhile, quite a lot of TPs for Gamax down to this bot lane. Really want to make sure they defend this tower. They're going to get the jump immediately on towards the Gato. There's going to be Shackles though, trying to delays for a while. Stampede also coming out. They're locked inside the cogs. And that is going to be the death of Malik. Noob just going for the straight zip out. Going to be able to get the bottle refill as well. But unfortunately for Omar, he's definitely going to get ran down. Chucks the sticky bomb to slow the OD. But another use of the Astral. 0 chance of escape here. And eventually will go down. It ends up being a double for dual raise. Very good move there from Gamax. Although TP up top, Anku may be in danger. Zoom's going to come on in, control him up, focusing him down. The Meepo, though, will still die to the dot. Not too bad.
By the way, Viper, pretty damn good here against the Meepo. Besides all like the slows and the laying phase, if you can get an Aghanim Scepter, that disarm on the other Meepos is huge. So that's another reason why this Viper feels pretty good. Marcy is going for phase boots first item. I like it. I'm excited. Again, I'm excited to see how Zoom builds this this hero. Even though I've actually never played Marcy once, I kind of like the way the hero plays it overall. Mid lane.
10-minute rune spawns, will be a haste, which actually Zoom is actually able to pick up. He's going to disengage from that. Even still, Gamax is charging them forwards. They've got the cock lock onto Amar. Zoom actually jumps on into it, but just to secure the kill, and he will get out. Amber dropped as well, denying the retreat from Omar. Ends up being another kill there going towards dual raise. There's a trade of support to the end of the day, so kind of all over the place. Ooh. Astral as well on towards the Storm. Good stun lands as well, but not going to be able to threaten the kill as Noob has plenty of mana. And actually, nerves are still not even to zip away.
Right? But to be fair though, he already took the stun and he already saw the hammer drop. So he's like, you guys really don't have any damage for me. Nagato's only level 5, by the way. You really would like to get this clock on level 6. His ultimate is a big catch and a big chase as well for your team. So I think he's also the only one who's not yet level 6. Wait, no, Omar's also level 5 only.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I feel like definitely the Clockworks is a more important ultimate at this stage in the game for sure. You can see he's smoked up at the top lane, maybe waiting to see if TA2000 shows himself in the lane and they can go for a kill, but he's playing quite safe, farming in the jungle. Now we'll come back to the towers, the creeps are hitting it. Question is, do Gamax commit for anyway? Chuck out the Viper Truck ultimate. It's going to be the immediate Stampede though, he's going to be fine, disengages.
If he had, again, if he had the hook shot, he'd be able to catch him, put him in the cogs, but that's not possible. By the way, Malik is going for the very old school build on the Centaur with the blade mail first, and I'm still a fan of it. Mid lane will raise.
Caught out, blast off will land, cancelling any sort of chance to go for an astral save. That's a very nice, good pick up there from PSG Quest, taking him down. Also going to be able to take away this tower as well with the catapult. Very nice.
What you want to do, right? You want to give TA2000 some time to farm. and he is doing a really good job. It's Forever who's suffering. He's close-ish to his diffusal blade, but you kind of want your Wind Ranger to sort of be active early. She's one of those hero carries who can do that. And when she's just farming, she's not very impressive. You'd much rather have any other hero than this.
Well, speaking of diffuser plays, Tier 2000 has finished his own at the very least, so he's feeling a little bit more comfortable. Just going to try and resume his farm as much as possible, but Anku, he's coming on over. Okay, it just forces him out of his jungle. Trying to slow down the farm here of Tier 2000. Although Quest, with this high ground ward, they're going to be able to find Nagato. And again, that's just going to slow down this Clockwork to level 6 even more. It's going to take a long old time before he gets his ult.
I like how Zoom walks in, kind of reveals himself, but there's another decent... It's only double stack, so it's not the biggest steal. Sorry, biggest steal in the world for DSG Quest, but every bit helps. As when the game slows down, this is not good for Gamax. You know, you want to be fighting your Wind Ranger. I don't think she scales amazingly well. Same thing with the Viper, although the Viper's better than before. Like, Marcy's pretty solid. Oh, here we go. There we go. We got some. We got Stampede as well.
Yeah, trying to focus him down. Good dispose. Dragging it back on in. He just cannot escape the Nevertoxin. Will get caught. That's another big kill onto Nepo, but at the same time, they're trying to make a play on towards the OT. Good comps there from Gato, trying to make some space. Noobie's available to dodge the hammer, but unfortunately, just too many people from Gamax turn up. And Kaori trying to stand his ground, but it makes no difference at all. They do lose their OT, but they take another 3 kills. Very nice fight there from Gamax.
Fantastic. This is exactly what you were hoping for. Nagato hits level 6 to just interrupt the ultimate just now. And yeah, it is looking really good for Anko on this Viper. Top lane, we said this, Marcy, pretty good against Centaur, just because when a Stampede comes out and you dispose someone, it's like they still have to sort of walk around you. They're disabled for that half second that you're grabbing them. It's better than a normal stun, basically. That's how dispose works out. So, well played by them. Looks like it's going to be Wisdom Rune 1 for 1. Force taking it, T8000 and dual race.
Yeah, I guess, you know, T8000, he's been picked off, what, 3 times in a row now?
Yeah,
0 and 3 on the Meepo, so it definitely feels like he does need it to help try and recover a bit more. But at the very least, he has 3 Meepos now, so his farming speed and everything will be increasing a fair amount. But he's still, what, like 2,800 gold away from his completed ag, so still needs a bit more room.
And even the single target damage from Gamax is actually pretty impressive. So even once he gets it, it's like there's OD, there's Focus Fire, even Marcy, once she uses her Unleash, can threaten him. So there's a lot to be worried about here. As Malik, you'd love to get that Blink Dagger. Should have it before the next fight. And probably going to go for that Eternal Shroud right after that. Pause comes out.
Classic. We love a good pause.
We do, you know, so it gives us a chance to see here. Alright, Gamax, they're missing out on one of their neutral items. For Zigzag, what's he building? Wait, can we see what's going to go through the items? Zigzag, he is going for, wow! Aghanim Scepter? Really? I like this guy's confidence.
He's just going for it, mate. I imagine then if you're doing this sort of build, then he must just be going for like a BKB afterwards or something like that. Just go pure rage mode on this Marcy.
And I was like, I'll get BKB, then what? I'll get Radiant. So you're like, that's the way you want to do it, you know, every time. Viper, he's got the Dragon Lance, he's got the Mage Slayer. We also have a Witchblade on the OD. He's going for Force Staff. I think Force Staffs are going to be quite pivotal this game, just to get people away from the Meepo. And Wind Ranger finally almost has a Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, that's sort of like the one saving grace here for the side of PSG Quest is the fact that this Wind Ranger has not really had a game at all. And it's just on catcher. I mean, they are still 3,000 gold ahead, don't get me wrong. But in terms of momentum, it just feels like everything in the last 5-6 minutes has just gone all Gamax's way.
Yeah.
And yeah, they really are just able to apply the pressure a lot more.
You know, you think like, oh, it's, you know, she's suffering, but she's actually 2-0-5 on this Wind Ranger. She's in terms of KDA, it's a pretty damn solid game. It's just she can't farm very fast. You know, it's a Wind Ranger. She just takes her time.
That's true. And time is what she is getting, because the rest of the team is making a lot of damn space. Quests, the 3 of them grouped up. Maybe they were thinking about trying to make some sort of aggressive play there. They're going to go for a smoke. Let's see what they find. I think they spied Anku out in the mid. And yeah, the Viper is going to reveal himself. This is not going to be an easy kill to go for, but they're going to commit. Ralston will land, locking him down, but there's going to be the burst heal that comes on through. They're trying to drain him down, but there's just too much to sustain. Or is there? They are able to get the kill, but at the same time, Zigzag just comes flying on through. They've taken down 2. Tier 2000 has turned up. The net not actually going to land towards Zoom. And with dual raise here, it's going to be a very risky kill to go for. So it's a 2 for 2, but core for 2 for support. So PSG Quest are happy.
True, but you're also like, you're also behind. This is kind of a decent kill. It's fine. I think it's fine. If you look at it, they get more gold but less experience. So it's fairly even across both the two sides. I don't think they're too bothered by that. And with the way Zoom is building, I think this is one of the situations where the position 4 is kind of like a 3.5. Where if he also gets kills, you're kind of happy. If your Viper gets killed, you're also kind of happy. As electricity is the problem for Forever. This is the player who there was a stand-in in game 1, by the way. They had to find someone to replace him, and now he's having issues. Ouch.
I believe that is the reason why he missed game number 1. Like he said he was having electrical problems, which is definitely a more unique one. A lot of the time, it's all about connection, people's internet dropping out. But when your electricity goes, what the hell can you do? You know, you can't even play with dial-up when it's that bad.
That's true. You know, like, it's okay, guys. I'll go to the cyber cafe. I'll run across the street. I'll log in, which takes forever. By the way, logging into anything now takes a long time because you have to get like billion confirmations, and then you can join. It's like, that's tough. So hopefully you'll be able to make it back in time here because the 4 versus 5, no way. Or is it another one? Has Valve done it again? Banned the player?
No, stop talking, Atomo. There is no way. Surely not. No. It seems like a genuine reason this time.
But they did it last time. That was fun.
It was fun. It was funny, I should say. Anyway, probably not fun to the rest of the teammates. Like, they're gonna have losing because of that. But Dota, man, it's a fun game. It's a very fun game.
Dota's the best game ever. It's not just the funny. It's the best game. And unfortunately, let's hope we have a game here as Gamax. Waiting here on Forever. No, we've already gone through all the items, but 4 staff seems to be the idea here from a Viper, from the OZ as well. Wind Ranger just finished her Diffuse Blade. What's Forever going for after this? Can we actually see his items because he's DC? Nope, we can't see his items because, like we said, he's disconnected.
Yeah. I mean, you say the Viper's going for 4 stuff. I think he's just got his Dragon Lance completed, but he actually has an Axe queued up on my screen. That's my screen is wrong to yours.
No, your screen is fine. It's the same. Yeah, it's fine. And I don't mind the Ags. It's like he's probably gonna get the Hurricane Pike at some point. You know?
Yeah.
He just wants the Aghanim set before that. I'm finding this Marcy, straight up Aghanim's rush is crazy to me. It's like, yeah, straight Ags, nothing else.
It is kind of crazy indeed. I mean, what sort of smaller item could you potentially build before going in for this Ags? Or unless you get the Ags fast, is it just not worth it?
I mean, maybe a couple of bracers, like infused raindrops, something like that. It's just like, no, he's got clarity because he gets thirsty. He's got magic wand. He's got boots because your feet are important. And it's like, yeah, Aghanims.
Mate. I mean, we all love building Ags in our games, in our pubs, even if they're not really gonna have too much of an impact. It's just nice to have one at the end of the day. I don't mind.
I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, the shard decreases the cooldown of rebound. It doesn't tell you how much it decreases it by the way. It just says decreases the cooldown of rebound. That's it.
Yeah.
And you get speed boost, which they tell you nothing about. It's like, hey, you get a speed boost. Congratulations.
You don't need numbers.
Can be cast on enemies. When cast on it means you can jump on enemies. Actually, that's right. Okay, that's what it means.
All right, we're back. We're in a game. No more electricity issues.
No.
He's paid his bill.
We want full electricity all the time. That's what we want. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, he'll be comfortable and having no issues. It's sad to see a team lose because one of their players is like struggling through internet or something like that. And you're like, I know this guy's not playing at 100% because they're actually worried at any moment they might get disconnected.
Yeah, it is very, very unfortunate. But
Unco?
one day those problems be a thing of the past, Banky. Maybe you're going to get Johnson right now. There are a couple of supports nearby to try and help out. Can they keep their Viper alive? He's able to use his ultimate at the very least, but he still will lose his life. Mr. Gato in the middle of everybody, gets the cogs, pushes them all in different directions, trying to focus on towards Malik. They will kill him, but he's able to get the hook stop just before he dies. Maybe with that control, they can keep trying to find kills. There's a triple here for Noob. He's running out of mana, still trying to stand his ground, but there is going to be the decrepit fight. Kiori keep him alive with the life drain as well. The Storm build on full. It's an obstacle. Can they find him to Rampage? That's it forward, and there it is. Rampage for Noob. What a big fight for PSG Quest.
Well deserved. They knew there wasn't like the ultimates available for Gamax, so they went for this perfect fight right now, as you can see. And they jumped on Anko. The sidekick was used on him, but Marcy herself didn't have a leash, so she had no way to like life leech and keep him alive. Anko just died. The saves wasn't there from the OD, so just all around PSG Quest feeling like we found an opening, we took it. Massive amount of goals coming out for Nubia. Most farmed hero in the game on the Storm Spirit.
I'm not surprised after that. He is Mr. Moneybags for sure. And he wants his money to be even larger as he zips bound Nagato again. Trying to do what he can. Point blank Cook actually doing some decent damage. Pushes him off towards the side. He's like, heal me, doctor! And there he is. He will be able to get some healed back on up. No one's dying today. Apart from Nagato, of course.
Nice save by Curry, keeping him alive in that situation. Bit greedy, but it does reveal that they have a ward there, but it doesn't matter. PSG Quest are able to deward the enemy side. And now, Gamax firmly in the back foot. You know, you have this Wind Ranger who tends to snowball. She's not. Your Viper's kind of poor. And this is a hero that really needs his network to be valuable. It's 16-16 is the score, but this 9,000 gold lead is huge for PSG Quest.
It really is.
88. Ouch.
Ouch. Ouch, indeed. I mean, at least this looks better than game number one. I think they're even further behind in the first one. Definitely, they have the capabilities of turning this one around. I think that the Ags for Anku is going to be really big when he can eventually get it, but he's still yet to get a single component. Like, he's been the person that's been focused on the last 3 times, I think, from PSG Quest. They just really want to kill this Viper.
And he's a Viper, which is a hero that's, you know, seen as quite durable. He's got some stats from the Pig Pole, Mage Slayer giving resistance, Dragon Lance as well. Like, he shouldn't be like dropping like a fly, but he is. They're just focusing everything on him. It's working out.
Yeah, it really is. It is not. There's only so much that the sports could do as well. Gamax, like they've tried every time that the Viper's been gone on. They've been there to attempt to turn the fight around, but it's not been enough. But Doom's just going to zip immediately over towards the Viper, back on out, just playing around with them, keeping them on their toes. Oh, the Gato trying to hit the Nether Ward. Unfortunately, he just gets dragged back himself, and he will die. Although lots of control on towards Noob. Even still, we'll be able to survive with the Stampede. And potentially Questus might go back in as Kaori is constantly there, healing the stalls are back up, jumped in from Malik. Good stun on towards 2. They drop the Astral Imprisonment to try and save Anku. Unfortunately, all it does is delay the inevitable. At least able to kill Malik. Noob off to the side, controlled up from the Windrunner as well. Doesn't make too much difference. Mega Meepo, all the net will actually land, and just with that, they zip immediately on towards Forever. And eventually they will just go down again. With the Diffuser Blade, they burn away all of Noob's mana pretty much, but unfortunately, if you can't get any kills, it means literally nothing.
I mean, they're just, for Quest, they're so durable. You know, with the Kaori's heal, with how elusive the Storm Spirit is, even, you can see like Malik, he's already got the Blade Mail, he's got the Cloak. He wants to go for a Halberd after, which is going to give him so much like strength as well as stats resistance, heal amplification. It's hard for them to kill people on Gamax. The only guy who's doing damage is Duel, but he's also focused like, I gotta save this guy, I gotta keep people alive, I gotta get 4 staff so that, you know, I can just move around the fights. Duel can do a lot, but he can't do it by himself.
There you come. Eventually, this is a team game at the end of the day. Got to be able to rely on some people to help you out. This is Quest constantly playing very aggressively. Finally, it feels like Gamax will be able to push them back onto their own side of the river. So a little bit of breathing room here, but we'll see how much breath they can actually get. As they are 12,000 gold behind. Noob thinking about diving on towards Anku as they see him with this Observer Wards.
By the way,
commit for it though.
I love the Solar Crest and the 4 staff that's being picked from by the Pugna as well as the Takers. Like, they're focused on just keeping Noob alive, buffing him up when he goes in, because this is what you want to do in your head, is buy defensive items so you don't feed away a kill. Like, not Noob can go offensive, that's fine, but his supports need to keep him alive, and you already have Decrepify as well as Solar Crest, so physical and magical damage resistance coming up. Well, mostly physical, actually.
Most physical.
Mostly physical. I was like, the decrypt fight, you know, it doesn't really help you that much against Magic.
I mean, to us, a lot of the time, Noob wants to be hitting people. He doesn't want to be sat there decrepified. Yeah, that lowers his average DPS. That's not fun.
No, it's not. By the way, look at what Zim did. He got a Windlace. I was bitching about him just going without any items. He's like, all right, here's a Windlace. It's pretty good.
It's interesting. He's also got one of his Ogre Axe as well, so at least one component closer to that axe, but still a long old way away. It looks like Gamax as well, going to be able to take down the Tormentor at the same time. Quest Esports, or PSG Quest, sorry, are just taking down Roche.
Once they have the Aegis, I don't know if he'll be able to pull the Meepo twice. With the Mega Meepo on him, he's got 2,000 health just naturally. Noob, he is just, you know, invisible, trying to find people. Very risky. This is one of those things where if this was against like Falcons, and he would be punished for it. You know what I mean? But you can do this away when you're up against a team that is slightly less experienced.
Yeah. I mean, Noob, it does just feel like he has a free game in this one. I mean, he's only 300 gold away, and he'll have Parasma on top of everything else. He's sitting pretty. He's extremely glad. Also, it's nice in a pro game when you're able to get a Rampage. It's a little feather in your cap, isn't it?
It is always. I mean, do you get a lot of Rampages? I mean, what do you play again?
I'm a support man.
Every time you tell me this, and every time I'm like, no, you seem like a core guy, you know?
Is it because you don't like me and all core players are assholes? Is that it, Tomo?
Half that sentence is correct. I'll let you guess which one it is.
Well, we don't have time for that. There's a fight coming the way here of Gamax. Can they survive? Nice Phil's jumping there from Imar. Gets a stun towards 2. They're gone before anything can happen. Nagato, he's got his jetpack going, but unfortunately it makes no difference. He will still die. Noob zipping it deep inside the base. He's got the grab on towards the OD. They manage to take him down. They get a buyback onto both supports here from Gamax, but it just makes no difference at all. Everybody from PSG Quest just run away.
Yeah, it's this poke with the storm. He just jumps in. They can't burst him down. Curry keeping him alive. And buybacks have come out on both of your supports. You have a buyback on the OG if you want it. You still at least have the ultimate and the purpose fire. But who do you jump on? Anyone you jump on can be decrypified. Oh dear, he's going. He's angry.
He is, man. He just went for it. I mean, I suppose he set out the arcane rune. He's like, I want to get as much use out of this as possible, I guess. But at the same time, doesn't find a kill, but it just makes space for TA2000 just to shred these buildings. That's a full set of barracks gone before Gammas could do anything about it. Let's get it back on out. Run away. Go for the tier 2 mid, probably, and just keep this push going.
Still need 1,200 gold for this Aghanim Scepter on the Viper, which would help you out so much if you can get it. But I don't know, maybe stopping for the Dragon Lance was a bit of a mistake right now. It's very hindsight, you know. It's like, oh yeah, you got Dragon Lance, it helps you, but then you don't have your Aghanim Scepter. And Marcy with that expensive Ag purchase as well, it's a lot of money. It's a big risk. Oh, hey, actually he has it. What the hell? I could have swore he didn't have the money for it just now.
Yeah, did he sell something?
I think he might have.
Oh wait, he disassembled his Dragon Lance.
Ah, there you go. No one. Okay, that's my bad then. That makes a lot of sense. Dragon Lance, good build-up.
There you go. All intentional right now. And they're going to try and use this as a little power swipe with the smoke. Jetpack's there. They found 2 heroes. Going to get the hook shot over towards the Beckies, but immediately there's a Stampede. He just runs out, jump into the back line. Noob's doing all the damn work, and immediately Gamax are just in complete desperation as the blast off Momar. They just get blown apart. And that is everybody dead in a blink of an eye. Good lord. That was horrible.
They do. They call it. This is a better showing than what Hyeini did against PSG Quest, but they were still saying that Gamax is a tier below, and they're going to suffer because of that. They are going to go to the lower bracket here, going to go up against against the I think Winter Bears. We're going to cast that match later, but for now, like PSG Quest, this is no real contest for them, which is kind of what we expected. They come better team, well known, come in, crushed it. Move on to the next match.
Yeah, that was very quick and clean GG. And yeah, unfortunately there for Gamax, we were saying that having your first round against PSG Quest was not going to be easy. And it just proves that is exactly correct, man. They just came out swinging here. I mean, we thought that when we saw the Meepo in the draft, we were like, okay, right, TA2000 on this, he's going to be a big problem. But really, it was just Noob on the Storm Spirit at the end of the day, man. Ended the score 14-1-7 on his Storm Spirit. He just did so much work. And obviously, it's great fun when you're playing a Storm Spirit and you have a hero like a Pugna behind you. You know, this permanent mana battery, you basically have zero downtime, do whatever the hell you want. It's such a free game.
I don't think there's also anything that Gamax can look at and be like, oh man, we really just, this was all bad. It's one of those things where it's like, if we were a little bit better in the tighter in the laning stage, that's something that we can improve on. I thought bottom lane is the one where you can look at make adjustments, because they picked up the Wind Ranger and Clockwork to stop the enemy aggression, but the enemy was like, okay, we won't be aggressive, we'll just out-farm you. And you could have adjusted more and be like, all right, let's make sure we contest them more and try to actually farm as well. So that's the only thing I could say. Like, overall, GameX, they played pretty well. They're up against a Titan. It's okay to lose and be like, we can improve.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the game plan they had. It was trying to shut down Tier 2000 as much as possible, which they definitely did. I mean, I'm just looking at the end score, and Tier 2000 nearly has the least damage in the whole game. Like, he was only 300 gold ahead of Zigzag on the Master. 300 damage, sorry, ahead of Zigzag on the Master. That was it. Like, he just spent so much of the game getting beaten into himself, he couldn't really stick with anybody. But whilst he was being focused, the Storm Spirit, man, it does whatever the hell he wants, does not matter. But yeah, hopefully Gamax Esports can have a little bit of extra luck when they get in the lower bracket. As you were saying, that is going to be later on today. Is the Enigma Galaxy Winter Bears game done, or is that still going?
No, not yet. But Enigma Galaxy looks really good in game 1, so it's looking not very likely, but more probable that Winter Bears is going to go to the lower bracket, especially because Winter Bears, they did not get rid of, but Mike is no longer playing with them, and I believe they're playing with a stand-in right now. So it's not really like firstly, they lost their best player, and they're not even fielding their full roster. That's 2 points, not 3. So that's 2 points, and that's why Enigma Galaxy is looking really good against them.
Yeah, well, we'll see what the matchup is actually going to be later on. But that is the end of the second series. Was unfortunately very, very quick. We didn't get a whole lot of Dota there, but it does happen. Let's just hope that the final series of the day is going to be super exciting. But guys, it is quite a long wait. It's like another 2 hours to go before that series is coming on up. So plenty of time for you guys to have some dinner, have a break, have a nap if you want. You know, the world's your oyster. But we hope to see you in a couple of hours for the final series of the day. We'll see you then, guys.
Bye.
Body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back
come in, yes, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you can stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the work. Yeah, man we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on this. Silence is loud, I get it sick from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey,
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. For the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought of smoking guns.
All this fuss around me, all this fuss around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this fuss around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Cause the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this, why this on the flow, Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me, and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else, and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it in that Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. Ooh. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my Jesus when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, they ain't funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1. Und nicht nur diese Nacht, ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass, ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin, ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin, leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall, sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht, ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass, ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin, ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin, leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall, sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they say I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm wrong. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They ask me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
Triple XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lead on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still look back.
not a king, I'm the king.
Just wait.
Forever
such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shots. Real wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. Got me like you're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm hier nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left?
dance.
Fly, I don't try. Deep breath, I don't die.
Let's dance.
Fly,
What?
I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath, I don't die.
We stop at Bodega Lou's. I get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find. The maple saccharine. She asked what else do I want. I say you don't wanna know. She say I really do. So I say come on, let's dance.
I don't try.
Yeah.
Deep breath,
bist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running until we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a flame train is running over me. So I say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, oh, oh,
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself, I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You screamed for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar. Holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make. Counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never break.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back on into the stream where we've got Gamax Esports coming up against Winter Bears here for the ESL 1 Birmingham Closed Qualifiers MENA region. This is now the lower bracket. It's the do or die time for both of these teams. No more second chances. And it's a scary spot to be in, but which team are you favouring here, Otomo?
I have to go with Winter Bears. You know, they gave Nigma a run for their money in the break. Well, our break, they were still playing the match against Nigma Galaxy. They are looking very impressive in the sort of the brackets, not the brackets, sorry, the leaderboards of the MMR. And in general, they've kind of emerged as sort of that third, fourth place best team in the region. So Gamax, they looked decent-ish when we saw them last time. But I don't think they're going to be beating Winter Bears.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill struggle for sure for them, but you never know, they could surprise us and potentially get the win. But yeah, considering how Winter Bears did just play up against Nigma Galaxy, we're able to take a game off of them. It's, you know, it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yep.
Seems how you say that Hinini beat Gamax, and yet PSG beat Hinini, and PSG also beat Gamax. I don't know. In the process of like weird elimination, it's not looking great.
No, it's not. To be fair, I don't think the Gamax is like. I think this is a closer match than the previous one. You know what I mean? Like I do think Winter Bears is closer to Gamax than PSG Quest. But sometimes when you're actually closer to a team, you try harder. You know what I mean? Like the stronger teams is like this team could, you know, possibly. So they don't take any risks. Overall, though, I do feel I'm favoring Winter Bears. I think it might be a quick 2-0, but we'll see. We do have the lobby underway. Sorry, not the lobby. The draft underway. So let's go there and see what's being picked. I think I heard a Meepo band out, which Winter Bears was able to use to beat Nigma. Another hero that they used was the Arc Warden. So we'll see if Gamax wants to get rid of that. Because they were watching. This is an elimination match. They were definitely seeing what their enemies were doing.
Oh yeah, 100%. You don't really have the luxury of just jumping into a game without any information. You really got to make sure that you know everything that the enemies could potentially bring your way. And yeah, a Meepo and Arc Warden in the same game, you go back a couple of years and that would have just been the biggest grief ever. Like both of them would have taken so long to come online. It would have just been game over in like 20 minutes. But nowadays, no, it's super damn strong. Scary, really scary.
There you go. They banned the Arc Warden. You get Winter Bears. This is what they use. They were able to take game 2 against Nigma convincingly thanks to this duo, and they're like, we don't want to play against it. But Winter Bears, they do start off with the Nation's Prophet, giving them great global presence. Good 4-5. I personally like him more as a 4, but I also think it's a great 5 just because he scales really nicely, farms super well, good in the lane. Like, it's just a good hero no matter what you do.
Yeah, true. You know, I could just think actually it's better on a position 5 because it's like if it's a 4, then you're going to be bringing 3 heroes to your safe lane. So I guess it kind of depends which lane has the better like chances of getting kills, I guess. And then you want to put it in the opposite lane of that. Like, I don't know. It is in a kind of awkward position, but they do go for that one. And Gamax decides to respond by picking up the Hoodwink.
I know what you mean, right? It's like usually the 3-4 have more killing potentials than the 1-5. So Nature Prophet 5 jumping into a lane with his off and 4 is like, all right, we got some real killing power. So I definitely see your point of why he's a better 5, but he's good no matter what. Like he's a good support regardless. Hoodwink, solid pick, Firstly, she can use the Sprout to her own advantage. She can scurry out of it as well. She is just considered a really strong hero. We're seeing the new build of like the Maelstrom, not Witchblade, what's it called? Mage Slayer. So much damage. You just Acorn shot, you hit everybody with it. It's very nice. So I like Hoodwink. I wish I played this hero better, but she's fun to watch, or at least very effective to watch.
Yeah, I used to spam the hell out of her, but then she received so many nerfs in a row, just seemed kind of naff. But yeah, since the changes where you just go for like an early Blightstone and then into the Mage Slayer, it's like, wow, you do so much work now. It is very, very strong. So we'll see what Gamax is going to be able to do with this hero in their hands. As the second phase of bans coming through, it is an Outworld Devourer and the Primal Beast both being taken away there for Winter Bears. And we'll see what Gamax can decide to take away last here themselves. I mean, are there any other heroes which were a big problem when they managed to beat Enigma Galaxy, do you think? I know the Sand King, Clockwork.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure about the Sand King, but it's like Pugna, Clockwork, probably, they're standard supports and do anything that amazing. I think the Meepo and the Arc One is really it, big presence, mobile on the map. And Gamax, though, they like the Tiny, so good AoE stun, pretty good with the Bushwhack as well. Like you have Bushwhack and Avalanche, so if you can grab people, that's a good combination. It does mean that Hoodwink 5, maybe? Usually Tiny is played as the 4, unless they're going to put Tiny as a core role. Okay.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. It does definitely feel like both of these want to be the 4, definitely not the 5, so in a way, it kind of feels like they're already securing it as their mid laner, which is very, very clunky. I don't know. Maybe they might surprise us and decide to play this as like a Hoodwink 5, maybe even a Hoodwink core for all we know, Atomo.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely anything could come out of the woodworks here in this game, because this is elimination. It is the time to pull out these crazy-ass heroes in really weird positions and see just how well they're able to perform with it. But Winter Bears, they're going to be able to pick up the Monkey King. And this is a hero which Gamax did not like in their previous series. They banned it every damn game.
Will they take the Centaur now? Always a good hero to get out of the Wukong. Plus, it's like Monkey. I feel like whether it's Nature's Prophet Monkey or Monkey Lion, like both of them have a good way of locking people down. I feel like the Lion's probably a lot better at it, which does make me think I'd rather see this Lion 5 for Stoic instead of Jeezy. Well, we'll see. And either way, I want to see the Centaur. I think you might have to consider putting the Hoodwink 5, just because Tiny might be able to handle this Monkey King better. Toss him away. Avalanche is pretty good. Hoodwink, a little too fragile. Gets caught with one stun, she's dead.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
There they go. Ooh. Okay.
Alright, okay. Well, that is definitely interesting. I mean, it was actually played earlier on in that Nigma Winter Bears game, but it was actually in the hands of Kuroki, I believe. So, I don't know, it's wacky, but it looking like this is going to be a position 3 for sure on Anku. I don't really see it ending up in any other position.
Agreed.
I don't know.
It's interesting. Good team fight for sure, but like Monkey King is pretty good at stopping the black hole. Lion's also not bad at it. It doesn't really help you in the Wukong. You can't like blink in black hole in the Wukong. It's not the direction I thought GameX was going to go for. Enigma instead of Centaur. Okay, we'll see how it works out.
We will see. Yeah, you never know. Could work out. But obviously, at the moment, all it needs to do is get a BKB, and there's nothing that Winter Bears can do to stop it. But at the same time, there is still a Beastmaster in the pool, which definitely Winter Bears could go for. Then you have that solid counter to the Enigma at all times. So there is the potential they might grab that. I'll have to wait and see. But still the 4th pick still to come here from Gamax. Probably now deciding amongst themselves whether if they do want to play this Tiny as a core, perhaps, or trying to shift him onto that position 4 role.
It's probably better if you pick like a carry right now. You know the carry matchup. You might as well take a carry for yourself so you can keep flexing the Tiny. That is what I imagine you can go for. But it's also like, who's a good carry in this situation? You're up against Lion, Monkey King, as well as Nature's Prophet.
Radiant team pick.
Well, they go Morphling, or they go for the Juggernaut. Okay, so get a good amount of magic resistance thanks to the spin. Works pretty well with the Hoodwink on the Tiny as well. Even if Enigma gets a good black hole, you have like a decent amount of damage. I like this Juggernaut pick quite a bit. It's I wanted something. I was thinking Lifestealer, or or yeah, I was thinking like Life Steal might be good just because for his magic immunity, but they go for the Juggernaut or the Morphling so you can waveform in and out. But Morphling would have been risky, so they go for the Juggernaut, safer option.
Yeah, definitely safer. And we'll see how this does pan out for themselves, as it is looking like either the position 4 or mid left to grab. Meanwhile, Winter Bears, do they just go for that Beastmaster to have that guaranteed single target locked down, just have that Black Hole counter? Or do they try to have an even crazier Atomo and make this like a Nature's Prophet core and then grab a Rubik instead?
No, I don't. No, don't do that. Don't do that, Winter Bears. Like, Nature's Prophet is a good support. Play him as a support. No need to go crazy here. I like the idea of something like maybe a Tide Hunter, or that you can just like from long distance use your ultimate just so you can stun the Enigma. Would they go with the Sand King? All right, I'm fine with that. Winter has played in that previous game too. Looks pretty good on them, and it does give you that big jump stun. So it's going to be on Catchel.
Yeah.
I mean,
I kind of thought that the Beastmaster would have been even better, considering how then you also have like a spin TP cancel as well, like two. Like BKB piercing stun for 2 heroes. I don't know. It kind of felt like that would have been really solid, but Sand King, it's still good.
Yeah, he's fine. I don't know. I don't know why Sand King is not receiving the love that he deserves. He does good damage, great Shiva's Guard builder, fairly durable in the lane, solid, good damage. Like he's the king. You know,
he's the king.
He is the king. It's in his name. So I'm glad to see him being picked up here. Against Juggernaut, though, he needs to be a bit careful. You know, your bow strike is low levels, is not much range, so you can be just caught by the spin. And I do think it's going to be Juggernaut plus Hoodwink, which is pretty dangerous. Unless they pick their 5 right now, put the tiny mid, which I wouldn't mind at all.
Radiant team.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely could, and they do actually have the overall last pick of the draft as well, so they will have that slight advantage. Because I was thinking, if they show that it is going to be a tiny mid, then maybe there's the possibility the Winter Bears could put the Monkey King up against him.
Yep.
But yeah, considering how they do have that final grab, it's not looking very likely. As Gamax do decide to take away both the Ember Spirit and the Invoker, and Winter Bears themselves taking away the Bat Rider for now. See what else they're going to remove here.
Yeah, I like the Bat Rider. They're thinking it could be this mid tiny. That's why they get rid of the Bat Rider, because Hoodwink is a hero that really just enjoys her gold. Like, she is so much better with it. So, and you think like Tiny 5, I don't know, maybe they signaled it a bit too early with the Gamax with taking this Tiny Hoodwink combination right at the opening. But we'll see. They can still surprise us by making it 5-4. Winter Bears last ban, who would work really well with Juggernaut in the lane? Oracle's not bad, decent lockdown, it gives you some save. They go for the Marcy instead. Gamax played that the previous game, but it was interesting. I believe Zoom wanted to go straight up Aghanims, like phase boost Aghanim Scepter on the Marcy. It did not work out. I didn't think it's something that you'd be afraid of.
No, I mean, maybe if you can get it really early on, you can put it to good use, but unfortunately in that game they just got pressured so much that the game felt pretty much over by like 20 minutes, and there's just no chance a support is going to be able to get an Ags that early on unless they just have tons of kills. So yeah, it wasn't quite the way they wanted to go, but even still, Dragon Knight is actually going to be the final pickup there for Winter Bears. Pretty solid mid laner indeed, and Gamax just immediately respond with the Storm.
Interesting pick with the Storm. You are up against like some pretty decent lockdown, you know, Boundless, everything from the Lion, Burrow Strike. Like, there's 4 good stunners on the enemy side. Usually when we see Storm, it's like picked against like 1 or 2, and you can get like BKB or like Linkins to dodge them. But here's just, it's a lot. I was going go in with Winter Bears from the start. I like the durability from the draft. Hugely, like, very difficult tri-core to bring down. 3 melees, which may not be great against the Enigma, but you have Lion, Nature's Prophets for some global presence. Good mobility from the Monkey in the side. I like Winter Bears. Gamax, solid team fight with the Enigma, but I don't like this position 5 Hoodwink. I don't know how Zoom is going to play on the Tiny. He seems very greedy, and Tiny sometimes requires to just jump in and toss people. But the Enigma, all eyes will be on Enigma. I feel like all eyes are on Anko. If he can play well, he can win the game by himself.
100% I agree. Like, if he lands 2-3 man black holes consistently, I could definitely see them being able to turn this one into a successful game indeed. But it does all come down to his positioning. I suppose at the same time, even if he misses one of the core heroes, Zigzag can always just toss them back into the black hole as well. So you always got that ability to get the extra +1 grab at all times. So it's definitely on the cards for them. They have the potential to get it. It all kind of depends on how the laning phase goes, whether if they can actually get the chance. Because I think in both the games they lost earlier on against PSG Quest, they just had such a terrible start. They didn't really have a chance to come back into the game. So as long as they had a good start, I could see it coming their way.
And then, as mentioned, Winter Bears not on the level of PSG Quest based on what we've seen so far. You know, like so far, you know, Winter Bears, they're playing catch up. They're getting closer and closer to this top tier where we find Falcons, Nigma, and PSG Quest, but they're not quite there yet. And this will be like a good game for GamX to sort of figure out where they fall in that in the region. For Winter Bears, of course, they have to win this just to stay alive.
They do, yeah. And there's a lot riding on this one series, so we'll see who cracks under the pressure and which team's able to take a solid win here. The smokes both break, actually. Dual Rays knows that there's going to be somebody on that high ground, so no one's going to get caught here. But at the same time, the Observer spot his smoke break, so at the same time, Winter Bears also know that there was a smoke on the side of Gamak, so nobody gets anything out of this. Not at all.
Alright, so mid lane, it's going to be about Dragon Knight versus the Storm. We often see Dragon Knight with like 2 points in... okay, that's nice. A bit of Eidolon killing. Very fun. We often see Dragon Knight with like 1 bracer, a couple of points in the Dragon Blood, and that's usually something like 13, 14 health regen. Way more than... like enough regen for you to sustain yourself.
Yeah. Sometimes it can get a little bit overkill, you know. Depends how much health regen you think you're going to need, but... I don't know, maybe he might need it, considering he's laning up against a Storm Spirit. There's a decent amount of magic damage harassment that can come out there, so it probably will still be worthwhile. But looking at the bounties, it's just going to be 2 for 2. No little skirmishes here to try and secure an extra one from either team. Everyone's just going to go to their reset point. So this mid lane probably is going to be a trade of farm, right? Not really too much that either one can threaten each other. Going to be a lot of AFK hitting creeps. It's one of the... Yeah, pretty much. I feel like top lane is probably where most of the action is going to be, obviously considering the fact that there is a Nature's Prophet that can always jump up there at a moment's notice. So we'll see what action they're able to bring.
Yeah, he's actually thinking of going... I don't know if he's should we call him most dog wanted, you know, on the Dragon Knight, because he's actually called Pastel. I feel like that. But yeah. Most dog... Oh, welcome, Dragon. He's going for 2 bracers. 2 bracers is a lot of health regen. But we'll see if he's going to stick to it or not. Top lane. Oi! Easy.
Alright. Jesus, gone. Spun down there. Level 1 kill coming out for Forever. Fantastic way to start the game here for Gamax. And yeah, that is the downside of a line. He's a very squishy hero. And he's very slow as well, all things considered. Actually, he's not too slow, but he's quite slow.
Yeah, and then you're up against a Hoodwink, you know, who has a slow and a stun, and Juggernaut doesn't care about anything. There's nothing that the Sand King can do to help you out. Once you start spinning on him, there's nothing he can do. As top lane, they do get a kill on Nagato, which is nice, but you already got first blood, and Nagato's like, it's not the biggest deal in the world for him. Some solid XP for Forever.
Oh, and then a kill straight back down towards the bot lane as well. Alright, people have died all over the place here, Otomo. They are started off swinging here, both of these teams. As obviously Stoic does end up going down. And we'll see if Reality suffers in this lane in terms of CS or not, considering how it's very annoying to CS against all the Eidolons. But so far, it's so good.
Yeah. And plus, it's like all he has to do is get a couple of hits on the Tiny and you can get your Jinku going off. It is a bit more difficult to go on the Enigma, which is the main problem for the Monkey in the bomb lane. Is like Enigma and Tiny is a lot of disables. And getting those 4 hits for the Jinku might feel like it's going to take forever. So I'm not worried, but I can see why he'd struggle.
Yeah. See, Stoic trying to trade blows against Zigzag, but not at all easy versus a Tiny at all. Meanwhile, up top, constant trades happening forever. Wants to get in spin range. Will now commit it on towards Catchel. Is this going to be enough damage? Yep. It's going to be close, and there it is. Another kill goes the way of the Jug. Jeezy's got to be careful. He's able to kill the healing ward at the very least, so a lot of the regen here for Forever is going to be mitigated. Does have at least 1 tango.
Yeah, and it's not just it's 75 gold, by the way. That's like 2 creeps. A pretty big deal that the Lion was able to get it, as well as removing all that heal. You know, bottom lane, they kill Stoic again. So Gamax, they have put their foot firmly on the gas, and they just say, let's go, go, go. You know, and it is looking very good for them. 2 kills in the bottom lane, 2 kills in the top lane.
Yeah, and a really great start so far. And again, it's just sort of like trying to trade against the Tiny is nigh on impossible, especially when there's an Enigma with an Eidolon army and everything else nearby. Like, it's just not going to pan out that well for you at all. Zigzag will grab one Lotus, and looks like Jeezy's going to be able to grab the one at the top as well.
Yeah, forever, he is out of resources though. All that mana drain coming out from the line has taken its toll. Bottom can't get the Jingu, which he really would like. Because you can get the Jingu, you can just like clear out the Eidolon straight away, which gives a good injection of gold.
Yeah.
Gets one.
Gets one. Yeah, that's one of them. You know, it's a little bit of pressure relieved. We don't really look to the mids, but again, there's nothing really to say. They're both pretty much bang on even in terms of CS. They're both got the same sort of HP as well. Like, this is just full-on AFK CSing. That's all this is.
And he's got, as we mentioned, 14 health regen, double bracers. He had 1 or 2 points to Dragonblight, 2 points to Dragonblight. Exactly the build we were thinking about. So he's just doesn't take damage. At the same time, he does no damage to dual raise. So both of them just having fun. And the turn of gold exactly the same.
Oh, meanwhile, up top, Stoke makes his first rotation, and as a result, they're able to net a kill there onto Forever. I think it was very close. The Bushwhack was just like a couple of milliseconds late, which would have got the grab onto the Sand King as well, and that probably would have been a kill going the other way, but the Fates did align there for the Winter Bears to get that one on the carry.
Yeah, and actually the carries in terms of CS are suffering a little bit. Forever, yes, he's been getting he got a couple of kills, but every time he goes to the lane, we see him, no mana, and just the Sand King. Does he have Caustic? I'm not sure what he has, but he's been doing a good job. He has point Caustic, so he's been doing a pretty good job of just zoning the Juggernaut out of the lane.
Oh, they do manage to cut the tree down the south side there on the Monkey King. Power of the old Midnight Pulse, and that is just going to be such a free kill. No chance to build any Jingu stacks, and that is a very, very nice grab there for Gamax in this off lane. This is going so well for Anko. He is loving this game.
Yeah, but look at top, by the way. Forever, he showed up in the lane, walked in, just took a he wanted to like 3 creeps and just explode from Caustic in the jungle. Took a couple of stuns. That's it. He's down to no health, and this is with the healing ward active. So he is. It's starting to turn. This top lane is starting to go more and more for the Radiant right now.
It definitely is. Not an easy lane at all to deal with. Easy to make sure it gets the pull.
Actually, the Sand King is the most farmed hero right now in terms of CS. Like, this was supposed to be this amazing Juggernaut Hoodwink combination. Just has not worked out. As at the same time, at least reality is also suffering. So Gamax, they feel pretty solid. Oh, okay, here we go.
Speaking of, yeah, the Gats are coming in for the backstab right now. Controlled up. Dropping the Midnight Pulse as well. No trees to run away with. Good toss as well. Throwing back in Stoic. But they've used all their stuns, so at least the Nature's Prophet will be able to TP out. But again, it's another death on the Monkey King. And this is also a catapult wave, so this tier 1 could take a bit of damage. Meanwhile, in the mid, they found the grab on towards the Storm Spirit. Very nice counterplay. It comes out for Winter Bears. Can't commit on towards Zigzag, but again, catapult wave and Dragon Form used. It's going to be a lot of damage onto the tower.
And if you are with the Winter Bears, you might be thinking, let's camp mid, try to kill the Storm Spirit. He's only level 5, so at the 6 he becomes very difficult. At 5, very manageable. So we'll see if they want to stay here. And it seems like the sports are happy to just continue being here. Storm Spirit TP's mid. They want to get this kill. They have amplified damage on the Dragon Knight as well, so at least some damage on the tower as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage. Like, someone's going to have to just try and throw their body in there to try and protect this one if they want to. But yeah, dual raise. So many pokes from afar. It's really difficult to get anywhere near this catapult. This tower's gone for sure. They might be able to deny it. See if they can. Oh, it ticks down. Never mind. No one got a chance to deny it there.
Huge rotation, by the way, and looks like the Wisdomers are going to show up. I don't think Nature's Prophet has his teleport ready. Wait, he's standing still. He's going for it. Oh my, Winter Bears. They get both Wisdom. This is... It's one of those things where there's no words to describe just how much of a big deal it is to get both Wisdom Runes at the 7-minute mark. It's such a huge injection of the XP for your side. So it's killing Stoke.
Oh, it is. They even glyphed the wave just so they can go for this dive, but Catcho is here, trying to do some sort of counterplay, but unfortunately the TP from GC comes in too late. Can they get the grab there with the DK stun? They will. So at least going to net the little consolation prize there of Zigzag. Blue taking him down, obviously provides a bit more protection for this tier 1 tower. And now, yeah, Catchwell's just going to be very happy to sit himself with this bottom lane. Meanwhile, up top, Reality's not going to be so happy. He's been caught. Can at least get the Jingu stacks.
I see it.
With the Boundless onto the creeps, he's going to be A-okay.
Very nice, very calm for him as well. He's like, let me just get these hits off, get some. Even though he's the lowest farmed core, he's able to stay alive in that situation, so it's much needed. Forever doesn't have the Omnislash, so it'd be like, all right, I can dodge the Jingo and actually get some extra damage going for my team. So that's much needed. Winter Bears, I don't know if I could say they're making a comeback because they're not really that far behind, but they're doing well to stem the bleeding that has been happening against them.
Yeah,
What in
100%.
the bottom lane?
Yeah, they're like, Reality's had a rough time, but at the same time, Jewel Rays is also lagging behind in terms of actual net worth compared to the other mid, so he's not too great. But you see, Winterburst, 3-man smoke maneuver, charge it down to this spot. They're going to get the grab on towards Zigzag here. They did stack their stuns a little bit, so maybe a chance for a turnaround. They got the dot damage. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? A long-range finger. Daisy, man, making sure there are no survivors. And he will manage to bring that kill and a D-ward on top of that. It's good.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he was gonna die from the urn, but I'll give props to Jeezy. He does not, you know, he's like, well, might as well. I'm level 6 at 8 minutes. I can get those early finger stacks. I'll probably have it ready by like the 11-minute, 10-minute and a half minute mark. Why not? I applaud that decision, as much as it's kind of a waste, but also kind of good.
You've got to think about the 15-minute talent, mate. You know, you get that 70 health per finger, you turn into a tank. That's what it's all about. That's what I love.
I like it too. I think that was nothing wrong with that. It's a fun decision for sure. Meanwhile, Dragon Knight, he's going for the Mage Slayer first. I'm okay with this, although I would have preferred to see a Hand of Midas. I know it's not as good as it used to be, but Dragon Knight feels like a hero that really could use the levels. You tend to use a lot of your time, spend a lot of your time pushing lanes, which is good, but sometimes you fall behind with the net worth, and the Hand of Midas helps you keep up. So he's already doing a good job anyway, and I would have liked to see the Hand of Midas for sure.
Yeah. But I guess with the fact that he is going for the Mage Slayer, it just kind of shows that all they want to do is run at people and get kills. Like, he just wants action continuously. Does he also get lucky with the 10-minute rune? He does not, as it spawns up top, and Jewel Ray's going to be able to bottle up the illusion. But yeah, speaking of the top, Rally again. There's just not enough lockdown to stop him from getting these Jingu stacked online. Like, if it's only these two heroes, Reality's fine.
Yeah, and there were no trees in the area. I think that he would, like, if he was expecting, Nagato was expecting there to be trees. He's like, all right, this area, it's a forest. And he throws the bush, and they're like, wait, there's nothing there. They're all cut down. Meanwhile, they're just going to TP out of here for the Monkey Kings, but they do want to fight here for Winter Bears, as Finger is going to be ready in just a little bit. 20 seconds.
Maybe ready to blast some fools. We'll see if they're actually able to get anybody. Zigzag also came up here with a smoke, but not really going to be able to find anybody at all. Skatchel's going to sit himself up here. You know, they did the whole swap around where the offlaner comes down to the safe lane and the Monkey King's meant to find the safety up top, but Reality doesn't feel safe anywhere. Now he's had to come back down here. He's actually maybe getting grabbed. He drops the Wukongs, running up towards the gate. Anku sort of threatening just to walk in there and drop the black hole. And unfortunately, he just can't get his tree dance off cooldown, as that's just going to be the freest kill ever. He is gone.
No one TP is. They're kind of like, all right, he's just either going to make it out or he's going to die by himself. Wukong being used. In reality, he is suffering. He is suffering a lot. He is going to go for the Battlefield to recover, which is nice. But at the same time, I feel like Juggernaut is just having a much better time overall. What's he going to go for? He's going for the Maelstrom. He's not too far from it. That's going to accelerate his farm long before the Battlefield is picked up. Long before the Battlefield is picked up.
Which is exactly what Forever needed, because he was not having a great lane either. Like, we were saying how him and the Hoodwink should have been able to pop off and get a lot of kills. It just didn't happen that way. So the fact that the Monkey King's having an even worse time, that's just music to his ears. Gonna help try and cover that gap. Meanwhile, fight for the top rune. Doesn't even spawn. It's down towards the bot lane. Good bushwhack lands onto two of them. And that's going to give the space for Jewel Rays to go for a max range zip. You know, it's a regen rune. Why the hell not? You can do that.
And even though we were talking about the two, Juggernaut may have had a tough lane, but he's still 2-1. You know, on the other side, the Monkey King is 0-3-0, so he's got nothing. However, he's not too far, but only 1,000 gold behind the Battle Fury. He'll get there eventually. Well, I say Battle Fury, but I don't think he's actually going for Battle Fury. I think it's his accuracy.
Yes, that is okay, yeah. So it's all about not wants to hit creeps, wants to just go and fight kills. Yeah, I mean, which kind of coincides with what the Dragonite wants to do, but Anku just runs at him, causing so much havoc. It doesn't really commit anything, and rallies down to half HP, forces a TP to come out from Catchel. And there are a couple of Gamax smoked up here as well. If Rally puts himself in a bad position, it will be an immediate kill. Although, they found the jump on towards Anku. It's going to be Zip from Dual Rays. Managed to find the Nature's Prophet, but it's not going to actually save the Enigma's life. That's a big kill there for the side of Winterbears. See if they can get out without losing any more, but I'm not sure if they can. They do at least manage to kill Nagato, but they've lost the Monkey King for this. And now Catchel, as well as the DK, going to try and run away. And actually, the DK's like, oh, I'm strong enough. I'm just going to stand here. And you guys have to run now.
Double bracers with the Mage Slayer. He's also got the Duelist Glove, which is probably the most damaging tier 1 item out there. And in the end of the day, it's a fairly even trade. Fight recap, yeah, basically bang on even in terms of gold. A little bit more experience coming on for the Radiant side, but that's fine just because they were able to bring down, I think, Anko that situation. So he is the most farmed hero. Still, you lose reality, which is what you don't want. Your carry is not scaling.
Yeah, he is really delayed. And it looks like he's actually swapped up his build again, and now he's going for a Desolator.
Yeah, when you're having a really tough time, you keep thinking, what item would solve this problem?
Yeah.
Deso would be nice if he can get it, but I feel like the Crusader was actually better just because quick can go. Negato.
The power of the Hoodwink against the Nature's Prophet. You just scurry your way out of there. Not really any way to get a score onto that kill.
Jesus,
very nice.
Close to the Blink Dagger. They already have the Blink Dagger on Catchel as well, so nice bit of jump and catch coming out from Winter Bears. Anko's farming pretty decent. Yeah, I think you're still very happy for your Gamax. You're in a good spot. Very even game overall. But the win percentage is saying 70% for the Dire.
70?
I know, it's a lot, right? 70? I think the black hole... I mean, you have technically 2 black holes, right? Once you get the Aghanim Scepter on Storm Spirit, so you have the black hole and the blue hole.
That's true. That is very, very true. What? It is kind of blue.
It's blue.
It's blue enough. We'll say that. And actually, pinging out reality, they see the Monkey King. They're like, if we can kill him again, he might just uninstall the game and we'll win that way. Who knows? He does kind of feel that. He's currently 1-4. He's not having too great. At least 150 gold and have the Desolator, which is going to be big. Well, it's easy, yeah. Putting that new Blink Dagger to work. Evades danger. Drops a ward. And he doesn't actually have a TP though, so he's kind of in no man's land. Unless they're going to try and make a play on towards Dual Rays.
They need to get the team to be there. I think they found it. There you go. Although finger comes, that's it. That's Jeezy for you. That's all he needs to do. That's the second finger kill solo. Not bad. Yes, you lose your life in the end, but you're able to. He got a lot of space for his team. Everyone was chasing him, and he still managed to trade 1-for-1.
That's a big kill streak though, going to forever. It's actually not too bad for the side of Gamax. A lot of gold there for the old jump. Speaking of the jug, gonna get jumped on here with the epicenter used. The spin still on cooldown, just barely comes off. And as a result, he will walk himself away. Only 100 HP, but unfortunately for reality, he's not walking away from that one. It's another kill for the MK. And Anku getting aggressed quite a lot. There's gonna be the nice Pyro Strike there from Catchel to deny the TP. So it is actually a trade, but again, they lose their carry.
This one, I feel like you're kind of okay with this. Your Monkey, definitely you're okay if you get this +1. Very okay with this now. If you are Winter Bears, as your Dragonite was able to get 2 kills. Yes, you lose your Monkey King, but Monkey King, he's becoming more and more like Bait King right now. As you are able to bring down the Nigma instead. Way more high value kills. So Winter Bears slowly taking control of this game.
Not really able to put much of a dent in the net worth lead. Like, it's just been zigzagging between the two of them the entire game.
I'm glad.
Not really able to get
we
a
have an
lead.
even game. Like, this is what we've been waiting for. And what's the win percentage saying? 49 to 51. Just this.
I mean, zigzag dead. Like, reality, he was saving his Boundless Strike to get the last hit, but still the DK got it. Just absolutely nothing here. I mean, he would have loved to at least got some charges onto his Desolator, but nope. It's not happening that way. DK wants everything if he can get it. And they're going to try and take down this bottom tier 1. Doesn't really look like Gamax is going to be also interested in trying to defend it. Still no black hole for 100. Yeah, they're just going to let this one go for sure.
That's the nice thing about the Desa, right? It does speed up your pushing potential a little bit here, so you are able to get a little bit more map control. But they want to defend here for Gamax.
They're going for it. Reality's able to dodge. Immediately they got the control on towards the Juggernaut. Forever is just gone. And now immediately Gamax questioning why the hell they're even here. GZ's managed to get the grab on towards Dual Rays, but no further lockdown. And at least the Storm Spirit will be able to get out, but that was a free tower for Winter Bears and the kill just offered to them on a plate. I'm very happy.
And then suddenly Reality not feeling so far behind. Can they get more? I think they will. Oh my, Dual Rays, these pickoffs. We praised this for the Raiding draft. All of them have great pickoff potential. Unco.
Oh, Reality. Awkward spot, but he will be able to back out. The rest of his team is nearby. Gamak's not going to be able to force that one. Yeah, very, very big kill to find Dual Rays. Like, agreed to farm up that mid-wave, but he was underneath an observer the entire time, so the Sand King was more than ready to get that stun initiation. Really great.
It's not just that, like when we talk about a lot of these stuns, we said, oh, they're great against the Storms, but they're also great against the Juggernaut, right? If he ever doesn't spin, you have Lion, you have Dragon Knight, you have Sand King. There's a lot of disables, and they caught 2 cores just back to back because of that. Shiva's got on the Sand King, great for him. Not only does it buff up his damage by a huge amount, but you got the Lion Finger, even the Nature Popper with the Wrath and the Sprout, like they all really benefit from this. So, Winter Bears? This is another good pickoff for them. They start off a bit slow, but they've fully recovered.
Yeah, they've got the ball rolling now for sure. They are putting so much pain over the water side of Gamax. Now with a 5,000 gold lead and 19 minutes in, I believe they've probably got the win probably climbing into their favor, and yeah, they do. They're actually being able to start gaining lead in terms of gold and experience both. So they are sitting pretty for now. And Reality is actually now past net worth over both Forever and Dual Rays. And he's going to be able to get a quad stack on the Ancients. He's going to love this.
Yeah, it didn't go very well for him in the beginning, but now he's happy. Stoic, what does he have? He's got the Urn, he's got the Rod of Atos, a little bit more lockdown. Because we said the only person who doesn't have good lockdown against the Storm is going to be Nature's Prophet, but with the Rod of Atos, that's solved. And with an Agam Center, it's even better. Like, you get that global leech. What's it kind of leash? Leash, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, pretty damn busted, to be honest.
It's good. I love it. I think it's just super cool. Meanwhile, Enigma is getting very close to that BKB. Needs just one more component. Once he has that, that will help. There's nothing on the Radiant side that can stop it. But even catching everyone won't be the easiest thing, though.
Alright, well, you know, all you have to do is just dangle your Storm Spirit or your Jug on a little hook. Be like, come on, come eat my core. And then he'll easily be able to land a big black hog. Because every single time, everybody on Winter Bears just dog piles onto whoever they can find. So I feel like a 3-man black hole isn't too far out the question here.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, for Gamma's sakes, I would hope so. We can get a bit of a closer game, as this is also going to be becoming a bit more of an issue as the damage, you know, it's like the Radiant side, they're getting more and more durable. Dragon Knight, Sand King, Monkey King. Hey, wow, there's a lot of kings in this one. Huh.
There's a lot of kings.
Right, there's a lot of kings. I'd rather be the Sand King than the Monkey King, though, I'll be honest with you. I feel like Sand King can be like, you're the king of like the desert kingdom, but Monkey King is like, I want to be king of monkeys.
Yeah, but by extension, you're then king of the jungle, right? Sort of thing. I don't know. Meanwhile, free grab on towards Dual Rays, locked down. The mana drain damage is actually enough to finish off the kill there, so they will manage to bring him down. At the same time, they do lose Stoic elsewhere, but who really cares about that? Taking down the enemy mid is always going to be very, very impactful.
Reality almost killing Forever here. And yeah, this is 1-for-1 trade, but again, like you said, Storm Spirit is the bigger, the more valuable target here. As Gamax, this loss of the man control is very scary. Roshan is also available. We'll see if the Radiant side want to go for it. You do have the Deso. It's a bit scary because Roshing against the Enigma is, you know, has inherent risk to it.
Yeah, it is risky, but high risk, high reward, Atomo. That's how I play anyway. But also about the fact they killed Stoic, but he was actually able to grab the Wisdom Rune, which is why he died. So his death actually is a positive for his team at the end of the day. So yeah, it's a double win for Winter Bears, to be honest, when you consider that.
They got the Orb of Destruction on the Dragon Knight, so a little bit more minus armor on the team if they want to go for Roshan. And Nature's Prophet, he is putting points in the what's it called? Treants. Because a lot of times we're seeing some players be like, we don't need it. It does give you a lot of nice split push. You can use it in fights to get vision of like cliffs and things. So I'm a big fan of putting at least one value point into the Nature's Call.
Oh, you got that. Yeah, you know, back in the day, Nature's Prophet and support, he was literally just there as a rat hero more than anything else. Like, you're there just to teleport into the trees, spawn treants, go to the other side of the map, spawn more treants, make these constant side lane shove in. But now it's all about the ganking potential. He always just turns into like a little pseudo core by the end of the game.
To be fair, back then he had Necronomicon. Ah, good times. I didn't think Necronomicon needed to be removed. Alright, Necronomicon just needed to remove the true sight. I thought that was a bit too much, but the whole item got removed. Bicerog was really mad that day.
He did. But, you know, he didn't completely remove it. He just transferred it over to a tier 5 item.
Yeah,
which,
how often do you see that?
Yeah.
Like, one in 10 games?
I had that in my game the other day. I had an hour-and-a-half long game, and I finally got it. I was like, "Oh wow, this is a novelty." Very weird.
Well, let's see. Radiant, they smoke up. Anko's there. This is pretty smart by Gamax saying we can go for Roshan. They have to be careful. Just like Enigma's good, the other side has Sand King as well as Monkey King, but they're not seem like they're aware of this. Okay, this is fine. We'll just give it away again, apparently.
Yeah, that looks like there will be a free Aegis. At the same time, though, you can see that Winter Bears are getting space on all 3 lanes, trying to really get as much as they possibly can. Even going to be able to pressure onto this mid-tier 2 by the looks, as the DK is going to use his ulti for it. They might be able to clear up that one. And this is a very long Roach as well. This is not quick by any means. But at the same time, Dual Reigns has found Stoic. Attempting a TP, not going to happen though.
The sharpshooter was just out of range, so I don't think that missed. I think it just didn't reach him in time. I mean, yeah, this Roshan takes a while, and this is going to go to, I believe, the Storm Spirit. This should be moving it up any second now. And there you go. That's the there goes.
Zigzag takes some damage, but you know, very wise for Winter Bears not to commit for that kill so close to the tier 2. All those TPs coming in as well. That would have spelled doom for them for sure. So good bit of discipline to back off. But even still, now with this Aegis, this is definitely the capabilities for Gamax to start making some plays themselves. They've got a Black Hole, they've got BKB, all these things are ready. It all depends on what they can find with it.
One of the nicest things about that position for Tiny is that he is super hard to bring down. Only he's level 11, he's got 2,000 health. It's not like he has stats. He's just got a Van Brace and a Magic Wand. That's the only extra health he's getting. And he's still at 2,000 health. So very impressive on the hero. However, this is also the reason why the Hoodwink 5 is bad. It's got Arcane Boost, Blink Dagger. You're not getting anything near the same value out of Hoodwink as you are from like the Nature's Prophet or the Lion. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I wonder what we can expect from him.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe if they get a good couple of kills, he's able to get some net worth. We might be able to go for, I don't know, like a Scythe, I guess, would probably be the next best item for him. Not too sure what else would be massive.
A Scythe?
Yeah, Scythe advice. Go for something big. Or you get a weakling item like a 4-star. But
oh god, not 4-star. Right, it's like, give us Maelstrom, give us Mage Slayer, give us some damage here, Hoodwink, but Scythe is a bit too expensive.
True, but think big. I mean, you've got to think big before you get those big prizes. Although, diving on the tier 2 to try and go for this kill. The BKB's already been used an anchor. He's going to drop the Black Hole just for the Nature's Prophet. I'm sure they don't mind the Windbears. They're just cleaning up everybody else. Both the supports are now gone. They got the stun onto Dual Rays. If they enough damage there, he will barely be able to zip himself away before he loses the Aegis. But even still, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Black Hole used and the BKB for the Enigma. And they're going to be able to get a tier 2 here. Winter Bears, they come out on top by quite a large margin. Yeah,
very odd to see. I think he was trying to get the catch on the monkey, on the king as well, but misses it here. Just catches Nature's Prophet, which, as you said, they're very happy. Nature's Prophet for Black Hole. Nature's Prophet can buy back and just teleport in if he needs to. Okay, does feel like a bit of a waste here. It's Gamax for the next couple of minutes will not have a Black Hole. They will have Aegis, but I feel like the Black Hole is actually more dangerous than that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they'll have, what, 30-second window where they'll have both Black Hole and Aegis. Not really enough time to make any solid concrete plans work out. So, unfortunately for them, their timings might be a little bit skew with. As they can see the win probability, just a solid, like, 68% for a while now.
Very Knight is getting it. Once he gets the Black Dragon, also becomes a bigger problem to deal with. As just this durability. Gamax, they don't even have like a big damage item coming up for them. Like Storm Spirit's going for Sanj and Kaya. That's nice. Enigma's percentage damage, but he's going for Octarine Core just so he can be a bit more active. Your Hoodwink and your Tiny don't do damage, especially the Hoodwink because it's a 5. And Juggernaut, he's got Maul in there. Okay, that helps. but will he be able to get on top of someone and actually do the damage?
Yeah, that is the big question. Which again, we were saying it earlier on, they're relying quite a lot on Anku to get a big black hole. And unfortunately, I think we've seen we've seen 3 black holes, and they've all been one-man black holes so far. So they're definitely going to need to start up in that. You know, that's fine at the start of the game, just getting free pickoffs. No problem at all. But when you start getting into these later parts of the games where there's always 5-on-5 fights, it's really critical to make sure that ultimate lands onto so many heroes.
Or even just one critical one, right? Like a Monkey King. Oh dear, Anko, he's gone.
Yeah, Catchel just jumps immediately over towards him. Good force stuff there from Zigzag. Does bring his core to safety. And that's going to be enough just to keep him safe. So Epicenter used, but just to apply a bit of pressure. And maybe Gamax might try and make a play happen, considering how that is down. They're going to get the immediate zip on towards Jeezy. Control of the Lion. That's a freebie right there.
Perfect catch. There's always want to catch Jeezy if you can. He's the softest target and extremely valuable. You know, the Hex, the AoE stun, he's the best guy you can jump on. And you do have Black Hole and you do have the Aegis, but Aegis is expiring, so you want to get the Black Hole value right now. And look at all the cores grouping up just where you want them if you're Gamax. But you can also force them back just by going for objectives.
I'm going to try to finally take down this tier 1 tower in the mid, but at the same time, looks like they're probably going to lose their tier 2 up top, so the DK is going to make quick work of that one. Yeah, no one's going to come up to defend it as well. Although TP here from the Storm Spirit is going to zip after him right now. We'll actually be able to find the DK, but there's going to be a turnaround. The immediate Dragon Tail stun into the burrow. Aegis doesn't get used with the BKB as well, but unfortunately doesn't get much regen from the Aegis as he takes damage immediately. Atos not going to do too much work here. Zigzag jumping in. The Black Hole with that for nobody! Oh no, it's an absolute disaster there from Anku, and now they're going to try and recover and get what they can. They at least take down Stoic. But this DK is a tanky boy. Omni Slash used the illusions. They just tank it all. Hex is going to be there as well from GZ, denying the escape. The finger and toss at the same time just throws Forever's corpse through the sky. And they've even got the grab on towards Jewel Rays again. Not enough chase as he will be able to get out there with all the mana. But again, it's a big fight for Winter Bears, and oh, that's got to be very demoralizing there for Anki.
Dude, all their damage went on one guy, which is the Dragon Knight, and he just tanked up the entire... You can't kill this guy. He's got the Black Dragon, which gives him 25% magic resistance. He's got 3,700 health. And, oh, Anko, he's taking some damage. And he's dead.
Everybody else in Winter Bears ran away, but no, the DK was like, guys, we can just stand and fight. Like, why are you running? And there you go, it's a free kill, it's a full set of barracks, and now they're going to go back.
And it's not the first time he did it. Just like in the bottom lane, remember there was a fight where they started to retreat. The Dragon was like, guys, let's just go. What? Why are you all scared? So the Knight, he is just leading them in the charge right now. What is he? 6-0-9. So he hasn't even died this entire game. He's got the Mage Slayer as well. And you look at Gamax, it is a lot of magic damage. You know, there's Pure from Enigma, but that's about it.
Full dual race though. He does get caught. Manages to get one more zip off, but he's running out of mana. There is going to be TP from Stoic. Atos is there. Force Staff trying to make some space for their Storm Spirit to get away. But never mind, the DK continuing to chase forwards. They get the freak onto the Gato. He just throws the DK to his own mid! Who is paying this tiny? The Storm has to go for the BKB and just run back on into the fountain. That was confusing.
I mean, when he touched, I was like, oh, he's going to go up. Then he's like, wait, he's going north for some reason. It sends him all the way to the Storm Spirit. Luckily, Storm doesn't die, so he does not get that report. But the Raxes are falling here as what was starting off as a very solid game for Gamax. With Black Holes, unlucky Omni Slashes, and no real impact from your supports. And it's led to them to just lose all the lead, and now they're going to get megaed.
It looks like it. Yeah, actually, it looks like Winter Bears going to pay a bit of respect there to the tiny respawn in soon, and they will fall back. I mean, maybe they didn't realize that Black Hole was actually still on cooldown for like 15 seconds. If so, they might have just commit for that one. But you know, they'll fall back now. Potentially just wait for the next Roshan to respawn, which is 1 minute and 20 seconds away. And with that Aegis and Cheese, they'll probably then just try and force the end.
To be fair, like 15 seconds is such a narrow window. I think that it's the smart move to go back and be like, all right, guys, they're gonna have Black Hole any second now. Let's not take a risk. Gamax, they do smoke up, but the lane's not mega pushed out here. So in about like 23 seconds, they'll be aware that this is happening, if not already. Dire scan comes out. It's on Roche, but Roshan is fairly on the longer side, about 2 minutes overall. So they're not going to be doing it just yet on the Radiant side.
No, Gamax there with the smoke. They're going to try and get the backstab. And they might be able to find maybe some squishy person. But actually, no, it's going to be Catchall who's going to break all the smokes. They force with dual range. Can't find him. Going to continue to chase. Good bow strike. Makes the distance. And that is it.
Well done.
Gamax, unfortunately, yeah, they don't net anything out of this. But they're going to try and just hunker around their high ground vision and take the best fight they possibly can. But the DK able to find Anku. Good two-man stun as well there from Jeezy. The Enigma's just dead before he can do a single thing right now. They're going to focus onto the line as best they possibly can. They would be able to get the kill, but it's going to cost forever his life. The Storm Spirit just runs away while everybody else gets cleaned up. At least the Hoodwink also survives, but it's another huge victory there. They just want to end. Jeezy's buying back. They want to run down a lane.
Yeah, they want to be able to... Wait, didn't... I could have swore Juggernaut had money for his buyback when he died. I think he bought something just now. Very odd. It's not very interesting. Yeah, I think he bought something. That's very odd to see. And I didn't like this Enigma pick very much for Gamax. I feel like they need some guy in the front line to make space. Because these are what's happening in these fights. No one wants to jump in first. You know, if you're Storm, you don't want to jump in and get stunned. If you're Enigma, the same thing. Tiny and Hoodwink are supports. Juggernaut, he's like, maybe you can spin run in, but you want to also save it. They need something like a Centaur or Mars. But no, they went for the Enigma. They paid the price.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the Enigma was that bad. I think they definitely could have put a lot of use to it, but
true.
I don't know. Ankus has been very unlucky with his positioning and what he's been able to grab in this series, and it's made the Enigma look like a terrible choice, but who knows? These things do happen. It's a game of Dota 2. There are no guarantees whatever hero you do pick up. But even still in this game, they're 24k go behind. There's Megas. There's now going to be Aegis as well as the Roshan banner into the hands of Winter Bears. Anna?
It's still good that Winter Bears is showing them respect. You want to play the way you play against a better team. So even though they got mega creeps, they're like, we'll go get the Aegis just because it's the right thing to do. So that if we go high ground and our core gets picked off, we has a second life. So I like it. Gamax, they have buybacks on their supports if they need to. A big black hole could win them a team fight, but you need like 3 of them in a row to start threatening the enemy base as well.
Dire's courier has been killed.
You do. They do drop the Roshan banner as well on that bottom lane, so they want to start going for this push here. Try and end this game. It's all going to come down to whether Gamax can hold. They do have everything available, all their ults, all their BKBs. It'll be a very, very important fight to win, and this is a fresh Aghanim Scepter picked up here for forever, so he's got the Swift Slash available. When are we going to use it? Because he had the Omni in the last fight, he was a stun lock forever, had no chance to cast a single thing. It looks like it might happen again. Oh, but the quick reactions there with the spin. He's going to be able to disengage. Dual Rays actually jumps in. He's got the grab on towards the Sankey. Zigzag as well, trying to hold back the 2 supports with the lockdown. They just don't have enough damage to get the kill, and now the Storm Spirit caught out of position. He is gone 70 seconds in the dirt. There's creeps all hitting the Ancient. There's the on-slash flying around, and unfortunately, it does nothing at all. And there it is, first game going the way of Winter Bears.
Yeah, so poor guy. He goes in and he's like, I can't go in. The first time he goes in, the silence comes out. He rolls back his weights. Then he wants to go in. There's Okon. He's like, all right, I'm going to go back and wait. Then he wants to go in, and there's all sorts of creeps for him to Omni and Swift Slash, and he just gets completely wasted on him. So, a little bit unfortunate. I like the Juggernaut pick. I think it worked out okay for them. Anko, even the bottom lane looked decent in the laning stage, but after that, you needed a Centaur, you need the Mars, you need the Brewmaster, you need someone else who can start the fights. And because they didn't have that, every fight began with Sand King jumping with Epic Center and just winning the fight straight up on the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, like the amount of like stun initiation that Winter Bears had was just so damn pivotal about how they were able to take this game. As soon as the Storm or the Jug showed themselves, they were instantly stunned. They were chained from like 10 other abilities, and they were just dead before there was any sort of save. Because again, with the Hoodwink and Tiny, they don't really have any save mechanic.
No.
Sure, the Tiny might be able to toss you away, but that's not guaranteed. It's kind of clunky sometimes to pull off. There's loads of other targets around you. And yeah, it was no safety net for the cause, and unfortunately Gamax do end up paying the price. But I don't know, like you were saying, it started out fine. The Storm Spirit was getting CS. The Enigma won his lane handedly. Like, like reality on this Monkey King was a non-factor for such a long time. Like I think his score was 1-5-1 or something like that. He was having a really, really rough part, but it wasn't enough to make any difference.
It's one of those things where it's like you go back and there's like there are moments where like, okay, we could have done this better, we could have done this. It's not a one-sided stomp. There's plenty of opportunity for Gamax. It just didn't really click for them in this particular game. However, it is game 1. Maybe game 2 will go a little better for them. We're gonna take a bit of a break. We're gonna come back with game 2, potentially the last game of this stream between Gamax and Winter Bears. See you guys in just a few minutes.
Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Steam out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about.
There's danger waiting, waiting.
Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. The final game, or no, not the final game, the second game, I should say, between Winter Bears and Gamax Esports are coming up real damn soon. And let's see if Gamax Esports can actually hold on to their lead, if they're able to get it. We were saying earlier, weren't we, Tomo, that in their previous series, they never really had a good enough of a start to be able to make much happen, but they had a good start this time, and unfortunately, they just let it slip through their fingers.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like it was a massive. So, like, yes, Juggernaut was able to get a few kills, but at the same time, we also saw Sand King was recovering. You know, in the bottom lane, they were doing pretty decently against the Monkey King. That was really the lane that they crushed, to be fair. Yeah. But mid lane, like the Storm Spirit versus Dragon, Dragon was doing just fine. And multiple times, Dragon was rallying his teams, like, guys, we can fight. Like, you see two of them go back, Dragon is like charging it, like, you're going the wrong direction. It's this way. I was very impressed to see what they could do with that. However, that's going to be game 1. We'll see if the Pastel can do that in game 2. As the draft is underway. Gamax, they get rid of the scariest heroes for them, which is the Meepo, the Arc, the Doom, as well as the Magnus.
Mm-hmm. It's really are taking them away. They do not want to see them at all in this series. And, you know, their backs are up against the wall right now. One loss away, and they'll be knocked out of the qualifiers before their journey really even begins, which is not a great start at all. But, you know, we'll see what adjustments they can make here in their second game, whether if they've got some potential different ideas to show here in these coming picks, or whether if they're just going to rinse, repeat the same sort of thing and hope it goes a bit better.
Winter Bears. All right, starting off with the Bat Rider first pick. This was, I think, banned against them in the previous series, in the previous match. But great support. I was talking to someone today, one of the other casters, he's like, oh, this brings you a lot of damage. I think it gives you a decent amount of damage,
10
but also
seconds
great
remaining.
control during, in fights. Firstly, just with the
5 seconds
flame break, you can
remaining.
separate people, you can lasso someone back, you give flying vision, you're pretty elusive. Like, there's a lot of value to the Batrider, with damage being secondary, but decent.
Yeah, it definitely provides a lot. And it's pretty much always a support nowadays. You know, when we were casting some SA games not long ago, it felt like that is the only region where they're still willing to play it as a core, and it didn't work out. I think both games we saw it played mid, it did end up losing. So definitely just a well-rounded support hero in this current meta. I'm sure we'll see it on that role. But Tiny is going to get picked up from Gamax. So once again, I guess we'll be in the hands of Zigzag unless they want to try and put it into the mid lane instead. We'll just have to wait and see.
I don't know. I'm really.
5 seconds
I didn't
remaining.
feel the Tiny the previous game, but if it's only because it was Tiny as well as Hoodwink. I thought that was just way too greedy for your support duo. Hopefully in this one that you pick something that's a little bit more like an Oracle. You know, I want to see an Oracle in the previous game. I wouldn't mind seeing an Oracle in this game just for the save against the Batrider as well. So we'll see. Winter Bears, they do get rid of the Viper as well as the Faceless Void.
10
Gamax,
seconds
they have the
remaining.
next pick as well as the ban. The Batrider pick doesn't show you too much, right? It's not like when you pick Phoenix, you think, all right, they're going to go for a big team fight, things like that. Same thing with an AA.
That's true. I wonder if they'll drop this ban towards a hero which they just saw in that last game or not. If there was anything that they thought was a particular problem. Obviously, the Dragon Knight was huge, but feels a bit too early on in the draft to be banning out a DK. Very unlikely to see it come up in this second phase. More of a last pick gotcha kind of thing, which it definitely was last time. But looks like you see that guy still just making his way through.
Well,
Maybe Monkey King?
Monkey King?
I don't know.
Well, Gamax, I don't know. I don't know if Monkey King was a problem. I feel like if you look at Monkey King, you're like, man, we won the lane. We did a pretty solid job against him. I wouldn't be too scared about the Monkey King. Plus, there's always like the Centaur counter if you want to go for it. They ban the Terrorblade instead. Actually, Centaur would be amazing for Winter Bear. I've seen this multiple times. If you have the Batrider, you pick the Centaur. So you jump lasso, and then the Batrider with the Stampede is just super fast, brings everyone back, whoever he wants back. So they pick up the Crystal Maiden. Okay, not an Oracle like I was hoping, but it's solid in the lane at least.
Yeah, definitely got good lane presence. I guess as well, plenty of slow and control for the Batrider, so he can't just stick on top of people.
10
Maybe try and make some space for other people when you get to those fights. It's definitely interesting. I feel like a lot of the time when you see this come on out, it's generally paired up with the Juggernaut, which obviously Gamax did just play in the previous game, so maybe already trying to set up for that to be their potential carry.
I wouldn't mind, Juggernaut Crystal Maiden. Although I feel like the Batrider is more likely to come out as a 5 against the Tiny. I think he's actually better in that situation. They added the Nature's Prophet, so Winter's Bear is very flexible with both their supports. And the Monkey King, which you mentioned that they could consider banning. But for Gamax, they beat the Monkey King the previous game. They probably feel, well, not beat him, but laned well against him. They probably feel like they can do that again in game 2.
Question is, do they then go back in for the Enigma, which is a strong reason why they won that lane so much, but maybe not the best reason why they lost the game. But we'll see. I mean, there's still plenty of other heroes in the pool too. Like you're mentioning, there's always the Centaur, there's still the Mars, the Tide Hunters, all that good stuff.
I still like to see I think the Centaur. Monkey King, relatively low health hero. Usually his durability comes from the fact that you can turn on Jingu, get a huge heal off with the Boundless, but with a Tiny as well as a Centaur, that's enough damage to bring down the Monkey King.
Yeah, it definitely can be. Enough control as well just to stop the Jingus from coming up in general. It's like Avalanche, Toss, Stomp. Very, very frustrating to play against. And the big hero choice is actually going to be the Razor pickup here from Gamax.
Okay. I like this. I think it's an interesting solution just because if the Monkey King tries to jump on people, you just static link him, stay next to him, and he's like, I don't want to disengage, but I don't have all my damage reduced. Same thing with the Batrider, who tends to be very close to whoever he tries to kill. So this Razor is a good way of being like, oh, go away, keep your distance from me.
Yeah, it feels like it slots the sort of idea quite nicely. Especially paired up with the Tiny, it's extra control to pretty much guarantee that static link lasts for as long as possible. So it might be quite frustrating to lane versus here for Reality, but you know, we'll just have to see how it goes down. It's obviously paired with the Nature's Prophet yet again, which we did see in game number 1. Didn't do too great versus the Tiny. Was just getting out harassed every single time.
Yeah, I wonder. Hopefully, Zoom doesn't toss people to their death like he did in the previous one. But he tossed the enemy onto the Storm Spirit, who has no mana. He's like, all right, here you go, get a kill on him. But Gamax with the Kunkka, all right, very solid pick actually. Great against the Bat Rider. We can X mark either the Bat or the victim. Solid against the Monkey King as well. It has to be pretty elusive, but X mark has a big cast range. Like, all positives here. I like Kunkka in general. I feel like this hero gives you everything, and this part of the game against these elusive heroes, very nice.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely a solid pickup here for them in this game. So we'll see what Winter Bears are going to try and respond. What mid laner do you think they want to chuck up against this, or do you think maybe they could even put the Monkey King mid to go up against the Kunkka?
I think they would want to get the Razor against the Monkey King, right? That's why you have Kunkka. We've seen offlane Kunkka. It's not the most common, so that's why you have Razor and Kunkka. They didn't pick, they're keeping it flexible for themselves. So that's how I feel like Gamax is approaching this right now.
Yeah. I suppose they do also have the overall last pick, which is always a nice little bonus there to help make sure they do get that favorable matchup. But, you know, we'll see if Winter Bears potentially want to try and throw a spanner in the works and swap the Monkey King around to the mid. We'll just have to wait and see. It will depend on what this 4th hero pickup is actually going to turn out as.
This is kind of tough. Wait, do you want to take Dragon Knight again for Winter Bears? I think that's actually fine for you. Decent mixed damage. Doesn't kind of care. Like, he's one of the few heroes in this situation doesn't care if he gets X marked. He's like, yeah, I'll just stick around. I don't mind. If you are going to use Static Link on him, he does enough damage to be a threat, but not enough physical damage that you feel like he's often worth Static Linking. Like, you'd much rather Static Link the Monkey King. So I think Dragon Knight, again, for Winter Bears would be pretty solid.
Yeah, I agree as well. Had a fantastic game fantastic match in game number 1, so wouldn't be too surprised if he has a good one here as well. Already down to 20 seconds of reserve time. Both of these teams have chewed through quite a lot of it here.
I think
the hero of choice. Wyvern. Wait, it's not going to be a core Bat Rider, is it? Or is this going to be like offlane Wyvern?
I think it might be offlane Wyvern. Okay. Very interesting pick. I can't say I love it, but it's certainly an interesting idea here. Wherever they put the Winter Wyvern, it's not an amazing Winter Wyvern game, by the way. Like, oftentimes, whoever you use your ultimate on, like, who's the best target? Crystal Maiden, Razor's, Kunkka, Tiny, not the highest physical damage.
It might be as like just the setup for the Wukong's command or something like that. Like, just trying to hold them back for a few extra seconds. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's quite an interesting one for sure. I mean, there's even the chance they might put the Wyvern mid, some like kind of old style meta there. We'll just have to wait and see.
I think I might. I think I want to see it as a core more than the Nature's Prophet. But at the same time, Winter Bear's very fragile group of heroes right now. The Monkey King can survive if he can get his Jinko, but the rest feel very easy to bring down. They brought out some interesting picks here from Gamax. They brought out the Morphling as well as the Invoker, so they're not sure exactly where everyone's going, and I can't blame them. Winter Bears, they pick up an Ember Spirit. Alright, so it feels like an offlane Winter Wyvern carry Monkey King mid Ember. Mid Ember it's fine. I think it's okay. I didn't want to see a Storm or a Puck, something like that. I feel, or a Queen of Pain. I feel like those are too easy to X mark and get the kill on.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I agree. Should be able to lane perfectly well against the Kunkka. You know, if he's really on it with his button timings, you can always sleight of fist dodge the Tidebringer hits and all that sort of good stuff. But Abaddon is actually going to be the last pickup here from Gamax. Love to see a good old carry Abba. This is going to be fun.
It is. I gotta say, looking at this draft, I feel like Gamax won it. You know, like, they have this good Kunkka, and they have a Kunkka mid, which I feel like is always just a good hero to have. Against the Ember Spirit, Kunkka should be fine. Top lane is going to be what, Monkey King against the Razor and the Tiny. He's not going to be enjoying that game a lot. You have Abaddon. I wanted to see a hero. I want to see Oracle to remove the lasso, but Abaddon's just as good, you know?
Yeah.
So, oh, wait, Reality? Is it carry Nature's Prophet? It is.
Ooh. I was thinking like they were taking such a long time to pick their heroes. I thought maybe they were going to swap like the Monkey King and the Winter Wyvern around, but Carry Nature's very interesting. And yeah, offlane Monkey King to go up against the Abaddon.
They do not want. I said like they do not want Monkey King against the Razor. Like Razor is just too good against the Monkey King, so they want to switch it around. However, I don't know if Monkey King does much better against the Abaddon, right? Because like you have Jinku, I have Curse of Avernus. Let's whack. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, yeah, it will just be a pure slugfest between the two of them, just endlessly chucking right clicks. But then obviously the Abaddon will have the borrowed time on top of everything else. So it's going to be very interesting indeed to see how that dynamic actually turns out in the top lane. Very interesting.
Yeah, well, let's see. Bat Rider, Nature's Prophet against Razor and Tiny. I think the Tiny might suffer quite a bit in that situation, but the Razor should be fine. I think Winter Bears should have a decent safe lane with the Nature and Bat. I think that's going to go very well for them. But for Gamax, Forever as well as Nagato, that's scary. They have a very strong safe lane for them. Safe lanes from both sides look pretty good.
Yeah, they do. It really does. So maybe then it's all going to come down to how this mid lane goes. So Ember Spirit versus the Kunkka. But again, that kind of feels like that's going to be a relatively even trade as well. I mean, unless, of course, the Ember Spirit is not able to dodge any abilities and he kind of mistimes a lot of the Sleight of Fist and everything, then potentially we could see something changing there. But we'll just have to wait and see.
I favor the Kunkka, but based on what I saw in game 1 on the Dragon Knight, I do think the Pasta looks really strong. We'll see how he plays on Ember. Because Ember, Dragon Knight, those are two very different play styles going in here. As the pause comes out, there's a 5-man smoke here from Winter Bears. Who can they find? 200 ping.
Oof, that's not good.
That's definitely feels like you're playing underwater in that situation.
It does. You know, sometimes when I've played Dota with my friend who lives in China, you know, I've got to play with like 150 ping, and that's unplayable. So 200, not too great, but even still, they're saying it's exactly the same as theirs. Well, they don't care. In reality, though, you can't play with ping.
Wait, you have friends in China? Really?
Just the one.
Oh. I thought I was your friend.
Of inspiration.
Do you live in China?
Prepare for a
No,
lesson.
but I mean, I just didn't realize you had more than one friend. You can do that?
You can, you know. There's a couple of achievements you have to unlock, and you gain that as like a little bonus through life. But you might get there one day, Otome, I believe.
Hey, my mom likes me, kinda. She's always like, you're my top 3 children. She tells my sister top 2 and my brother top 1. So you know.
Very, very unbiased. What a lovely mother.
You get the ranking. You know exactly where you rank with my mom. She's very honest.
Oh, that's good. I suppose it depends. Depends what rank you are. As long as if you won, you're fine with that.
I'm top 3. You know.
Yeah. But one interesting thing to note is that Catcho, he's actually Grand Master on this Monkey King, by the way. So this is clearly something he is more than capable of playing. Whether or not all of those games are as position 3 Monkey King, or whether if he does dabble as playing carry in his pubs or not, who knows? But that's definitely a good sign there for the side of Winter Bears.
Yeah, even if he's not playing in his most comfortable role, he's familiar with the hero. And something that Monkey King is very flexible. We've seen 9 class on Tundra Esports. He is amazing on the position for Monkey King. Like, it gets banned first pick against that guy. That's how good it is on like position 4. So why can't it be offlane?
Why not? Play any damn role you like, as long as if you win. If not, you're going to get reported.
That's basically true, right? Like, for supports, it's a little bit more limited-ish, but for cores, can you do damage? Cool, you're a core. You know, congratulations.
Pretty much. That's all you got to do. I mean, every now and then I still like to play Void Spirit position 4. Right, I find that so much fun. Just be able to zip around, controlling people in the back line.
I want to play Void Spirit, but I always feel like I'm gonna miss up the Aether Remnant, and I don't like vector targeted spells. I'm like, alright, this is gonna go badly for me. I'll miss it every time. Same thing with the Pango. I think Pango is an amazing hero if you can play him well, but
yeah,
intimidating.
I tried for a few days. I played him like 20 odd times, but I just could never get really the hang of it. So I was like, I'm gonna give up on this. I'm just gonna stick to what I know. No point throwing away more MMR. Meanwhile, Anku, maybe going to get caught out right now as Catchell's trying to block off the retreat. He just knows he is not putting himself in the awkward spot, and he just walks all the way around. Although at the same time, they're still going to try and catch him between these two towers. See how much damage they're able to apply onto him. There's also the teleport from the Nature's going to come on through, and poor old Anku, he is like, why, guys? I walked all the way around. Why are you still here? And that's a fantastic first blood there for Catchell.
Much needed as well, based on what we imagined the laning stage could be like. And by the way, that is an adjustment, right? They want to put the Razor top. Gamax is desperate to have this Razor versus the Monkey King matchup. And the first blood for the Monkey King, though, does go a long way to mitigating the Brat as Apostle comes out. A little bit unfortunate here. Yeah, they just want to get the Razor versus the Monkey King. It'll be very good. 700 ping.
Oh, wow.
Playable. I knew he was going to say that. I was like, that's the exact thing you said to him. He's going to say the exact same thing back to you guys.
Literally. Gotta love it. Yeah, well, actually, where are all these players from? Are they all from the roughly same sort of area, or are they quite spread out? I'm not too sure.
Middle East, you know, that's it's kind of big area, actually. Yeah. But I think they're all playing on the Dubai server. That's what I usually find in the lobby.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, looking at it, there's 3 people from Iran and 2 people from Turkey Winter Bears, but Gamax, they're literally all from different countries. There's not a single person in the same country as each other. That's kind of crazy.
And some of them are like Ukraine, which is like pretty far. You know, Estonia. Yeah. I was like, wait. So like Puppy's brother is in this one as well.
Is he? Wait.
Yeah, Puppy, well, I'm making a joke. Puppy's from Estonia.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah, I knew that. I was like, damn. That would have been nice information earlier, but okay. You got me, Tommy. You got me.
I was checking like the countries that made the most money from TI. Estonia is like number 12. It's all Puppy. It's like no other Estonia player has got anybody from TI except Puppy. He's like up there in the top 20 countries in terms of TI earnings.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Obviously, the man's only missed 1 TI in his entire life. I'm very sad that is. I mean, how's this mid lane actually going so far? Equal in terms of CS, but Pastil, he's taking quite a bit of damage from this one. Forced to go back. Steel Ray's obviously level 2 on the Tidebringer as well. Oh, there you go. Sleight of Fist dodge it. That's definitely going to be a nice helping hand there for the Ember.
Yeah, the longer duration of the fists is actually helping him out in situations like that. You know, bottom lane though, very dangerous here with for forever. Like it feels like a very action lane. Who's gonna die first? Maybe Nagato.
Yeah, Nagato will fall, but Forever's still gonna be able to get the solo experience at the end of the day. Unfortunately, doesn't actually get the full kill credit, but even still, he'll take the XP. Gives him that level 3 point, but on his own, there's nothing really he can do against reality. Like this Nature's Prophet could easily harass him back on his own.
Yeah, but as long as the Crystal Main is there, if you can get the slows off. I mean, I feel like it does favor the Radiant maybe slightly, but it could go either way, the bottom lane. So I'm excited to see how this matchup is going to evolve. The Abaddon, Crystal Maiden versus the dual range of the Nature's Prophet and the Batrider top lane, though. Catchell, he is farming decently. Anko's actually behind by a lot.
Yeah, it's suffering a fair amount. Half the CS so far. Maybe that is still the impact from that first blood earlier on. I mean, I wouldn't think so. Seems like he's not really bought any items since then, just a completed one. But yeah, it definitely seems to be on it a little bit more. Maybe that dynamic might change now that Anku is level 3, and they might try and go for some sort of static link play on Catchell. We'll see where Anku's actually going to put this 3rd point, though. He's holding on to it for now.
Yeah, because I think Static Link's like, it doubles. Yeah, the damage drain, it goes from 5 to 10. So it does double in value at level 2. Or the hero's level 3, whatever you want to call it. So it does help out quite a bit here. But in terms of net worth, all 3 of the Radiant cores at the top, followed by the Dark cores. Not too big of a distance, but the gap is increasing slightly.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Yeah, it's just Catchell really who's up there in front of everybody else. They're all trying to play catch up as much as possible. We'll see if Gamax are going to be able to find an opportunity to get a kill against reality or not, but it always seems to be in a good spot. Stack Link up top. Drains away a decent amount of damage, but actually now Zigzag's got to be careful. Avalanche holding back, but the Boundless Strike just barely clips in there. Basically maximum range. Ends up being a nice kill there for Jeezy.
Tough lane for the Tiny. You cannot trade with the Monkey King and Jeezy with the slow is going to be able to catch him out every time. So you want the Razor sort of in the front to get a stacked link up, but that just doesn't seem to be happening. It's looking like a very solid laning phase here for Winter Bears. Gamax, I was gonna say Kunkka's doing good, but we'll find out in a second if he's really doing good.
Don't stand his ground, teleport as well. Actually didn't want to follow through there from Reality. Maybe they could have found that kill if they fully committed for it, but they did decide against it either way. Doesn't want to waste time, not hitting creeps. He's a true carry.
And he's going for Hand of Midas, like a true carry, Nature's Prophet, because why not? I mean, this hero scales very nicely. As a carry, he doesn't farm super fast, so it does have enough Jeezy.
Yeah, in danger, but Reality now does complete his TP, trying to go on towards Dual Rays, but unfortunately not enough lockdown. And this time it is wasted time here for the Nature's Prophet, although in comes Zigzag trying to go for the solo kill towards Jeezy, but not quite enough damage. Not really much resources left here for the Ember Spirit as well. Chucks out a casual Searing Chains, but there's absolutely nothing. Oh, Reality doesn't even have a TP! He's gonna have to walk all the way back to his lane.
He is after all Nature's Prophet. Oh dear, Zoom. Can he guess right? No, looks like he's gonna get a courier for his troubles. Kind of worth it. It's 200 gold for your team, so it's almost the same as getting an actual kill. But bottom lane, they could get Reality here.
Yeah, he's in danger. Forever's gonna be on top of him. And that will be the kill going the way. Now also Stoke potentially get caught. Avalanche slowing him down with the Curse of Avernus. Stacking it. Oh, they all stopped for the last right click, but doesn't matter. There are just way too many slows. Ends up being a double there for Forever. Fantastic little turn of events there for Gamax.
As well as a bounty run for the team as well. So they are... This bottom lane has gone fantastic for them. The double range is not good enough to deal with the Abaddon. I really like that they made this switch. Just being like, okay, just put on your shield, just run at them and you're going to be fine.
Yeah, working out really, really well. I mean, I don't know if it would have been more hurtful for Reality if he didn't die there. Because he would have been stuck without a TP slowed down. It could have been just me. All up top. Anku trying to get himself away. Good flame break there from Stoic. Does leave Stracking back, but here also comes the Kunkka. X mark on towards the bat with an amplified damage. Does secure the kill, but at the end of the day, that's still a trade Winter Bears will happily make.
Yeah, losing only your Bat Rider, you get a kill, and Kunkka has to rotate for that. He will be able to get a little bit of farm here, and did we see Wisdom Ruin? Looks like it's going to be fairly just even, 1 for 1, nobody going crazy. Because it is a Nature's Prophet carry, not a support, he's not willing to throw his life for Wisdom Ruin. He's like, nah, it's not worth my time.
Definitely not. That's somebody else's job. Again, doesn't want to waste time not hitting creep. Moving up top, Zigzag gets jumped on, but immediately tosses Catcher away on towards his Razor right now. There's also a TP coming in from the Crystal Maiden. Able to get the Jingu stacks online, but unless he can actually hit anything to heal up, he's just going to get caught out.
Oh dear.
His damage is coming through, but with the Cold Embrace, staying alive for now. But his damage is so little that the Jingu is not healing anything at all. That's a very nice kill going the way there of the Razor.
Yeah, and Jeezy's like, I helped. Like, well, you did something. I don't know if we can say that you helped specifically. When you hold the Monkey King right next to the Stack Razor. Sorry, Stack Link Razor. But in the meantime, Ember's got the ball. Does he want to go for more? He's to be a bit careful. There's 3 sources of lockdown on the enemy side just now.
Yeah, it's a lot of control for sure. He does at least have a Remnant already up, so he could jump away at a moment's notice, but we'll be safe. Although, maybe Catchall's not going to be safe, as both supports are still here. They don't look down the ward, they see him. Unfortunately, it looks like he's just going to get caught out. He's pinging. He wants reinforcements, but unfortunately, there are just none to be seen. It's another free kill going the way there of Gamax. Potentially going to be the +1 to Jeezy, but actually, in comes Reality to secure the kill. Does grab that one. Winter's Curse from onto 2. Should be able to secure the double here for Reality. We'll be able to get that one. Dual Rays also here, but at the same time, the Ember Spirit also turning up. Boat lands on towards the Winter Wyvern to get that kill. But Forever also joining in on the party. Has to now pop his ultimate, but the Silence is actually maybe going to get this kill. Finally, it runs out, but no Remnants left to jump to. He will go down. A very chaotic trade. Not entirely sure who came out on top there, or something.
I think Gamax is still quite happy with that, although they were able, because you were able to bring down the Ember Spirit. Again, the Monkey King was the first person to die. Sure, if Reality shows up and he gets a kill for himself, but this Monkey King feels very shut down. Only level 5 at 9 minutes in the Yanka. You can see the fight recap. I think that's there was at least another kill coming out for them. I believe they got Anko as well. So it's not too bad, but Gamax very happy. We have seen this script before in game 1, right? We saw that Gamax did pretty well, still losing the game here. That's a nice freebie for Winter Bears. We're getting a kill on Nagato there. Nice 350 gold.
Yeah, I guess in a way you could say forced out the flame and lasso. So a little bit of safety for his calls for the next minute or so, but yeah, definitely nice just to pick up that free little pick. Especially seeing as I went over towards Pastil, which he desperately needs considering how he's basically tied for bottom farm core with his own offlaner right now. So he needs every little bit he can get. Actually, mind you, there's not much difference between everybody on the cores. Like only 700 gold at 10 minutes in. That's not much at all.
No, it's not. By the way, we did see the Nature's Prophet considering going for Hand of Mines, but he switched his mind. He's going. So he changed his mind. He's going to go for the males from his set. Wants to be a little more active for his team. Kachel, he's got the Wraith Pass. Kachel, he's in trouble.
Yeah. Caught it again. Next mark. Oh, nice charge there. Attempt. Does actually avoid the damage with the mischief, but unfortunately, it's not actually going to make any difference at the end of the day, as he will still go down. Third death in a row there for this monkey after such a good start. Like, he had first blood. He was dominating in terms of CS in the lane. But since then, Gamax have really put a lot of emphasis on shutting him down. He's not having fun at all.
No, he's not. In the meantime, his counterpart, kind of, forever, you know, he's sort of playing the off laner, but he's the carry. He's having a very good time on Abaddon. Getting closer and closer to the Echo Saber. Is it actually finished? No, sorry, that's just a magic one. My bad. Anko, he wants the Manta style. How close are we to the Blink Dagger for Zoom? It's going to take some time still. Just finished the Arcane Boots. As quick as going to go for the Blade Mail. That's going to help him feel durable. I don't know if I want to see the Blade Mail. I would have imagined, I would have thought he'd just go straight up Water Fart. But Blade Mail is still a decent item, no matter what.
Yeah.
Top lane, Kachel again. So being zoned out here, using all his damage. Wait, is this Stack Link level 1? It is only level 1 Stack Link, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad, actually. I was expecting it to be a lot worse, but yeah, definitely prioritizing the passive quite a lot. Although, in comes 3 heroes from Winter Bears. They want to try and get this kill. They're locking down the Razor inside everything. With the ult from the CM, so much damage coming on through. Forever also TP's in. They're going to charge forward. A nice Winter's Curse, holding them back for now. Ember Spirit surviving with 60 HP. He's going to be able to get away. Reality's in the back lines, just right-click and dual raise away. Bakunko will eventually die as a triple here for the Nature's Prophet. They had to drop the Cold Embrace. Maybe the Monkey King would have liked that a little bit more, because the Silence is going to eventually stack up. He's trapped Slalom in his own trees with the shields. It's not enough damage. Reality still alive. Going to be able to run himself away. Zigzag TP's him. Can't get the grab, but now potentially he's going to get gone as Pastil's going to focus him down, although Anku plates his TP. Stack linking him up. Pastil's going to be able to get the jump to the high grounds. He's going to try and avoid the actual direction of this Razor. He will be able to get away. So again, a very chaotic fight, but that time it was Winter Bears coming out ahead.
But a lot of it comes out because they got a great Wukongs. And for Gamax, they thought they could actually fight into it. We saw the Crystal Mages, their ultimate gives you 20 armor, but it's not enough. We saw the boat come in, still not. They just lost 3 people at the start of the fight. Forever Reality shows up. He's hard to bring down on this Abaddon, but they just kind of juked and played around him. So really well done by Winter's Bears. And again, feels like this is what we saw in game 1, where it's a great laning stage by Gamax, a couple of mistakes, and suddenly Winter Bears is ahead, and they never let go of that lead.
That's true. Yeah, it definitely feels like Gamax has got to play it a little bit more cautious before they just start throwing all their eggs into one basket. Like, it feels kind of essential for a carry Abba to at least have the harpoon before he can really start getting involved. You know, Forever's had he had a really good start to the lane. He's been involved in 6 kills, actually, so he's been doing a lot, but definitely still needs that one crucial item before he becomes a real scary hero.
Even without the Echo Saber, that hurts him, right? You see that easy double hit from the start. Kachel needs to be careful. Forever, he wants to find him.
He's just charging after him right now. I mean, Zigzag is also here. Oh, but they just go to the toss. They actually had the vision somehow. They get the grab. And that's his casual death. How did he see him?
I mean, I don't know if he saw him. I think he just knew he was in the tree. And I guess if you do it, automatically throws him. You know what I mean? Because it grabs the nearest person. Maybe just like, oh, the nearest person is in the tree. Doesn't matter. I think that's how the mechanic would work.
is under
Weird. I thought you at least had to have vision of them to be able to just toss them, but no, Zigzag, yeah, just flailing his arms around through the trees, just happens to grab a Monkey King and throws it through the sky. Very crazy indeed. Meanwhile, Stoic as well, Bastille trying to make this dive underneath the tier 1 tower. Both gonna secure the grab on towards the bat. Ember just has to run away.
Echo Saber picked up on the Abaddon now because thanks to those couple of kills he was involved in. Well, at least one kill on the Monkey King. Which means that that double hit, it does do a lot to ensure that you get those silence off very quickly. It's still not like enough to catch the Ember Spirit, but it helps a lot. And with Wyvern, he has Shard queued up. For people who don't know, when you use Cold Embrace at like times out, you throw out a Splinter Blast, which is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they think they have some sort of damage problems, although Anku, he's in danger right now. Another Sly Fist up in a second, but unfortunately there's not much damage left. Actually, no, I say that, and it's still a level 1 Link, so it was only 26, never mind. Not too impactful, although GT maybe is going to get caught. Another Searing Chains locks down on towards the Gato. Actually going to commit the ultimate right now, and it forces the Ember Spirit to run away. But with another long-range Sly Fist to get the kill, but at the same time in the Radiant Jungle, they also find Zigzag. So both supports dying there from Gamax on opposite sides of the map.
I think Gamax needs to come up with a game plan. What exactly is our goal? Because they're spread out all over the map. You're up against the Nature's Prophet and the Monkey King and Ember Spirit. Like, these are all mobile cores. If Gamax wants to go 5 versus 5, I think that's fine with them. Like, you can actually take these fights because you have a decent team fight. But getting spread out is a death sentence. Especially because Roshan is on your side if you want to take it there. Though their Roshan potential is... it's okay. I mean, you have... actually, Abaddon. Abaddon's seriously not bad thanks to the Abaddon.
Yeah, he definitely makes it a bit more doable. So we'll see if they do get that potential to go for that objective. We'll have to just wait and see. But in terms of net worth, we can see the fact that Reality right now is just starting to really fly ahead. 3,000 gold ahead of Forever. Like, he's got completed Mjolnir. He's 950 gold away from a BKB as well. And then this Nature's is just going to be such a menace to deal with.
They have 2 power spikes coming for them. One of them is going to be the Harpoon, finished up on the Abaddon, and the second one is going to be Aghanim Scepter. It's about 1,300 gold away from dual raise. You get those 2 items, your teamfight shoots up in potential. Of course, the BKB, when it comes out in Reality, that mitigates most of it, but the other 4 will still struggle.
Yeah, for sure. And all you got to do is just take away their team, and you know, once there's just one person left on their own, they're easy pickings at the end of the day.
True. Another thing though is that BKB is not as valuable for Gamax. Both enemy supports are really good against countering it. Even Sprout is sort of kind of one of a good disable against a BKB target. Like, oh, you're angry? So what? Go in the trees. As long as you haven't used your Quelling Blade, we got you.
It's true. Actually, the only person who doesn't have a Quelling Blade is Nagato. He doesn't care.
Maybe he'll get that crystal clone so he can just jump out of it himself. Hey.
Yeah. The most interesting shards, which I never ever see anybody buy.
I haven't seen. I don't even know what it looks like. Like, I don't like when she says slides back. I'm like, does she moonwalk? You know? Oh, but like.
Oh, they got the grab hit. With the Blink Dagger reveal, it's a fantastic little pick off on towards Dual Rays, and Reality just shreds him to pieces. Although Anko still completes the TP. He's kind of in no man's land right now. Gonna need some help as Forever also TPing in. Reality though, hiding himself in these trees. Just a shredding Zigzag. He's gonna be gone. BKB gets popped though. Reality, once he gets focused up from the apple there, it's gonna be the Cold Embrace, keeping him alive for as long as possible. Forever is still just beating into the frozen body. A fantastic Winter's Curse actually catches onto the 2 cores. Can they finally kill the Nature's Prophet? They will. The question is though, will Forever be able to get out as well? Nagato definitely can't. He will be caught. Once again, he's trying to focus onto a single target, but this Cold Embrace, man, such an annoyance for him.
GZ MVP. Like, we saw Abaddon find the Nature's Prophet. He's beating on Forever's beating on Reality, and then the heal comes out. We're like, alright. And after that, he throws out the Winter's Curse, and it's like for 9 seconds, Forever can't really do anything in that fight. So, good effort by... I want to say good effort by Gamax, but that start was also very risky. They continued the TP after the fight started off 4 versus 5 for Anko. So they were courting disaster, and well, she obliged in the end.
Yeah. They're just like full on doubling down, or like, right, the fight has started, we're just going to go for it no matter what. And yeah, did not pan out for them at all. They've actually drawn a line just to run down mid apparently. We'll see where Forever actually ends up heading. As his TP was just going to yeah, he's also heading mid. It looks like they just want to take down this mid tier 1 tower. We'll see if Winter Bear's going to put much emphasis on defending it. I mean, Wukong's back off cooldown. Winter's Curse up in 7 seconds. Flame and Lasso's already back. So to be honest, Winter Bears, they'll take a fight if it comes their way.
Yeah, the only thing they don't have is Wrath of Nature. So what? It seems like Reality is using it just to farm. That's one of the reasons why he's so far ahead. Oh, jump in by Zoom. Can't catch anyone, but that's not going to be the way you would have jumped.
He gets grabbed back right now. Poke from afar. Reality as well. Going to get the grab. Fight chill. Unfortunately for Forever, it doesn't make too much difference. He's going to be able to just run away. Oh, amplified damage at the top, which will also get grabbed here. Full pass steal. Winter's Curse. Locks on towards the Crystal Maiden. Not much damage. Potentially might to set up some long-range pokes. Although they've got the X-Mark on towards the Bat Rider, dragging him back on in. Could be some good damage. Forever trying to charge forwards. Already had to pop his ult, but the Ember Spirit, though, there's nowhere to go. Endlessly stuck in the same spot. Buyback comes out from the CM. Wants to turn this fight around as Forever's running out of resources. Will barely be able to make himself away. Off to the side, though, dual raise. At least able to pick up Stoic. But it's going to cost him his own life. No one wants to actually finish the kill, although Zigzag jumping on in, actually going to force a buyback from the Ember Spirit. They're going to really go for this fight. Even Anku's going to commit for this one. The non-stop action is happening right now. So the guy is going to die, and actually Anku cancels his TP, realizing that it's just not going to work out. Zigzag low jumps in for a little freebie there on towards Jeezy, but it costs him his life. Again, just so much chaos happening, man. Gamax, they're just forcing these fights endlessly.
And it's not good for them. They shouldn't be fighting right now. They don't have. Okay, they just now got the water park on the Kunkka. Just now, when he was so close to it a while ago. Abaddon, he's got the harpoon, but these are not fights that you want to take in this situation because that was a dieback on the Crystal Maiden. Your Razor used buyback and he wasn't able to join the fight. On the other side, it's like Ember Spirit, he buys back. He already has a remnant. He just joins straight away. And these pokes, the heal from the Winter Wyvern, they're having a lot of trouble for Gamax. Someone gets healed, they all just stand around being like, all right, well, we can't do anything now.
Yep. Yeah, like literally all 3 cores are so reliant on physical damage, it's ridiculous. The best they've got is the Plasma Field and I guess the boat, but everything else is just all on the physical side. I guess the 2 supports bring a decent amount of magic damage, but it depends if they're ever really able to get themselves in a position to dish it out without just getting immediately torn apart themselves.
The win percentage saying 80% for the Radiant side. Okay, that's not too one-sided. You know, we've seen sometimes where it's like, oh, it's 90%. It's like, okay, this is only 80. It's only 82%. It's not too. Sorry, 78. It's not too bad. But Gamax, the shard from Kunkka would help because if Winter Wyvern heals someone, you can shard them to bring them back. It's like, oh, we can't hit you. It's okay. We'll move you back to a better position. So that would help if get the tidal wave for his team.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably got it queued up.
He does.
Actually, he just spent his money. Yeah, he's got it. It's coming out. Yeah, okay, he's got it coming out. That's nice. So, is that enough to now actually force a fight, or is it still just trying to wait for Forever to get as much farm as possible? Because he's still trying to get this Manta.
I don't think you want to force a fight. I feel like you've forced, what, 2 fights in a row and you've lost both? It's not the time for you to try to take another one. Maybe you want to make sure you just play around Roshan, because Roshan could be the next big objective here. And you gotta get rid of Jeezy. They have no one who's jumping on the Winter Wyvern, by the way. He's getting all his spells off multiple rounds.
Yeah. Literally nobody. The only person that has any sort of blink is the Tiny, and he just can't really find the opportunity to get on top of that Wyvern. Every single time he's attempted to do something, he always just runs into the wrong target. He ends up getting killed himself, to be honest. So,
yep.
Yeah, it's not too easy here for Gamax at all to find this very, very annoying little Wyvern.
Someone will have to, basically, because if you just cannot leave the Winter Wyvern to use all his spells, as he's been doing multiple times. As Jeezy, his net worth also shows that all this playmaking that he's done has had a big impact on his net worth. Almost only 1,000 gold behind Anko.
Yeah, he's in a very good spot. He also like doubled down on the healing, you know. Obviously the 25 HP seconds talent, and then also the Holy Locket as well. He knows his role. He knows exactly what he has to do, and he's doing it fantastically well. Meanwhile, Anku caught from the flame and lasso. He is just gone. Nothing he can do to survive that one. It's just another freebie there for Catchall. Now 15,000 gold advantage here for the side of Winter Bears, and it's starting a solo Roshan from Reality. He doesn't need his team. He's doing good work.
Yes, I mean, the guy, Max, he's got just the Molineer and the Daedalus, and he's got a bit of life still from the Vampire Mind. That's all I need. I'm happy to be able to take a shot with just this setup. But Catchall comes up, lends him a helping hand. Catchall out guessing the Monkey King. Either way, enough physical damage to help him out.
Scardy, apparently.
Oh,
yes.
wow.
Very interesting. Also, BKB up there for the Ember.
I remember when I used to watch South America and Infamous used to pick Nature's Prophet mid, and you can just see the hero with a bunch of items just show up and right click. Like, it's not really his skills, it's the fact that he farms like a maniac that allows him to just be this huge threat. That's what he's doing in this particular game. He is 6,000 gold out of the nearest enemy core.
He's a rich old boy for sure. Daedalus, BKB, Mjolnir, and has a Satanic queued up next as well. Because why the hell not? You know, the Abba pops his ultimate and Reality just pops his Satanic. Like, alright, we're both healing. So what? What's going to happen here?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, right? It's like, what are you really going to do? However, even without the Satanic, he forever has been having a huge amount of problems dealing with Reality, just thanks to GZ. So, it helps, but you don't even need it.
Yeah. Unless, of course, there's that one situation where GZ actually gets caught out in one of these fights. Then maybe it will be a bit of a larger impact. But so far, he's just been so on point with his positioning. Obviously, he has a Blink Dagger, so he could just sit on the opposite side of the map, it feels, and still be able to do all the work.
And he's got Interlens queued up as well, so he wants to have that maximum range just so he can be as far away as possible. And yeah, Interlens is just a 400 gold away, so it's just playing for the safety. Holy Locket as well to keep him alive. I mean, keep him alive however he wants to keep alive.
I keep seeing him just like casually cold embracing creeps just to be a little bit annoying. He's like, yeah, you know, we'll just keep these lanes pushed in as much as possible. Why not? I mean, it's not really affecting his mana pool at all. It's still very healthy in that regard.
Yeah, and you do 2 Splinter Blasts will clear out any creep wave. What was that? Shiva's got on the Ember Spirit? Okay. Man, this game. I mean, I feel like I blinked and Winter Bears has a 22,000 gold lead. When did that happen?
I don't know, the last 3 fights, which came back to this relentlessly charge on in. Although, this is going to be a grab hill to a tiny, making sure they cliff him as well. There's a little bit of extra impact. Watching him burn from afar as he will die. And now, Castile just going to charge behind the tower. Wants to find Anku if possible. We'll hit him with a slight, but no Searing Chains just yet. Trying to get on top of Jewel Rays as well. Tidal Wave will land on towards him. Also the Monkey actually does land to disengage. They do actually drop the Witness Curse on towards the Razor with the Wukong's command, although and Warpark trying to make some space for his offlaner, but it makes no difference. Jewel Ray's still going to get ran at. All the BKBs as well. As Pastile's just going to fully commit for this one, and there he is. He does go down elsewhere towards the north side. Catchall also managing to find Nagato. Z2 will end up dying. 4 kills going the way of Winter Bears, the only survivor being the Abaddon. And I think it's because he just ran away as soon as he saw anybody.
I know, like when you said the only survivor, I'm like, does he count if he wasn't even there? You know, it's not like he was the survivor of a massacre. The guy didn't even show up, he was in a whole different place. But his friends definitely could have used his help. However, you have to think, would it have made any difference? I don't know if Forever can even charge into that. And this is a really impressive showing by Winter Bears because they're just using their spells to secure any kill, then moving on to the next person. Like GZ.
Yeah, GZ has been caught. He was in a very, very aggressive position, and they do find him. Now, actually, Reality step forward. He does still have both Satanic and his Aegis. He stands his ground for now, kills one. But with the old Frostbite, he can't right-click. And immediately, the Abaddon just runs away. He's like, alright, let me pick up an item. Now has Manta Style completed. That's going to be a nice little bonus for him, but even still, the buildings are falling. They've got to do something soon.
4 versus 4. Oh, dear.
We got another grab onto the Kunkka, control with the Boundless. That is going to be a free kill forever as well. Trying to get stuck on top of Stoic, while at the same time, Reality and Pastille just charge into the backlines, force back Nagato. And now Forever, he's in a dangerous place, already used borrowed time. has no safety net anymore, and he will just fall as a result. Reality's still getting the kill, and there it is. Gamax are done, and their chances of making themselves through the actual tournament here for ESL 1 Birmingham are over.
It's too bad. You know, it's like at some point I feel like Gamax kind of went like, all right, we can't win it. We're just gonna sort of like play very defensive, not make any moves. When as in the lane phase, they feel aggressive. They're like, all right, let's just go get kills. Let's do something across the map. But more and more as the game progresses, you see Winter Bears are sort of going to their side, and it is a draft issue. Like you're up against Nature's Prophet, you can't split push as effectively. But I do wish that we saw a little bit more aggression coming out from Gamax at later on in the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say they brought plenty of aggression in those sort of like mid portion when they really shouldn't have. Like they were just running at Winter Bears as much as possible, like forever turning up before he even has his harpoon completed. Yeah, he's like, go, I don't even care. Let's just push this mid tier 1. And it didn't work out, Tomo. It did not work out.
No, it didn't. And that's the most when it's like they were so close to getting the Aghanim Scepter on the Kunkka. Which you need. Like if you have that, it's so much harder. It's great. Like, oh, they throw Wukong will make the monkeys wet or something like that. It could have worked out pretty nicely for them. Unfortunately, they just got really like invested in that mid lane fight because they just kept going for it multiple times. Gamax, and it's unfortunate to see them go, but they put up a decent challenge against Winter Bears. I think it's one of those things where you can tighten up the mid game and you look like a much better team. Yeah,
I mean, I don't think this organization has been around too long either, so they're still in their infancy in a way. They've got plenty of time to, iron out any of these sort of awkward details and, actually turn into a real solid squad eventually. We'll have to keep our eyes on them in the future, but as I was saying, the chances in the ESL 1 Birmingham land are now over, and it is Winter Bears pushing themselves forwards in the lower brackets, where they will be playing up against the loser of Enigma Galaxy and PSG Quest, which is all happening tomorrow. And that is not going to be an easy series as well. That's going to be difficult.
For sure, Enigma Galaxy, they're revamped their roster, a new offlane of BZ, new position 4 with Matthew, and we can see PSG Quest, though they were beating them, I believe, in both the Dream League qualifiers and Bet Boom Dash. I'm pretty sure that they came out ahead in both of those. So it's our chance to see, is Enigma, second dog, or are they back to third place against PSG Quest? But that's going to be tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be casting that series.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea, but we'll just have to wait and see. We'll turn on the day. We're like, oh, we'll cast this one. That is great. But yeah, hopefully all you guys at home have enjoyed this series and enjoyed the entire day. There's been a lot of Dota 2 to happen, but we do have more coming up for you tomorrow, guys. So it just never stops here. But thank you again for tuning in, and we'll see you all with the future continuation of the ESL 1 Birmingham Close Qualifiers. We'll see you then, guys.
You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's